They brought us to this country as a labor force. We built a foundation and they hate us for it. They hate us for it. We built a foundation and they ain't pay us for it. They ain't pay us for it, but they gon' pay for it. Non-believers didn't pray for us. Non-believers didn't pray for us. We're black and we built a foundation. Stone by stone, generation to generation. Vultures said we had no culture. Them vultures got a Jay-Z poster. Them vultures got a lacy culture. Vultures eat what they didn't kill. Vultures sleep what they didn't build. They brought us to this country as a labor force. We built the foundation and they hate us for it. We built the foundation and they ain't pay us for it. They ain't pay for it, but they gon' pay for it. Already paid for it. Nobody prayed for it. Nobody didn't pray for us. Nobody didn't pray for us. We're black and we built a foundation. Stone by stone, generation to generation. Vultures said we had no culture. And vultures got a Jay-Z poster. Them vultures got a lacy poster.
Shit I just said.
What if we had 80%
You
of
don't
the
have to flip it. You have to prove your point, bro. This is why I tell people I only want to talk to people that want to build.
Yeah,
Black
what's
people.
up with
Niggas
this
that just
fake
wanna argue.
narrative?
I'm cool
I just
with
want to
never,
build.
not ever joke. I don't want to work with black people.
Like 43 million foundation Black Americans. What are we building? Yo, I had to tell Ross son this the other day in a Facebook instant messenger. Yo, y'all ain't building nothing. FBA. I'm like, yo, we're in a first world superpower country, bro. We're not in a third world shithole. What are you talking about building? What are you building in a first world superpower country, my guy? We got everything. What are we building? Y'all ever thought about that? We're in a first world superpower country. What the F are we building? Y'all Pan-Africans want to build something. It ain't in this country, my guy. Everything's already built. Take your goofy asses to these third world countries where they need the help. They need the hands. Take your ass to Burkina Faso, all these Ghanas and Nigeria, all the places that you want to be. Go there. They need the help. They need the hands, okay? They need the building. Ghana just went through, they just suffered a massive flood. Go over there and build. These guys keep using this word building. I ain't building nothing. Yeah, all of them. The Pan-Africans, all sorts. The black nationalists, the fake Marcus Garveyites. All of them. All of them. Oh, you ain't building nothing. Dude, what is there to build? Like, what are you building? No, everything's here in America, my guy. You guys got to go build something in Africa or the Caribbean. Help them out. They need stuff. They need physical things being built. Oh, you guys ain't building nothing. What are you talking about? Sorry, yeah, we already built it. The foundation's already here, my guy. We already built it. When they make that statement, they're like low-key acting like they make that statement. Hold on. They're low-key acting like we ain't built the foundation. We already built it. You got to build something. You immigrants here, you did nothing. And that's why all of you are in a state of building. Always want to build something to prove that you're foundational. It's too late. It's already built. There's nothing else you can build in this country. Everything's built. This is a first world superpower country. We have everything. What are you actually going to build? That's why they never got nothing. Garvey couldn't build the ships. Umar can't build the school. And y'all can't build this fake African utopia here. Okay? Take your ass over there overseas and really help them build. Help Haiti. Haiti needs help. Stop trying to act like you're building in a first world superpower, richest country in the world. Take yourself where the building is really needed. Okay? That's why the African nations can't respect these guys. We're building, living in the first world superpower, richest country ever, and they're talking about building. Those Africans like, yo, won't you stop faking and come over here and build something for real?
80%
You
of
don't
the
have to
flip it. You already
America.
proved your point, bro. That this is why I tell people I only want to talk to people that want to build black people. See, I niggas that would just want to argue. I'm cool with not ever talking to you. I don't want to work with black
I
people. I
feel,
think you just
feel
want
like
to
your
talk about other
biasness is shown in your explanations, bro.
Again, I
Your
told you this is.
biasness
I'm
is
talking to the
shown.
audience right now. You're just another example of why I'm gonna be very quick with the conversations.
All I'm saying is, imagine if we had 80% of the population in America, what could we achieve?
Imagine if we took this same conversation right now and focused on creating programs for black people.
That's
Imagine
what I'm
what we
saying.
could've
If we had 80%, we have done that many times over.
Right. And then they try to extend their personal mission to everybody. Like you got these guys selling Air Africas. They're out here with an after school program. They're out here doing whatever is on their heart. And they try to act like what's on their heart and what they are called to do is everybody's calling. Nah, my guy, that's your calling. My calling is my calling. Your calling. Go do your calling. Dude, I'm not gonna help you with your calling. You did. You do your own calling. I do my calling, and that's it. And our calling right now, our so-called building right now, is delineating. Like nothing is going to be built, nothing is going to happen until we get really deep in delineating. When we see the necessary results in delineating, and then we're going to build for ourselves, just that particular group. Once everybody's identified as the lineage, then we're going to build for the lineage. Okay? That's how that works, my guy. We're not just going to build something reckless and then funds get government funds, and then all of a sudden everybody and their mother is benefiting from what we built, but the intended target. No, we're not falling for that, my guy. We're not just going to build something and then anybody come. No, we're going to build something and we're going to identify those who is built for. Nope. Not falling for those gaslighting talking points.
In the
You
past,
see, now all you're talking now all you're doing is making an excuse. Come back when you're ready to do some work. Come back when you're ready to do some. I'll still be here. Look, when you're ready to say your cue, when you're ready to say, yo, son, I want to get something popping for black people. I'm gonna do something. When you're ready to say that, I'm here to help you in whatever endeavor you got for black people. Until then, peace be with you, brother. Yeah, that's my FBA. Shout out to you. You can unsubscribe too.
And yeah, everybody has that. All these Pan-African has that one person is going to do it all. Look what I'm building. Look, what you building, dude? This ain't the 70s, my guy. Everything's already built. We're now delineating to decide who's going to take advantage of what's being built and who are those resources going to that already built it. These immigrants are playing catch up, and they'll never catch up.
Pin the link up, man. It's almost Friday night, yo. It's gonna get worse than this in a couple of hours.
It's crazy.
Nah, that was his phone, Brendan. He spent his whole time running his battery down, trying to repeat something that he thought that sounded good, but
the whole time we talking about creating programs for black people. Like, can we just talk about creating programs for black people? You want to write a grant for black kids in whatever city you're in? We got
okay. You see that right there? That's gaslighting out of ignorance. Creating programs for black people. That's exactly why we're delineating who are these mysterious black people, my guy. A lot of you immigrants are classified as black people. So you go ahead and build for mysterious black people while we delineate and stamp the real black people. We're not falling for that. Delineation is getting the words right. All right. Just be honest and say, hey, you want to build something for immigrants and black people. Just say that. But when you throw it out there as you're looking to build something for black people, like, that triggers something in our mind because the only black people we know are black Americans. Okay. But they're not doing that. They are doing something for all, you could say melanated people is what they're doing it for. And that's cool if that's your calling. I'm not saying something wrong with that. I'm saying that's not our calling. Our calling is to do it primarily for foundational Black Americans, all right? Not just any old dark-skinned person.
What are we talking about? You want to do Black History Month in your city? You just want to highlight the Black people who made contributions to your city? Let's do it. You want to do some research on how Black Americans in the 1800s in Detroit helped shape Detroit? What the fuck is stopping us? You can go do interviews right now with your grandmothers about how it was in 1950s and what it was like with the pollution. Nobody's stopping you from understanding the effects of pollution on Black Americans, the effects of urbanization on your grandmother. You keep worrying about being a motherfucking Indian.
I thought he said the whole lineage thing came from a meme.
Well, they keep focusing on trying to, like, because having an issue with what Africans feel about us or whatever, like that's a personal issue. On a social level, like, and that's what I've asked them before, like, what are y'all saying we should do as a collective? Like, what's the recourse to Africans talking shit online or feeling a certain type of way? Like,
hey, bro, listen, we're not trying to gatekeep or censor Africans talking trash online. We don't give a damn about that, my guy. See, and that's another thing they're trying to do. They're trying to water down our position. Our position ain't got nothing to do with Africans. Our position got everything to do with our American government. Africans stepped to be shills, okay? They stepped in the way to catch these hands. It's like, nah, dude, we came after our government. That's how everything originally started. We are talking to, and we still are, addressing our American government. We're not addressing an African, okay? A powerless African in their country and over here, powerless. We're not addressing them. But if they're stepping in our way to undermine, sabotage, then we gotta address the elephant in the room. Obviously, we gotta address the musty person in the room. We gotta do it. But that's what they're trying to do, family. They're trying to act like our position or argument is against Africans. Okay, so but these Pan-Africans, but trying to rewrite history as they normally do. The Africans didn't enslave nobody. Okay. All they do is revise history, reword stuff. Like, these guys are a cancer to America, not just Black America. These guys are a cancer to America. Okay, and this is why we ask people to get away from them. You see, Swarthy called up. He said, "Hey man, you having issues with these guys?" And then George Macon recently I aired something he did with Africans and Pan-Africans, and you see the Pan-Africans were the only people off code. The Africans were more on code than the Pan-Africans. So Pan-Africans, as you can see, like, you can't do anything with them. You just can't. And so you listen, you can still be for Africa and Africans without calling yourself a Pan-African, because when you call yourself a Pan-African, there's some ideologies and actions and some histories that follow that word that's going to taint you and call you into question. Okay, that's what it's going to do. We're going to think of red, black, and green bullshit colors, and then we're going to think of the scammers and the finessers that follow the Pan-African history. Again, you can be FBA and do great works for Africa without calling yourself a Pan-African. It's that part. When you call yourself a Pan-African, and there's a whole image that you just put on a whole uniform that calls for you to get stoned.
politically, what do we do about that? You know what I mean? Like, so that's a personal thing. Like, if you say you don't want to fuck with Africans in your personal life, then it's like, you know, do that. But as a collective, to try to create a movement, I guess, to say that like let's separate ourselves socially, because at the end of the day, that's basically that's all y'all are doing.
Stop the cap.
But they wasn't fucking with Africans in the first place.
That's what truth was.
Here they go. Well, they were messing with Africans in the first place. Why? And they not messing with us. They're not even in our communities, family. When I say in our communities, they're not homogenous with us. right? When you even I would say Puerto Ricans, if you're from up north, and maybe you guys can speak on Mexicans, right? But and some guys can speak on some of y'all down the south can speak about white people. I would say white people, Mexicans, Puerto Ricans, they have been more homogenous with us, and also the Caribbean. They all been more homogenous with Black Americans than Africans. Africans do not, especially like the ones who just got here, they do not mix with us at all. I've been saying this. They're not in our, we never even see them. They don't shop where we shop at. They don't eat where we eat at. They don't be entertained where we be entertained at. They avoid us at all costs. So these guys are pretending as though like there's this African and Black American unity where we all come together. No, but you have Black Americans with Jamaicans, Puerto Ricans, Mexicans, and white people. You don't really see this dynamic where Black Americans and Africans are together. They're just making this stuff up.
I'm saying, when was we celebrating Africa? Some niggas gonna go to be like, yo, Roots. Like, yo, they made me watch Roots. Like, I ain't do shit.
Yo, 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 yo. Yeah, my bad. That was the playback, y'all. Dama, what's popping? What's popping? Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. So much to fucking do at once, man.
Oh, my God. The language from these builders.
I'll be back.
Just recognizing that we all got one, like it already is lineage based. Like I don't know why the shots be coming off. Like it's how can we can sit and want to talk what we doing for Black Americans. Pick a city, let's focus on Black Americans. It's just that simple. Like if I had $1 million, yo, don't get me this. Why I be treading light. This is why I gotta be calm. So I try to let me not chill. I don't be understanding like, bro, this shit crazy, son. Like, are we doing work for the Black community or we not? Are we talking about it or we not?
And they always do this this fake work. Bro, go do it. Go do it. Go do your calling. Everybody in this chat, everybody that listens to my voice, we do our calling. We don't need a gazillion people. He said if he had $1 million, we don't need $1 million. We do our calling. Whatever our calling is, we go out and do it. Whether it's real estate, whether it's working a 9 to 5, coming home and making sure your family good, you know, whatever it is, that's your calling, and nobody's indicting you. And that's the beautiful thing about delineation and self-identifying as FBA, because we're not forcing you guys to do some shit. We're not forcing you guys to become overnight activists. That's what he's doing. That's what Pan-Africans do. Oh, you're not doing the work. You're not building. So you want the entire lineage to be overnight activists? No, my guy, we're not doing that. FBA, we're calling for those who are already called to do it. We're not going to force you to be an overnight activist. I'm not going to force you guys to be an overnight debater or researcher to be like me, because that's my calling. Your calling might be, you dig, doing something totally different. That's not my calling. That won't motivate me. And all we got to do is link up with people that have the same calling. But to like sit here and shame people because they don't have the same calling, and then we see what they built. Like, yo, what did you build? That's so okay. Then you built it. Then what the fuck? I got to build another one? No, you keep doing that. That's your thing. And then hopefully, one day it start to have an impact on Black America. But the shaming people to be an activist overnight is ridiculous.
Hold on real quick.
Either we doing for the Black community, we putting on the Black community, or we just.
Oh my God. Bruh.
But when he was asking about Pan-Africanism in Africa, most African people are Pan-African mind as far as mind state goes. Even if they be talking shit and they be hating, they still believe that we are all like connected and one people overall.
Yeah, working together and believing that shit. You got Christians that motherfucker been at war. You can have similar ideologies and still stab each other in the back. Niggas get killed every day, B.
Bro, like when you go to Africa though, like they will make a separation between tribes and even between hold on, boss. Hold on. They'll make a separation between tribes, ethnic groups, countries, and stuff like that. But when it comes down to like being African, one of the things I usually hear over there is like they say, you African, but you American. We brothers, but you African and American. Like they literally say that. So they do have a Pan-African mindset.
Well, that's not Pan-African. They're just delineating. They're stating an obvious fact, bro. All this, we can't delineate and self-identify. But you go to Africa and they be like, nah, shit, yeah, you guys right. We do it when you come over here. You are not us. You are the American guy, the Black American.
I can't think of one I've met that doesn't believe that we're not connected.
Yeah, my man said Africans believe they're connected with Black Americans, but don't believe they're connected to the next African tribe 100 feet from them. And that be the biggest finesse that they want you to believe. These guys can't unite with the tribe next to them. They can't see themselves connected with the tribe next to them, but somehow they see themselves connected to Black Americans thousands of miles away that they never met before, live a complete different experience from them. We look at our worldviews are totally different, and we look at white people differently. They see white people as angelic people who can't be beat. We see white people as all right.
Here, put him on here. He said, I'm the real African American. Like, come on, bro. We got to stop all that. And that was, put him on here. He said,
connected.
I met a Liberian on here. Put him on here. He said, I'm the real African American. Like, come on, bro. We got to stop all that. That was on this platform. We can't stop like we didn't stop. Put him on there and say it again. I'm the real African American. Like, come on. Like, we got all this befuddling, acting like we just don't know. Like, I wouldn't say most. I would say, a heavy sum, scattered out. But nah, ain't no most. Most implies more than 50%. Nah. But
I wouldn't say most people anywhere practice Pan-Africanism. Like, there's sentiments that we might have like a common ancestry, but the working together component against the enemy.
Who's the enemy? All right, hold on, family. My computer be crashing out on me. Okay, hold on. Well, give me a second. This is a new, these computers, you got to update more data, and next thing you know, you ain't got no space for anything. Who is the enemy? Okay, hold on. Let me pull the video back up. It miraculously disappeared. So now these guys got an enemy, right? An enemy that we're unaware of. So they want to sell us on Pan-Africanism and then give us an enemy. It's like, yo, we are FBAs, right? We're delineating. That don't come with an enemy. You dig? Like we just doing our thing. These guys want to sell you on Pan-Africanism, but it comes with an enemy. Like you got a default enemy. Like, yo, who's the enemy? Oh, white people. Like, yep, this some FBA stuff. I mean, this is the real FBI stuff, the real agent talk. Well, now we got an enemy. It's the white man. So now we're going to just, and then once the white man's your enemy, you become game for all these foreign nations, right? Now you become, hey man, I can use these Black Americans as sleeper cells. Like once you buy into that, the white man's the enemy. Now all of a sudden you pro all of the ops of America, and you become anti-American. Then you're gonna not call yourself foundational Black American anymore because this all of a sudden this ain't your country, it's the white man land. It starts from that, family. It starts from that. No, once you become anti-white man, then you start to believe this is the white man country and he's the only American, and then that's exactly where it goes. And now you just crazy nut on the net who's banging on white people all day long, while resources and monies are being taken away from you and given to the same people that claims to be with you. They're benefiting, they're living large off stuff that was meant for you, and but you're banging on the white man in last place. Like, nah, I don't want to bang on a white man in last place. Okay, I want to just live an FBA life where um, things are mine. Okay, and they belong to me, and they were awarded to me because they were mine in the first place. So no, 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 the enemy. And I always ask them, who's the enemy? And they be so timid, so zesty to say that. Like, yo, just say it. Go tell me who my enemy is, bro. I don't have an enemy. Who's my enemy? Oh man, it's nothing but just gaslighting. Yo, who's my enemy? Listen to who your enemy is.
That we
some, you know, scattered out, you know, but nah, ain't no most. Most implies more than 50%. Nah.
But
I wouldn't say most people anywhere practice Pan-Africanism. Like, you know, there's sentiments that we might have like a common ancestry, but the working together component against the enemy, and against the enemy, and against the enemy, and that component against the enemy, and working together component against the enemy, and that the component against the enemy, and that against the enemy, and
And by the way, again, family, they say words and never define them. And their words are very vague, ambiguous, but they come with implications. So they want to tell you he mentioned the enemy, but never defines the enemy. So it's like, yo, who's the enemy? That's co-op, psyop language, the enemy. So they leave it to your personal imagination who the enemy is. Like, dude, who the hell is the enemy? And why are we talking about that, bro? That's not our talking point. Our talking point is delineating, getting us right, making Black America better, less crime, more opportunities. Who's the enemy? The enemy is anybody who's trying to stop that. The enemy is anybody who's trying to stop our reality. That's what we know. When you say enemy to us, that's anybody who's trying to stop our reality. That's you. It's not color based. There's we don't be talking about the cracker or the devil. Nah, that's y'all talk. That ain't us. The devil is anybody who's trying to stop our reality. That's the devil. The devil is colorless.
Bro.
Okay, so I'm just speaking on in terms of like the understanding of that we are connected. I'm not now. I don't know about going further as far as working together. If most feel that we should work together,
connect. Yo, how the hell? If anything, family, if there's any connection with people, it'll be the people who were sold with us. It'll be the Caribbean. How are we connected to Africa? Like, how do they skip past it? I can see if they're trying to say, hey, yo, I could understand the argument. We're still gonna delineate, but I could better understand the argument. Hey, family, we gotta get with the Caribbean. We gotta become one. We gotta blah, 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 blah. I can get that because we were all sold together. We have a similar experience. Okay, all that is like easy. Okay, that's very easy. But Africans is like, yo, what? That's why we know it's a play, it's a finesse. How are we skipping past the people who actually experienced what we experienced, was sold like us? Why do we act like, why is there this need to connect with people who sold you? That part still leave us scratching our heads, and of course they can't answer it. It's like, come on, dude, relax.
But I'm saying like at the basic. What's up, Jason?
I'm African American. Okay, so what that made me then? Okay. Black American. That's what it is.
All right. So I read a comment Indigenous Warrior 18 said that pale-faced, wicked, demonic beast is our number one enemy of all races. Follow the beast until. I mean, you say that. You can't prove it, though. You got the link right there. Indigenous Warrior. If you believe the pale-faced, wicked, demonic beast is our number one enemy of all, then click that link and let's have a little small dialogue. I disagree. All right. So click the link and let's have a dialogue. And I want you to prove that. Okay. That's an emotional rant. Click that link and prove that.
Of ancestral Black American lineage. That's what it means.
Yeah.
Of course, and of course, not all of them think that way, but that's a.
Hey, Deity, have you ever did a study to try to find out what most of African Americans or Black people, their experiences?
Yeah, Indigenous Word wants me to believe that people who kidnapped me and sold me is my friend. We should connect with them. And the people that bought us and enslaved us are the worst people on earth. I mean, you're gonna click that link. And then the same people who kidnapped and sold us are now double dipping, coming back to try to sell us again, sell us out again, and take our reparations, take our identities, take our resources and monies. Okay. Yeah, nah, brother. Nah, I disagree. And again, some of y'all got this emotional rant where y'all just so fixated on a race or a color that you get blindsided when so guess what? With that crazy ass comments, that means that you're looking at other people who are a darker shade as more trustworthy. So all a pale face, whatever you call them, all a pale face demon dude got to do is which ain't hard, get one of these tethers on board, send them towards you. You become friends with them. You become friends with them because you think skin folk is kinfolk, and then they just backdoor you to the pale face demon. Dude, nah, not doing that.
In Africa, as far as being like, is that a place where they go and they feel like they're in danger because they're Black Americans over there, or has that been proven to be a thing? Like, have you ever done any research on that?
I'm not gonna say I've done like some interdisciplinary review of that. Nah, but I have like read a plethora of articles about the sentiment, as far as Black Americans pertaining to our sentiment with that, with African American,
So I'll say this, like keeping up with the topic,
July 10th.
I would say that African Americans have very positive experiences in terms of going back to the continent, doing business on the continent, whatever.
Yeah, they always say doing business, and when you look deep into that, when you pin them on that, it's a transaction. You're just buying bullshit from Africa. Of course, I mean, white folks will smile at you. Hispanic, if you're spending money with anybody, they're gonna be like, all right, okay, it's cool. No, go to Africa and don't spend money. How about just live the African experience? Okay, go out there and believe it's the motherland, and that's your lost home. Go there with that energy, but you ain't buying nothing, no money, and see how they embrace you then. Like, bruh, stop. Out there they look at you as a bag, or a walking bag. Of course they're gonna smile and welcome home, nigga. Like, stop. These guys. Is that how they feel when they come over here? Hell no. The ones that come over here already got money.
Now you have the continent talking so good.
Our identity has nothing to do. Like,
I'm
we're
talking
not
about the boycott.
That doesn't
right, but
equate us to being xenophobic. Oh,
I'm strictly
we keep focusing on Africans, like we talking about across the whole continent. We probably won't be able to research and pull up 10 sundown towns for Black Americans anywhere on the continent of Africa. And we could probably pull up at least five or six sundown towns in Texas alone.
And honestly, Mumu, that's
for white people to Black people.
Because Africans, because of this aggression over here about
All right. What the fuck was that? Some dumb shit just happened. All right, let me try to get it back where it was. I don't think I get it back exactly where it was, but let's see. A matter of fact, hold on. I could get it back exactly where it was. Hold on 1 second. Maybe I can't.
Worried about that, then we need to be worried about you actually qualifying for your money. You see what I'm saying?
True indeed, and that's why I said,
All
go
right,
ahead.
then.
Yeah,
You got it.
facts. That's
I'm
a
glad
good point,
you made
man.
the connection.
No, cause look, I
can
agree
fall
with
all the
you.
way
I
back.
agree.
I'm going on mute. I just wanted to get
Look,
that out. Pause.
I agree with that, but like I said, once we get the reparations, we'll be in a certain status. We'll be on a higher status than we are now, basically. And beyond that, we need
experiences. I don't want no Olmec head, and I don't want no.
Here's how I would deal with that. I don't know the age of that particular boat.
I learned that from
or
my man,
ship
true
that you're talking.
historian, too, Molly.
All right. I don't know the age of that boat or ship that you're talking about, but I do know that it would have took thousands, maybe tens of thousands of boats or ships in order to accomplish the. Do not believe that 15 million of our people
exist, right? The same people that told you humans didn't exist on that motherfucker. Those people
gave him those maps, Psycho.
Didn't exist on there. You do realize that, right? The same people.
What I'm saying is,
hey, yo, what's from all these lisp, zesty talking ass Pan-Africans, man? I'm trying to get it back where you were, or close.
Mostly vote Democrat. Who do those tethers mostly vote for?
Democrats.
Democrat.
No.
So how?
Republican, you got something to do? You know, I don't know the.
I don't vote, so I don't give a fuck.
Overwhelming majority.
Exactly.
The overwhelming majority vote the exact same way we vote.
You got one that was running for governor.
They dress the same way we dress.
He was Republican.
They eat the same food we eat.
What's that Nigerian name? He was running for governor. He said he would ban Black history, but he was.
So how?
That's one guy. I can give you Tim Scott.
I don't know.
I can give you.
I don't vote.
We got
hold on, though. But see, this is the thing, though. The creation of FBA.
Diddy, listen.
Can identify our domestic coons. They gotta always, Black Americans do. Duh, we know that. We need to
call them out on all sides.
Well, shit, niggas in America.
Diddy, chill. Hey, bro, you crashing.
If you know history, then you know the fucking chasm within America between Black folks and Black folks in America. Why the fuck would you people always want to crowbar? Well, shit, niggas do that in America too. Duh, we know that. Let's get back to pointing out the goddamn Nigerian who I said is a Republican and who he basically declared prohibiting Black History Month. What the fuck are you talking about? That's history, then you know always the fucking always in America one of us Black folks and Black when folks we do that, and that's that. Why the fuck? Yeah, see, that's behavior we gotta watch out for.
Hey, but Diddy, you know they gave Black History. White folks gave us Black History Month. You know what I mean? We got to get off all of that shit.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, man. They actually call somebody. They actually calling a grown man Diddy. It's like, yo, dude, you better get a new name, my guy. Like, and then when they saying it like in like a zesty ass way, Diddy. Nah, my guy, you need a new name.
Black History Month is every day.
Created from Negro History Week, which is created by a Black man.
That is our
gave you Black History.
All right, so now this guy talking right here, like this is their fake historian, Tether, a Caribbean Tether. This is their fake historian. He just so obsessed with Black American history, don't know shit about his own history, and now here he come like trying to get them to appeal to authority. He's the authority. This Tether right here. He is a smooth op against FBA. It's like he hates all of us, man. He studies our history, but he hates us. He just, the more he studies, he's just like, oh, these people are great. Damn, I wish my people was like this. He studies our history like crazy, obsessed with it, and then just have this disdain and vitriol for us.
Black History Month is for the people of African descent in America who have been stinking and who have
You hear him? African descent. Yeah, this guy, these tethers, they will not say we're black. They'll call us African American, African descent. They'll call us Moors. They'll call us everything but black. I told you, man. I was one of the first people to point that out. They'll call themselves black in a second. Oh, I'm a black Somalian, black this. When it comes to us, they will not call us black. They will call us African American and other things like that. And yeah, man. So over here, learn a lot. And in the words of Dennis Sperling, I told you I'm gonna get this soundbite.
But if you learn something today, I should earn something. If you learn something, I should earn something.
$sign unbiased line.
So who gave us this calendar? The white man. That's what I'm saying. Like y'all gotta. It's white supremacy all over this whole America, man. White supremacy is over the whole America.
White supremacy is you believing that.
Willie don't.
Nah, they ain't superior over me. I talk like y'all talk. I talk so y'all can understand what I'm saying.
Do you know who Carter G. Woodson is?
No.
Then how do you?
Hey, yeah, indigenous word. He hauled ass. He came with that pale face doctrine. I rejected it. My man was like, "Pure, I'm gone." He took his ass to one of those Pan-African channels that just talk about white folks all day and white supremacy. Nah.
Know anything about Black History Month? Do you know what Negro History Week is?
Bro, I don't get with that shit because it's all been brought up by the white man, bro.
The miseducation of the Negro. You are the perfect.
Everything you do been brought up by the white man.
Thank you. And I'm sitting there.
I'm glad you
waiting on a check from white supremacy that you have no idea of how to obtain.
You hear that? We're waiting on a check from white supremacy. That's another thing. When we was demanding reparations, as we still are, we're begging. But when Africans ask for it, not demanding, beg when they actually beg for it, it's all good all of a sudden. Reparations is a good thing now. It's something attainable. These guys are the biggest switch-uppers.
Woodson and his colleagues established Association for the Study of Negro Life and History.
Negro, not foundational.
Because when you
Black
meet them with
American.
aggression,
I understand that.
crash out.
I am that.
Take it slow, Mumu.
You heard that Caribbean tether? He said, Negro, not foundational Black American. Negro, not African American either, right? By that logic, right?
Somewhat specific,
Right.
You know?
Which one of them said
Like
he
you
was
said,
an
you know,
Olmec, or they needed to delineate from anything at that point?
Oh,
Why was Carter G. Woodson not delineating at that point?
He's definitely talking.
Okay, you hear the Jamaican piece of shit tether? They want to talk about delineating. Hey, bro, you guys were not in significant numbers at all at that time, my guy. During the time of Carter G. Woodson, you tethers were not in significant numbers in America at all. When people said Black or Negro, you automatically understood it to be foundational Black Americans. There was no need. There was no other people to raise their hand that it didn't qualify, that it didn't pertain to. When they said Negro and Black American, only we raised our hand. Like we at this point, let me see something. Let me get some data. Let me some data. On this 1 second. Delineate, yeah. These. Okay, so hold on. Let me get some background. Let me see. Negro Week. Okay. Negro Week. Okay, family. Negro Week. Listen, the precursor to Black History Month was created in 1926 in the United States when historian Carter G. Woodson and the Association for the Study of the Negro Life and History, ASNLH, announced the second week of February to be Negro History Week. Family, 1926. Now, let me give you the percentage of this. right. Okay, let's see if I get a percent. Okay. So, okay, this is gonna be very easy then. Okay, so around the 1920s, I think Black Americans, I think we made up like 22 million. Let me see. Okay, so around the 1920s, it's saying it was about 10 million of us. Okay. Okay, no. 12 million. 12 around 1930s, 12 million foundational Black Americans, and it was 100,000 immigrants. Okay, watch this. Family. These guys didn't even make up 1%, okay, of African descendants. 100,000 of 13 million. They didn't even make up 1% of us. I'll see it again. Around the time of Negro Week, we were 13 million deep. They were 100,000 deep, all of them combined. They didn't even make up 1% of us. And this disgusting Caribbean tether had asked the question, well, Carter G. Woodson wasn't delineating. Bro, you guys were non-existent, bro. You guys were non-existent. 13 million of us, 100,000 of them. They don't even make up 1% of us. And he's talking about Carter G. Woodson wasn't delineating. All gaslighting. Yeah, these guys don't have no real talking points. They're clowns.
I am that. Take it slow,
Right.
You know?
Which one of them said
Like
he was
said,
an Olmec, or they needed to delineate from anything at that point? Why was Carter G. Woodson not delineating at that point?
He's definitely talking about.
Why would he not delineate at that point? You were non-existent. We didn't see you. We didn't see you. We don't see you now. Most of Black America don't have no relationship with the Caribbean or Africans. When I was down south, everybody was foundational. Yeah, Gullah Geechee, ain't nobody, like, these guys, because they heavily populate New York and Florida, like, and they're around us all the time, they think they like miseducate themselves. They delude themselves to think the average foundational Black American have experienced them. Nah, the average Black American don't even know who the hell you are. When I was talking to the Gullah Geechee people, they were like, they don't know, man.
Yeah, this definitely.
So that means they have a history.
Y'all gotta think about it, man. Y'all not thinking, bro. Y'all really not thinking.
And to answer your question, that those 100,000, Florida and New York. That's it. I think that time mainly 1920s, mainly I think New York, Harlem. Around the New York Harlem thing.
Now we're thinking, but we're not.
Good, Didi. What?
No, I'm just saying, though, he's definitely delineating as it pertains to reparations and highlighting. He's highlighting how.
So what you're saying is you're delineating from what Carter G. Woodson did. What you're saying is you're delineating from.
Now look at this stupid Caribbean tether talking point. Now this stupid Caribbean tether, he is like a guest, like honorary guest to these Pan-African circles. So like they invite him, and they all don't even rock with this dude. But the small tiny platforms that allow him more, like he pretends like he's this honorary guest, like he just their expert, the expert guest.
Carter G. Woodson.
Resistance to liberation.
No,
Yeah.
listen to me. So you're saying you're delineating for what he's
black
saying, right?
folks in America.
No,
Not America. That's opposed to
Are you delineating for what Carter G. Woodson
Yeah.
is saying? Yes. So you're delineating for what Carter G. Woodson is saying.
No,
Yes.
I'm not.
And I remember, I used to ask my boy ex-architect about this Caribbean tether, like way before you know we were like doing this right here, like way when we thought these guys were like one with Black Americans, like before we knew how distrustful a lot of them were. I used to ask him like, "Yo, what you think about this guy right here?" And like he was adamant, hell no. I mean, way before it was like full disclosure, full exposure. He's like, hell no, hell no. I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, okay. Like, and I just tabled that. But he ain't never stamped this dude. Yo, he always seen his work as pseudo, half-ass. Like, he never respected this guy's research. And I was like, word. Okay. And now we see.
So if you're not delineating, where does FBA come from?
I read a snippet of what you said. This
so what are you talking about then?
Yeah. Listen, wait, no.
What?
I brought up that.
Slow
Reason
it
why I
down.
brought up that is to highlight why we are freaking demarcating. That's why.
Now, and as you can see, another boring this tether, another boring personality on the net. He's like the rest of them. Been online for 1,000 years, 1,000 videos. He goes live, 10 people there. Say, dude, you're boring, my guy. You're boring. Your information is outaged. It's obsolete. Nobody cares. Okay, and then you're not one of us. Nobody really gonna listen to you. Like nobody want to hear a non-foundational Black American try to teach foundational Black American history. Say, nah, dude, you're a cosplayer. Go teach your Caribbean history, you dig, and get people to learn that stuff. But when it comes to this country, if you ain't one of us, dude, we're not pulling up a chair.
Right, but you're reading Carter G. Woodson, who you said was the demarcator. So what are you demarcating different from Carter G. Woodson? Take your time.
And yo, Carter G. Woodson made it very clear who I did a whole video on this. He made it very clear who Negro Week was for. Foundational Black Americans. Had nothing to do with Africa at all. It was about the history in this country that was being suppressed and that white folks wouldn't talk about our history here. So he made it a thing to talk about our history every second week of February, whatever.
Because those people had a week, then
nobody said they
celebrate their people and their
Who
history.
edits and publish all these books y'all read?
You need the time out, man.
Ain't nobody said they was demarcating from them, bro. All this, we are one big brother. That ain't it. So when we find out who we
and family, the gaslighting is going to get worse. Okay, they had to, and that's why George Macon yesterday said, "Yo, we just want an honest conversation with these bastards. That's all. Just an honest, like we only like I only know besides Tiger Crane, like I don't know another like non-FBA person who will be honest. That's a man. Like he's like the only one. That's embarrassing." And then the other ones won't even talk to us. Like, yo, a lot of these King Simons, I reached out to these guys, by the way. I gave all these guys a chance to come over here and talk about this topic. They all dodged it. Okay, so if you dodged talking about this, that means that you dodged us. You disrespected us. So you did. So you on that side.
and stick with who is and yeah.
But you ain't proved that you separate yourself from being black.
What you mean I have not proven? It's like y'all looking for some type of. It starts with self. Remember, revolution starts in the mind.
But it's been started with self, though. There ain't no difference, though. The word foundational don't make that differentiation.
Altering.
Hey, do me a favor, family. We are, we got half people, we got half the likes in here. So go ahead and like the video. You know how that goes. You like the video, we start to get lit, and then people start calling in, and we have a better dialogue about what's going on. Okay, so when you like the video, you draw people to come and maybe click the link and have these discussions.
But you're not separating yourself by putting the word foundational in front of it, though.
Some prize or something to point to. Oh, okay.
Right. That's what the putting the word foundational in front of it. That's what it appears to be for the last 5 years.
Lineage.
The only one that's benefited though is look like to me the only one that's been benefiting off of is Tariq though. But like out of all the people in that movement, only one motherfucker only benefited.
It goes right back to Tariq Nasheed. You see, and Tariq, he talked about this last night when I was playing the video. I remember I might play that video again where we was talking to that tether. There was Nigerian tether, Haitian tether. And yeah, it all goes back to just jealousy of what he does or doesn't do. He raised $1 million in 1 month. These guys were hot. They was hoping he failed. He does crowdfunding. They all meet the goal, and before the time of expiration, and these guys be praying to all type of wicked gods, hoping that he doesn't meet the goal. Like they have something personal with this man, and it's zesty, and I don't want to know more about that. But damn, and so by default or by proximity, they extend that hatred towards us.
Yo, Diddy, if you listening now, right?
And you start calling this dude Diddy, bruh.
Motherfucker only benefited.
I'm ABA.
Hey, yo, Diddy, if you listening now, right? A very good question was asked.
No, like he said, characterizing A-ball ethics as immigrants downplays the cruel treatment inflicted on their enslaved ancestors.
All right, but I'm asking you something.
The people who bought and sold. Come on, I ain't
damn sure ain't talking about no goddamn lineage.
On business in this book when it comes to reparations of Black Americans.
Diddy, let me ask you a question.
He argued that Pan-Africanism has been compromised through the medium of in Cobra and NARC. Yeah, so it can be argued that
hey, Diddy, can I ask you a question?
It can be argued that
if y'all don't stop this zesty ass, can I ask you a question?
These programs are under the guise of being Pan-African, Pan-Africanism, compromising reparations domestically for the true descendants of the slave. And that's facts.
So can I ask you a question now?
And as you peel the onion back, you see that these guys are either Caribbean themselves, part Caribbean, or they have a significant other that's Caribbean. You see Dr. Rushman finally admitted that. He got a Jamaican wife. You see other people got business ties with Africa, like 19Zs. He got out of all the things they keep talking about building, and this guy's a wholesaler of Ghanaian coffee beans mixed with mushrooms. All the building talk, all the millionaire talk, and he's a wholesaler. He's a middleman to resell. He purchased coffee beans mixed with mushrooms from Ghana, resell them at a higher margin to make a profit to anybody that wants that. And you can imagine how unsuccessful he is with that business. Like we would love to see, like, hey man, like what's up with this business? How many people you hired to help sell this coffee bean mixed with mushrooms? You dig? Where's your office? All this building talk. Dude selling coffee.
Can I ask you a question?
Hold on, man. Yeah, go ahead.
Because
you don't want to have
this question was already asked. True asked a very good question that I don't think.
Get some air.
True asked a very good question that you didn't answer, Diddy, right? Carter G. Woodson was pushing for certain things. Even in his delineation, he was delineating us as a people. You are now delineating from his delineation. You think that's beneficial?
You hear these idiots? What are you talking about? You're deleting from his delineation. What are you there? He did what he did in 1926. It was needed. We needed a Negro History Week. That expanded to Black History Month. Great. It evolved. We're delineating on paper, my guy, away from you. And you're mad. You were not around during the days of Carter G. Woodson. Otherwise, he would have delineated. You were not around. Okay. Tariq Nasheed said they were calling you guys foreign Negroes.
You want me to ask the question again?
He stepped off, shit.
See, Dev, you fucked it up, man.
Y'all the one feel like having the same goddamn dumbass motherfucking conversation, just round and round in circles every fucking time somebody gets triggered. All you gotta do is just say one word. Just say the word Africa, and you know at least 20 to 30.
And yeah, and this guy right here, this mumble mouth guy, you gotta see his lives. He be going live on his channel. Nobody, I mean like literally 0 people be watching this guy. And he be live for 10, 12 hours. 10, 12 hours. Literally nobody is watching this mumble mouth guy. No humor, no real information. They got so bored and unsuccessful that they decided to talk basketball or like March Madness. Like, God, these guys are desperate for content. Nobody still came by. So now they're back talking about us and they get a little more reviews.
Different motherfuckers gonna hit the fucking link and just fucking
Look, every last word he just said was a curse word. Now you see why he gets no views? You see what? Every word he said was a curse word.
That's what I'm sitting for right now. Fuck these people.
Motherfucker wasted his whole goddamn battery for 2 hours earlier.
They're just cursing.
Yeah. But Diddy, when you made that point about Carter G. Woodson,
the Diddy
right?
thing.
You realize you're delineating from the delineation that he established?
I'm not delineating from what he established.
Yeah, do you hear this stupid? You're delineating away from what he did. Yeah, I can't even repeat that stupidity.
I was highlighting how his primary focal point was the study life of the Negro in America. That's me. I'm not saying I'm not Negro. So I was highlighting that to show, and he was highlighting to show how he was being specific about, or he was highlighting an ancestral, a black ancestor that's in the
That's where it becomes problematic, Diddy.
Say it again.
Just go ahead and read
That's
it.
where it becomes problematic because you're saying, hold on, let me answer you.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
He was talking about us as a whole at that time. He wasn't making the distinction that your group.
Wait. He just saying words. Us as a whole. Who? Who's the us as a whole? That's why, family, to have these conversations, you got to listen to these stupid people talking, help them articulate and express their thoughts better. Us who? Who's the us? See? They say words that's vague and ambiguous, and they leave it to what you think it is. And then you respond to what you think it is and to not what he think it is. And sometimes it doesn't work. You guys are not thinking the same thing, and next thing you know, you're confused and arguing and cussing. Bro, who's the us? Okay, Carter G. Woodson work was just for Foundation for Black Americans. The Negro Week was just us. Okay, stop acting like we had to learn 54 countries in Africa. Stop, bro.
Is making, right? He also wasn't including abos, but I'm not even going to go there. But I'm just saying, when you're talking about his lineage and his work, he was talking about blacks, African Americans. We didn't need to make a further distinction. So you do realize you're making a further distinction from his.
Okay, are you dumb? Of course, he was just talking to Black Americans. We were the only ones really in the country with significant numbers. In 1930s, family, we represented, you can say, black at like, as you can see, like 99.9%. When you thought of a Negro in America, a black person in America, you only thought of us. There was no Caribbean, no African person in mind at that time. We represented 99.9% of those who would be considered African descent. We largely, overwhelmingly made up that population. These guys were not even a thought.
Work, right?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Wow,
No, I'm
bro.
not. No, I'm not, brother. I'm not. But because the ultimate premise of
Yo, they said let you read. My bad, I'm back, y'all. Yo, they did. They said you got finished. Series B said you got finished reading.
yeah, because I want to read this chapter right here of why it
You
can.
said chapter?
Not a chapter. It's
a chapter.
It's a page. It's a page.
Pin the link up, Q.
So they want him to finish reading because they look at it as a gotcha moment. That's why he came back on.
Hey,
They think they're going to stop our delineation with gotchas.
I'm doing it right now. My bad.
Can I pay to have Serious B kicked out the chat?
I know you ain't got no stick, man.
Like, I know you could get a nigga off the panel. Can I get Serious B out the chat?
I wouldn't play with Serious B.
Nah, that's my comrade.
Right on your head, huh? But it's going to hint to why, this sentiment of us demarcating specifically pertaining to reparations, not from saying we need to get, no, it's us pertaining to reparations. I'll read on right here. So the issue of defining eligible recipients. According to surveys, most blacks hold that direct payments to eligible recipients are necessary for the implementation of a fair and equality-driven reparations project. But what to make of the not insignificant percentage of blacks who believe no such repair is warranted? AP/NORC 2019, that's the study. Boom. The issue may turn on the question of what eligible recipients means. For Darity and Mullen, one of the fundamental requirements of a true reparations plan for Black Americans is a kinship connection to the once enslaved, at least one formerly enslaved ancestor who was at minimum subjected to U.S. chattel slavery and subsequent phases of anti-Black racial atrocities, that is, government-sanctioned legal segregation and mass incarceration, and other forms of anti-abol, which is ancestral Black American lineage, ethnic oppression.
Now, how do you process that?
Wait, huh? What do you mean how I process this?
Because I'm saying, read to us all day.
Let me finish all this because I'm done. I got one more segment, and then this is really what I want to get to. Remember, he said, "What to make of the not." So, bro, what are you like? You trying to gauge my level of comprehension? I know what I'm reading. It says, but before I read all that, but what to make of the not so insignificant percentage of blacks who believe no such repair is warranted. That's the number of blacks who we need to highlight, who's not Black Americans, who's opposed to reparations. Wait,
let's stop right there. Let's stop right there.
What do you mean?
It didn't say not Black Americans.
I'm about to get to that, bro. I'm about to get to that.
It said the portion of blacks. So hold on.
I'm about to get to that. I'm about to get to that, though.
You do realize they're talking about the coon as
but I
well.
have to get to, no, yeah, you can say that, but no.
They're talking about the Candace Owens. They're talking about the Jason Whitlock. You do agree?
I disagree with that. You can say that's a small element, but this chapter, it's going to decompose a lot. So it says the unique reality of slave bondage and enslavers' control over the sexual, I just said this. The unique reality of slave bondage and enslavers' control over the sexual reproduction of human chattel prompted the authors to determine that employing a lineage standard must complement the uses of a racial standard. Polls that register a lack of support among some Black people for reparations as direct payments can be difficult to interpret. Listen, let me read. Let me read all the way. Like he said, it can be difficult to interpret. It's not enough data to really even get an empirical consensus on who, how many Black Americans actually, how many Nigerians, and how many of those. Okay. So polls that register lack of support among some Black people for reparations as direct payments can be difficult to interpret, partly because race and ethnicity categories are often nebulously, which means vaguely, it's not, nebulously constructed.
All right.
When African American identity is not disaggregated. So I'm saying, so you got to see why we need there's a need to, this is, this is one of many reasons why we need to, but let me go ahead and get to it, pardon me. Like he said, pose and register a lack of support among some black people for reparations as direct payments can be difficult to interpret, partly because race and ethnicity categories are often nebulously
That music or that sound effect you're hearing, that's the like and subscribe button. Hit the button. Thank you.
Aggregated by ethnic and cultural groups. For example, African immigrants are sub-identified by tribes. And he even has a citation in here. Like if you want to, he has a citation. Boom. Okay. And Caribbean immigrants maintain distinct ethnic identities separate from Native Black Americans. Could such complexities of multiracial / multi-ethnic conditions of identity affect the levels of those who are polled under the umbrella grouping African Americans? Yet oppose the project of government funded reparations in the form of direct payments explicitly for Native Black Americans in the United States? Question. There is currently a need for more empirical studies to address the complexity of Black resistance to an ABOL reparations program.
More studies.
That's
I agree.
what I mean. Yeah, bro. So that's
nowhere in that did they say tether. Nowhere in that did they say African.
Of course, it wasn't
Nowhere.
Hey, you hear these guys? Just gaslighting. Like, what are you talking about? Nowhere this says tether. Well, obviously you are. All right. Yo, why would you care about a tether unless you are? Why would you care? Like, for example, if I'm hanging around Puerto Ricans in Jersey and they're telling me about their sellouts amongst their Puerto Rican lineage, and they have a special name for their sellouts, I'm like, okay. Oh no, you're being divisive. Like, nah, like you need to, like, people are gonna identify their good and their bad.
Hold on. Slow down. I listened to what you read. They said Black. Now, when I hear that, I'm more concerned about Candace Owens and Jason Whitlock. Would you not agree in the concept of Black?
It's like he said, those groups, Caribbeans and Africans, they have their distinctive tribes. They have different, you don't disaggregate us and everybody's grouped under the same grouping of African American. That is problematic because you cannot decipher who the fuck is opposed to reparations and who the hell is not opposed to it.
Well, no, I understand your argument. We're gonna come back to that. We're gonna come back to that.
Oh, you're gonna come back to that.
Yeah,
it's not being divisive.
What I'm saying. Hear me out, Diddy.
Hear me
out.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Enough evidence to find out what all domestic coons is.
If I subscribe to what you just read, the reason why I said let's come back to the tethers is right. They're talking about it in the Black community. In the defined Black community.
No, they're not. How do you only isolate that to only the Black American community?
I didn't say I isolate that.
He's clearly enumerating. What the fuck are you talking about? He's showing the distinction between Caribbean immigrants. What are you talking about?
There's no distinction in nothing you just read. There's no distinction in nothing you just read between Black Americans and there's nothing. Nothing you read. Reread one line that shows he was making a distinction.
He's not gonna get that. I don't know why you feeding into
it. If you didn't get that,
right? He will never get that. Confirmation.
Hey, family, what is the argument with the tethers at this point? Like, they just argue to argue. At this point, like, he read what he read. What is there to argue about? You're just arguing to argue at this point. And that's why we call them time-wasting tethers. And they're only good for content. That's all. To replay to you guys so we can laugh and it helps our day go by faster.
Engage my psychological interpretation.
This is why I asked about the reading comprehension.
Nigga, you slow, nigga.
Hold on. I asked you where and what you just read.
To go see the doctor.
He clearly said when African American identity is not disaggregated by ethnic and cultural groups, for example, African immigrants, but he's only talking about us. He's only talking about us, though, right?
No, I didn't say
No. You said he's only talking about Black people in America, you idiot. You got me fucked up, nigga. Nigga, what you mean? This
so slow down.
No, you're slow. You're slow. So like he said, it's problematic. It's problematic when you group all of us under the same term, African Americans, when there's a goddamn subtle, clandestine.
That's common sense. We talk about that a lot over here. Reparations are lineage based, right? Meaning that you deal with the harmed group. You have to delineate. You have to find out who was harmed and who wasn't. It's common sense, man. And if we don't delineate about and figure out who was harmed and who wasn't, now the reason why we even got to delineate, family, there wouldn't be a need to delineate if these guys didn't hijack our name. If they were not calling themselves Black African American on paper, we wouldn't have to delineate. If they were just writing down, hey, I'm from the Caribbean, I'm from Haiti or, Africa. If they were just putting that down, then they wouldn't be confused with us. Okay. They wouldn't be, webbed in with us. So it'll be no need for delineation. The people know who's who. The people know who's who when we fight for something on behalf of us exclusively. Okay. Don't forget, the main reason, family, why we are delineating is because they are using our name. That's something they don't want to talk about.
But if you learn something today, I should earn something. If you learn something, I should earn something.
We're only delineating because they are using our name. It's that simple. There would be no need to delineate if they were not using our name. Nobody will be confused on who is who and who's the harmed group. Okay?
Position, so that's getting our motherfucking check. And
Yeah, that opposition is niggas right in the house. That ain't outside. That opposition isn't coming from Africa.
Oh my God.
That opposition isn't coming from the Caribbean. If it is, you tell me who it is.
Okay. It's not.
What opposition is coming bigger than Jason Whitlock?
It's not.
What opposition is coming bigger than Jesse Lee Peterson?
Hold on. What do you say? What do you say?
What opposition
white and non-white
is coming bigger than Candace Owens?
The biggest. We know white.
I'll wait.
Okay. What is he talking about? What opposition comes bigger than Jason Whitlock? And what do you talk? I mean, how do you? Again, like they act like we can't walk and chew gum. Okay, relax, my guy. Don't worry about that. You a tether. They got nothing to do with you. You dig? We can handle our coons. We always did. So everybody give a second and like the button because we're growing in numbers, but we're not growing in likes. Like the button. Again, I gotta keep explaining. This is a shadow ban channel, like most FBA channels are. We're shadow banned. That means people will not get the like button. People will not get the notification bell or notification unless you like it, right? Okay. This nigga and his nose, disgusting. Never shake hands with people who drive. I'm telling you, you gotta give them a fist bump. For some reason, when people drive, they feel like that's the best time and the only time to put their finger in their nose. And let me briefly address so Tariq Nasheed did a live on Pooh Shiesty. Hold on. This dude went right up beside his nose, yeah. Hold on. Because I'm going to talk about degeneracy that is introduced to Black culture. And we got to get away from that. All right. So here we go.
Hidden Colors, right?
Man, that thing.
All right. Online. They did that whole move. They hopped online and started flexing the jewelry. White dude up in there. I don't know who he was. Yeah, he tried to pull one of the more Death Row Records moves. And from what I see,
Tariq is talking about the alleged Pooh Shiesty. I brought this is part of the conversation. So he brought up the alleged Pooh Shiesty robbery of Gucci Man.
One of the victims was white, some white dude. It was the engineer. Was it okay? Yeah, it looked like they roughed up the engineer, who was a white boy.
All right. Okay. So I'm only want to bring this up to address something. Now, Gucci Man, from what I heard, he was supposedly held by gunpoint to sign a contract. All right. To sign a contract to let an artist out of a contract, and then they robbed the guy allegedly, and then they recorded it for blackmail. So if he ever snitched, the word snitch we're gonna talk about. So if he ever snitched, they will use this to show he ain't shit, basically. Okay. So I want to address the elephant in the room, like the whole no snitch thing. All right. 1 second. God, we talk about this often. Listen, the no snitch rule, the no snitch word, that comes from degenerates. That is not a community word. Okay, that is a bunch of degenerates. Okay, that's a degenerate word. That comes from criminals, starting with the Italians, right? And the biggest snitches were the criminals. The word snitch was applied to criminals. It was never applied to the working class. Okay. Gucci Man getting robbed, gunpoint, being forced to sign a guy out of a contract, okay, and then get robbed by gunpoint, and then humiliated. They recorded the guy. He supposedly is not supposed to report that. Now, this guy got all type of royalties on Pooh Shiesty money, all type of publishing deals. He's owed all this stuff, and because the rule no snitching is misapplied on Black America to make us a bunch of degenerates, he's supposed to let people get that off. So it goes back again. If white supremacy realized, oh, this no snitching thing, all right, well, let me hire a bunch of tethers to continue to do that. Just rob Black Americans, make them sign shitty loans and shitty contracts, and come out of contracts, and no snitching. No snitching. Nah, we're not doing that. No snitching, right? That doesn't protect the Black community. It protects actually the people harming the Black community. All right. So they they misapply the word snitch on regular behavior. If somebody's in my car vandalizing or robbing it, if I call the cops and get the person arrested or sue that guy, the snitch application is applied to me. If a little girl is being kidnapped and thrown in a white van, if you call the cops, you're snitching, right? So you're supposed to allow the vandalizer to vandalize your car and steal it. You're supposed to allow the kidnapper to kidnap a little girl and go away. You're supposed to allow predators to just ruin your community into degeneracy. And then what's that do now? It forces us to take the law in our own hands and become vigilantes. And now you have a third world, a cosplaying third world society. We're not doing that. Okay. So who actually benefits when nobody talks? Who benefits when the little girl is getting kidnapped, thrown in a white van, grandma getting SA'd, you dig? People just lowering your property value by just the school system losing money, right? Because all these crimes they're going unresolved because nobody's talking. They're going unsolved. So the property value is losing. This is what creates gentrification eventually. When nobody's talking and no crimes are being solved, the community starts to lose funding and lose money. Okay, and your house ain't worth what it was yesterday. The school's resources are no longer coming. Okay, this is why in better affluent cities, they encourage getting crime solved, right? They even got signs, crime watchers, to discourage you as a deterrent from you to even commit a crime. They have police officers on scene, like harassing, running your plates as soon as you get there. Because a functional city in America cannot be a city without crimes being solved. Okay, so you create these Chicago's, these Baltimore type of tether type of third world country type of settings. No, it's not snitching to hold people accountable for the criminal activities they have committed. You are a degenerate, sir. You need to be out of my community. You need to be locked the hell up somewhere. We don't want you amongst us. You're a cancer to the community, and you got nothing but bad influence. All right. Back to the tether talk. Yeah, people just want to take advantage of us, yo, and don't want to be held accountable, so they make up a snitch word. Snitching just means it means the person that does the crime, does the offense, they don't want to be held accountable. They're fleeing from accountability.
We got non-white to oppose him. Ibrahim Traore? You don't think we got non-white? He's probably the only African name you know. Then, man, listen, you a
Uncle Nearest, right? Johnny, Jack Daniels stole his process and did his own thing with it, became a billionaire. But Ernest Nearest can't tell nobody. That's snitching. Like, come on. We got to stop.
All right, I'm a chill. You a fool if you don't think we have black people in America that do not derive from the lineage of U.S. chattel enslavement. But on the flip side of that, the bigger problem is the niggas that do derive from chattel but they're actually opposed to it in private. I'm saying the bigger problem is the ones that do derive from chattel slavery, right? I'm saying you can't present nobody that's more of a coon than Jesse Lee Peterson from the continent. Why do you do that? Why do we always pivot to domestic coons?
Yeah, what is the point of bringing up Jesse Lee Peterson, Candace Owens, Jason Whitlock? Okay, let's give some more. Elder, what's the coon name? The Thomas Sowell. Like, what's the point? What's the point? We call them out. We call them out, my guy. We call them out. So what's the point?
Because once you start making, because it's a stupid argument, bro. Herman Cain. Why the fuck do we always pivot to domestic? Why?
Right. You got the Arabs selling drugs out of the bodega, the chicken shacks. You dig? And what about like not being sanitary in the chicken shacks? Don't tell. Don't call the city on them. That's snitching. Yeah. So snitching just means we become prey to every predator. No, in their communities, they calling the cops as soon as you even just pull up. They got a cop trailing you, discouraging you from being in that city. You dig? You guys seen that black brother that was out there just doing his job. He was actually on the clock doing his job, and two white people in like F-150s like trying to get him out the city. You see, as soon as you come to their neighborhood, they snitching. They call somebody. Yeah, so the word snitching is overused. It's a criminal activity word. If you are in criminal activity with other criminals, yeah, then that word is applied to you. If you're not a criminal, if you're not a criminal, and if you're not involved in criminal activity, there's no way possible you could become a snitch. If Gucci Man did call the cops, he's not a snitch because he wasn't involved in criminal activity. That was business. And he was forced with the threat of gun violence to sign a man out of his contract. Okay, that's a criminal activity that Gucci Man did not sign up for. Okay, yeah, you contact the proper authorities and you get that disgusting dog in prison, and you discourage by solving crime, you discourage other potential crimes. Think about it. If you're in a city and the city's known for solving crimes, you're not going to commit criminal activities in that community. But if you go to a shitty community and that's not known for committing crimes, you're going to be that more, careless. Like, let me just shoot people in broad daylight. You know what I mean? Because these cities ain't got a high percentage of, arresting people, solving crimes. It's just common sense.
Not always a deep.
Because it's a valid argument.
Not going to a domestic nigga who's out here cooning.
It's a valid argument. The argument is
Larry stepping, fetching elder. There you go. Yeah, I mean, the snitching things. I thought about that one day. Like, wait a minute, who does this benefit? This don't benefit the black community. Like, why would we let a crazed King Von guy run around deleting 30 people in 1 year? Like, why would we? Nah, don't snitch. Don't snitch. Like, nah, we're not letting our predators roam in black society. You out here acting a fool, we're gonna get you up out of here, man.
The argument is you hoe ass niggas won't take care of home, but you want to look outside of America for your African boogeyman.
Nebulously, what do he say? He says
the argument is you hoe ass niggas won't take care of home, but you'll look outside of home for the African boogeyman. Right.
It means vague.
That's the reason.
And like he said, grouping, because African American is it's an umbrella term.
You niggas ain't concerned about dealing with the enemy right in front of you. You want to make up an African boogeyman.
And you're trying to tell me I'm lost in the sauce. You're lost.
Yo, Danny, how many Africans have immigrated into America? What's their number?
All right, so now here we go again. They're trying to play the numbers game. Oh, now listen to this, family. Listen to this. What I'm gonna break down now. Y'all use this argument when they play the numbers game. Oh, there's only a little bit of handful of Africans, so they're insignificant when it comes to power. Listen.
But if you learn something today, I should earn something. If you learn something, I should earn something.
So remember, they talk about the Jewish community, how powerful they are, and they get shit done. Oh, that's a small community. They don't have a lot of numbers. You see, so that debunked the whole, how many tethers in the country? Doesn't matter. Remember, the Jewish community, you guys blame everything on them, and they are a small community, and you guys say they are superpower. You say they're the most powerful people on earth. So the number game doesn't work on FBA News and Updates. I know your shitty arguments. So we're not going to let you pretend numbers don't count and the numbers count. You got to stick with something. And you guys say numbers don't count, and you blame everything on a small population of people. So now don't come and say, hey, how many tethers come in the country from Africa and the Caribbean? See, small numbers, so they can't be effective. Doesn't work over here, my guy. You guys talk both ways out the side of your mouth. Yo, my man, oh my God, yeah, this dude nose look crazy. He must have an earring on his nose, so he must got infected, dirty, whatever. And this dude got this big old, like, you know how you have it on your ear? He got a kilo. He got this big old kilo on his nose, yo, right where the earring would be. Oh my God, I'm so glad I stopped the earring thing when I was like in my 20s. I felt like, nah, that's a little, you know what I mean? I said, nah, it ain't for me. All right, so let me switch over to my phone. Give me a second.
I don't.
We got the link in the comment section for those who want to join the panel. But I got a warning. This video is long as hell, and I plan on playing most of it. So if you hop on the panel, please, you know, you can stay on, but give commentary and let the video play. It's a long video. These guys be going live for gazillion hours. All right, let me switch over. So y'all can join and give commentary, but let the video play. That's all. Damn it. It's bullshit. One second. Yo, it's gonna get worse. They're gonna be gaslighting. Like he keep talking about Candace Owens. Like, yo, what that got to do with delineation, bro? Or reparations? Like, why are you bringing these guys? And now, so how many tethers come in the country? And oh my god. All right. All right, so give me a chance to switch over. And we're gonna try to pick the brain of a tether. Why they pretend they don't understand delineation? Understanding the psyche of a tether, a called screen. Yeah, I missed out watching Shannon Sharp. Like Shannon Sharp has become the new Stephen A. Smith. All he do is get on Foundation Black Americans every chance he get, and he praise these white Latinos and white folks. I'm good with. I don't watch his content anymore, and I used to be a big fan of Shannon Sharp. I don't watch his content at all. I unsubscribe and everything. Big old coon.
From chattel slavery, right? I'm saying you can't present nobody that's more of a coon than Jesse Lee Peterson from the content.
Why do you do that? Why do we always pivot to domestic coons?
Because once you start making, because it's a stupid argument, bro.
Herman Cain. Why the fuck do we always pivot to domestic coons? Why is that always a deep?
Because it's a valid argument.
Not going to a domestic nigga who's out here cooning.
It's a valid argument. The argument is, you hoe ass niggas won't take care of home, but you want to
in the goddamn Black American Cultural Center in her goddamn hometown.
What did that have to do with who you scared of? Are you worried about Tamir Rice?
Yes, because I'm caught up.
Let's deal with who you scared of. You scared of the African boogeyman. My question to you was, how many African boogeymen are even in America?
What are you talking about? The hell?
Right.
Not more than us. Why does it matter though?
That's the point.
And
that's the point.
So you saying we still shouldn't be trying to rule out and
I'm saying you're worried about the wrong thing.
I'm
saying you're worried about the wrong things.
Reparations in America.
That's all I'm saying.
With people who come over here?
I'm saying the things that you're worried about is actually going to set us back rather than move us forward. That's what I'm saying. You're worried about the wrong thing. That African boogeyman you worried about is not stopping you from doing anything.
American reparations for Black people who was enslaved in America and their descendants.
So now I can have the real conversation I be wanting to have with all you Negroes. Hold on. I can have the real conversation that, hold on. If I present it, I'm a coon, right?
People of color in the
Diddy, let's say we never get reparations.
People of
then
color
what?
In the stigma, because he's right. It's always a stigma for you niggas.
Hey, Diddy, don't run. Don't run. Let's say we never get reparations, right? While you're making all this division over an imaginary check, let's say we never get it. Then what? What's the road?
And it's called self-administered. You know, that's when we get to doing self-administered.
That's when we get to doing it. Why not do it right now?
That's the white talk.
Why wait?
What you gonna do? You waiting on the
Why are you waiting? Hold on.
You sitting around that's lazy.
So you're waiting for reparations to empower yourself. Is that what you said?
Say it again.
You're waiting for reparations to empower yourself.
Yes, self-administered. Matter of fact, even though I know Taz a little bit.
You're waiting.
But it's called self-administered.
That's my argument, Diddy.
Self-administered reparations.
All you niggas be waiting. Niggas don't really think they can beat white supremacy.
Yeah.
Niggas
And
don't
that
really
meaning-
think they can get it out the mud like they claim they think they can. That's always my argument.
Like a motherfucker.
Niggas don't really think they can do it, Diddy. You said you are waiting for the imaginary check before you can implement empowerment.
Alibi. That's some. Don't do. That
right.
Don't do that because now
Right.
that might be that.
No, that's real. That's what you said.
No, that.
This is why I
Ever
slow
since I was-
walk it.
When did I ever
I
say
asked you.
Alibi waiting for a goddamn restorative justice check?
I think all you niggas arguing this FBA shit is sitting by idly. Because it's all based. If you can align it with anything tangible, it's all based around an imaginary check.
Listen, stop. Hey, get off the FBA. But remember, I need to refresh your recollections. I've denounced ABA. I'm gonna say I denounced FBA. You feel me? But I do empathize with their need as it pertains to all these unknown and faces popping out the woodwork, talking about we this and we that. I can't demystify everybody. So I would rather refer to, to the field of academia, the field of, higher thought, as far as, why should I be, okay, all right. So boom, ABAL, Ancestral Black American Lineage. So like you said, that is the specific people, you feel me, who created a whole new ethnic group, out of slavery. Not to say I ain't African, genetically, good job, but I ain't African, I know y'all probably don't like that, but I'm not. But if you want to get on the scientific, genetic, yeah, of course. But come on, y'all, we what do you say? Dr. Carter G. Woodson, what? Study the Negro life. You feel me? So I'm pretty sure that's this realm. We're in this region, that's studying the confines of.
Yo,
what's up? Can y'all hear me?
Yo, we hear you.
How you brothers? How's everyone doing? I appreciated yesterday you allowed me to be a part of the platform, as I appreciate it now. I'm not sure what exactly, it's not coming through my headphones, and I'm not sure what you guys are having the topic. I just heard somebody say
Now that was a playback. That was a playback. We about to get it. Yeah, that was a playback.
Oh, my bad.
Okay, so I'm gonna drop down until I find out what's going on.
Oh, now the question is, what should Black people be focused on? AI, reparations, relationships, business. Like, yeah, we want to know what should Black people be focused on, man? Religion.
I think we should be focused on relationships. We should be focused on business because relationships is fucked up. We get relationships, AI. We could put that in the back burner. We could always do that. You know what I'm saying? We need relationships. Definitely got to work on that. Definitely got to work on that. Yeah, that's a big must. Yeah.
I definitely consider reparations business, unfinished business, untapped business, untapped source that we should dive into, because the opportunity to receive it is there for us. We deserve it. We have all the claims to obtain it. It has been given to other people, and it has made their communities more successful. It is continuously given to a particular community, and they live in lovely off it. But no one has earned it more than foundational Black Americans. For those who are African Americans, I include you.
Hey, family, I don't know. This is why I know they're gaslighting. I know they're agents, ops, all type of COINTEL. I don't know how hard it is to understand. They are using our name, Black African American. They're using our name. We can't get anything specifically for us. We can't get anything specific for us as long as they are using our name. Okay, legally we can't do it. That's discrimination that goes against the equal protection, whatever they be using. Okay, that's a fact. So we have to. So we want to get anything specifically for us, the harmed group in America, historically and up to date. In order to get something specifically for us, we have to delineate on paper. That's a fact. And then once we're successful at doing that, we can ask for things specifically for us because we were harmed. We were excluded from things that was given to white people and were not given to us. That created the racial wealth gap. So the exclusions that we dealt with, we experienced, is the reason why there's a huge wealth gap that cannot be closed without some type of reparations. No hard work and no amount of time can close that wealth gap. No pull your bootstrap up efforts. No, we got to build something. What you building? None of that building can close that wealth gap. Is that large, except for something massive. It took something massive to create it. They got to take something massive to close it. So exclusion was the massive thing to create it, and reparations will be that massive thing to close it. I mean, I said that so easily. If you can't get that, it's because you were sent.
When that term, and I do it with a whole lot of respect. But that's the business that we should adhere to because it's gaining steam. We got people coming from other countries talking about reparations. We have the word out that we trying to get out bag. You know what I'm saying? Time's up. And we need it, man, because listen, the brother who goes out there and bust somebody upside the head or stick somebody up or whatever, if he had his own paper, he just would not have to do that. Now, after we get it, anybody who want to be all stupid with it, you know what I'm saying, they need to get dealt with for real. But as it stands right now, there's no other source that I could think of for Black people to gain the wealth that we need because it said that we only own 1/2 or 1% of this nation's wealth. And it's been like that for 100 years. So that means that there's been a stranglehold or foot on our head to keep us in that position. So it's time for us to shake that shit off. And the only way that's visible, that's obtainable, that we can see is reparations. And there are a lot of opponents to it. Okay, I'm not going to disrespect you and say that you a scary nigga, but you a
Hey, family, this diaspora war was created by immigrants, African descent immigrants, in around 2016, at the beginning of ADOS, the creation of ADOS. Once these immigrants realized that Black Americans were delineating and forming something that will exclude immigrants, that will no longer allow immigrants to tether on to benefits that was specifically designed for us. Okay. Once they realized that, that's when the smear campaign started. Oh, you guys are divisive. You guys are this. Once they realized that's I'm telling you guys, that's when it started. It started with ADOS. That's the first time I've heard ever. I never knew how a lot of Caribbean people felt towards us until ADOS was trying to work out reparations. and realize they got to be lineage based. Therefore, you cannot include immigrants. Don't forget these in Cobras, Narc, all these Queen Mother, Audrey, and by the way, that agent, hey yo, that agent, yeah. If y'all go to the Woman King channel it all because she's gonna do something on all Lee Moore. She's gonna revise history and act like she was the mother of reparations. If y'all go, you shouldn't go there at all and let her channel just die because she went live the other day and nobody showed up. It's a crash out live. If you go there today or tomorrow, go there to just call them agents. Like if you're gonna go there at all, just go there and say you want to remove from HC6. Then you serving a purpose. But to go in there and dialogue with them, like all you doing is making the monster bigger, and more lit. Like let their channels die out naturally. That's all. And to me, that's being on code. Like Dr. Ruxpin is going to go do another live. You ain't got to go. Let the guy just fail, man. And then he'll realize, see, the penalty is to have a losing channel talking about us. If we're all over there, listen to this guy. He's been rewarded disrespecting us. It's like, how does he lose? We're all over there watching people disrespect us. That's like the weirdest shit ever. Yeah.
Scary person, because listen, if you ain't in it, you
You're not
can't
a
win it.
scary nigga, but you're a scary person. That's a good one.
It ain't nothing to be scared of, and just take the personalities out of it, and let's deal with the principles. We talking about Black people obtaining what is owed, what our ancestors bust their ass for, never attained. Some of our ancestors lived their whole life making money for other people and suffering in the process. Can't just let that shit go. We can't just forget about it and say, well, we ain't gonna do nothing about it. That's what I mean by scary shit. Fuck that. Let's get this. Let's everybody aim towards that. Forget about the personalities and let's aim for that principle, because as I said last night, that's the one thing we never did as a people. Come together for at least one thing, except for voting for somebody who don't really give a fuck about us. But if we focus as a people, if we were to just focus.
This dude James Harlem, this the guy, family, that was coming over here. I kept kicking off. This is the drunk guy that's like 90 years old. That's from New York, the Tether, who's cosplaying FBA. That's him. Say he's over there drunk as hell, old, 90 years old, wearing like, YN clothes. They call them 10-year citizens. That's him. That's the guy who calls over here and trolls and I kick him off. That's him. That's him talking right now over there. So our rejects, people make priority.
Put our energy into that. Consistently do that. Forget about what type.
That's him, just babbling, ain't making any sense at all. Is not speaking towards the prompt, just babbling. And this guy's got freedom to babble. He learned over here very quickly. You don't have freedom to babble. Jamaican Dream kicked off over here, banned him. Now other people, other reject channels got him on there as like a featured guest. Our rejects, people are like they're celebrities. They're featured guests on other panels.
You is okay. Foundational Black Americans. Foundational Black America is a term.
Next, you're going to see Linda everywhere talking as a featured guest.
That is no doubt better than African American. It's just is.
Okay.
African American is obsolete. I wouldn't say obsolete.
So do you think? So when you say foundational Black Americans, well, what is the meaning behind it? Because I've always been hearing it, but I never really understood the meaning, behind the concept of foundational.
Okay. Before they were these other immigrant groups, the original people.
Hey, family, that question right there is always a gaslighting question. He's not trying to learn. He's trying to do a gotcha. Now, all they do is gossip about us all day long. They say our name, say our name, say our name, like they Beyonce, and all of a sudden they don't know what foundational Black American means anymore. So that's why when we hear that on our platforms, we automatically like answer a certain way where we're trying to like get them to like take the sheet clothes off, right?
On this land were Black people, and some say indigenous people. But we were
chill, Sabio, chill. Hold on, Sabio, chill.
Okay, we were here in this hemisphere a whole lot longer, and we have technology that is not even understood to this day to prove that we were here. And I'm speaking particularly about the Olmecs heads. They are still learning things about the Olmecs heads as far as their structure that they didn't just see with the naked eye. So we had technology, we had presence in this hemisphere for a very, very long time. And there's no other groups, who might lay claim to being here can represent the way that we had.
Right. Okay. So, when you say the other immigrant groups, are you referring to like the people from like Africa and the Caribbean, or are you just talking about immigrant groups in general?
I go back to the basics, and when I go back to the basics, I mean the Europeans that were brought over after we were emancipated from slavery. When they came here, they got the reparations that we should have got. They got the tangibles that we who.
So you're talking about so you're talking about the Europeans. Okay, go ahead.
The ones who they gave all the land to, they gave all the resources to. As soon as they came here, go over there and you got this. That's how the white people got their wealth. The government gave them the whole push in order for them to help with. In order to help them.
I'm listening, brother. I'm listening. Don't pay my brother in the back no mind.
Well, see, anybody who think it's a joke is somebody who's a joke, because I ain't saying nothing funny. I'm just speaking that.
You're saying everything ahistorically wrong. Everything you said was pseudo-rifically.
Can I pick out something that I said? I'll pick out something that I said, and you tell me where I'm wrong at.
All right, the Olmec head.
When white Europeans came over.
Hey, bro. You told me to pick out something. I'm going to go with the Olmec head. Those Olmec heads are not Negroid, African, or anything related to African Americans. Those people are from the people who made those heads down there in South America. They are not native to Africa or anybody of African ancestry or descent.
I didn't say anything about them being African. I never said anything about them being African.
They weren't black. They weren't black.
Okay, brother. You can say anything you want, my brother, but if I take a picture of you right now and show it to somebody else, they're going to say that's a black dude. They might not say where you from. They might not say what language you speak, but they're going to say that's a black dude. When I look at them Olmec heads, I can say that's a black dude. I don't know what language he spoke or none of that shit. I know what I see.
Lookership is the biggest thing that makes us sound like idiots, because we look at things and we want to apply them to us immediately. But those
I'm looking at my screen right now on my TV. I got a 60-inch TV, and I don't see no white person on it. Everybody I see on there is black. I don't know if they're Caribbean. I don't know what they is, but every face I see is a black person. Now,
how do you?
I don't know what you. That's what I see.
Because the colloquial use of the word black does not mean every person with melanin is black. That's a fallacy.
Okay, brother, I'm an old school dude, right? So I don't play them kind of games. Black people is black people.
You are actually saying that.
I don't play with that. I don't play with that.
Old school. You are actually playing that game because melanin does not mean you black. Because you have color in your skin does not mean
that's
you're
semantics to me, brother. That's semantics to me. It ain't nothing going to change that.
All right, so family, you know we got them right. So color doesn't mean you're black. Melanin doesn't mean you're black. So how are you Tethers black again? Because that's your entire argument. That's your entire argument to make yourself black.
Huh?
See, so family, they play stupid, but they know they're not black.
How is it
That's semantics to me.
How?
Okay.
Explain to the world
Can I ask you a
how
question?
melanin makes you black. How does melanin make you black?
I'm going to explain. I'm going to ask you a question. Do you
I'm
believe?
listening. No, I want you to explain to us how melanin makes you black, and then you can ask me a question. Explain that count.
Okay. Melanin, our melanin is the essence of our existence. Now, just because I'm a dark-skinned black person doesn't mean that I have a higher, or the degree of melanin that I have is greater than the person who's high yellow. Because Malcolm X was high yellow, and it was the melanin in him that gave us the leadership. That's that dude. You see what I'm saying? So just because
I do not. No, that is not helping me understand. That is not helping me understand how melanin makes us black. How does us having melanin make us black specifically? That's all I want to know.
We made ourselves black, not just foundational black Americans. We as a people looked upon ourselves eons ago and said, yes, we are black people. Now,
that's 100% cat.
Descriptive
he's lying.
In the way that it is today.
He's lying.
But that term is ancient.
He's lying.
Now, young people today,
I already cooked him on that.
People
He's
who
lying.
just want to look in certain directions might say it only apply to, let's say, this person or that person. But in essence, when you talk to people from around the world, they will say black Australians. They will say black Europeans. So they adapt that term.
Stop. You jumped whole mountain. Show me some black Australians, please. Please.
What I'm saying is this, brother.
Listen, brother. We're not doing no colloquial talk. I want to see these black Australians ASAP as soon as possible.
They call them the indigenous.
Now you're playing semantics and word games right now. What you're doing is you're playing word games. Hey, what you're not going to do is you're not going to try to sit here and say word games with me. Hey, bro. The word black is exclusive to people from the west coast and central parts of Africa because
he's wrong.
You go ahead and rock with that, my brother.
So the word Negro, hey bro. You're not going to.
Yeah, I'm a fast forward. Both are stupid. Both are wrong. Me fast forward.
Just give me some 14, 15, 16 century. What happened to the ship technology in Western Central Africa? We just got it when the slavers decided to start enslaving Western Central Africa.
I do not believe the transatlantic slave trade went down the way that they taught us. I feel that it was impossible for them to have brought millions of us over here. I don't care if it took feelings do not add up to facts. And we deal with facts over feelings over here. So throw your feelings. But here's a fact.
Hey bro, I'm almost through. Hey bro, I'm almost through. So throw your feelings aside. Can you show us the ship technology in Western Central Africa before the Arabs got there and these Europeans, these Dutch, French, Portuguese, Spanish, and all those other people who started enslaving our ancestors got there? Can you show us the ship technology, please? Something other than these wild-ass planes?
Listen to me then, brother. Listen to me, brother. I'm not saying we came here on ships. I'm saying when this land was called Pangea, we was over here.
Oh shit!
I'm saying
no, humans wasn't even alive. No, humans wasn't even alive when Pangea was around, bro. Stop.
Okay, well you show
ridiculous right now.
You show me where humans wasn't alive. Since you want to show
shit.
You show me that. You show me that humans wasn't here when it was Pangea.
All right, I'm going to read a source for you real quick. I'm going to go on my other phone and I'm going to ask Google. AI is
every on a mid-sized people. Let's say 100 people. You got to have food and water for 100 people. But what's that?
Yeah, that
He
was
got
definitely
banned.
quick.
He got
That's how you
banned.
know. That's how you know when these white folks ain't got nothing else better to do but come on a panel with a whole bunch of black men and start talking about they love such and such. Like, get out of here, bro. Like, come
Because
on,
they don't
son.
expect us to talk like this. They don't expect us to
Nah,
talk like this.
it's not even that. Like, you just come and say you love. Like, what that got to even do with the conversation? Like, you can go somewhere. You must not be getting no money. And you just want to just like that's crazy.
All right, he banned. He banned.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's. Yeah. You can tell he broke in his own community. Like he's a nobody in his own community. That's what that is. I know real white folks that's getting money. They ain't got time to be coming over to these panels like this and saying that shit. They getting money, trying to rule the world and
All
shit.
right, he
That's how you
banned. He
know.
banned,
That's
man.
that.
Yeah, he banned. He banned. Though.
All right, cool.
Yeah, but I
Wait,
believe
so.
I
Are
want to know
you
what he
are you
said.
going to get?
What did he say?
What's better to do? But come on. Oh,
what
whoa,
the
whoa.
Time out,
they
man.
maybe may have made a mistake.
Take
How
time
old
out real
does it
quick.
says man is?
Oh,
What
whoa,
the
whoa, whoa. Nah.
And he
crazy?
banned.
Okay, all right. They didn't even say what he said.
I can say potato, but you saying the
You see
okay?
an
How about
increase
water?
in the you see an increase in the slave population from up to 15 to 20.
Of slave trips that took place from
True.
Africa to it was just for fireworks and shit. It was just for celebrations and shit. They didn't make gunpowder a weapon, right? The white
Right.
man
It's
came up
just
and
like
saw the gunpowder and was fascinated with it and realized he can manipulate that to make
right,
it a weapon. That was him.
right. It's just
calling themselves African American before 1988.
And we get stuck.
this nigga wild.
This nigga, wow.
I mean, what? If I'm wrong, y'all
Jesse
then hold up,
Jackson.
stop,
So you
stop,
really,
stop,
so you
stop,
really,
stop,
so you
stop,
really,
stop.
so you really
If it's
giving Jesse
incorrect, y'all
Jackson.
can literally
So
just
you
say
really,
when it was.
it wasn't
no
Jesse Jackson,
identifiers
bro.
being placed on us in the 90s. No blue identifiers got placed on us in the 90s. Now, if you're talking
No
about
way.
African American, that made the census in 1988. Is that what you're
That's
talking
all,
about?
and that's what I'm pointing out. That's why I just said,
Oh,
like, when did it become official? That's all I'm
it was
pointing out.
It hit
Like,
the
official.
oh,
census
y'all just went
in
through this
19,
whole this nigga wow for nothing,
1988.
right?
In 19,
So
in
watch.
19,
So yes, you're
Nigga
wild, and
JT
I'm gonna tell you
stupid.
why. So I'm gonna tell you why.
Nah, it wasn't. These guys are stupid. It was announced in 1988, 89. It didn't come official till like the late 90s, 2000s.
Because it was on the census in 1988, don't mean our people weren't calling themselves African American before 1988.
and we didn't stop
What
calling
is
No, I'm
ourselves black.
saying you
And
will probably look at
we
this.
also didn't stop.
Okay, now you hear that zesty tether? He's going to go to one or two people who use the term African American ever in life. One or two people. And try to act like we were calling. No, two people did that. That's it, my guy. That's it. All right, stop. That's stupid. But then, so two people call themselves African American, and that's all of a sudden legitimate. But they'll say Foundation Black Americans, they'll say hundreds of thousands of us calling ourselves that. It doesn't count. Like, yo, these guys are clowns, yo. They're clowns.
Calling ourselves black either, because the census literally said black
black
African American.
No, for sure, for sure.
It didn't
I
just
mean,
say
I
African
don't,
American.
but listen, let's be very fair. Like most of us never said black. We were like Negroes or
Bullshit.
Afro Americans.
Bullshit,
Like
niggas. No,
Where did you grow up at?
Hey, you see, you heard you said family. Yo, these guys be tethers. Cosplaying is one of us. He said the bulk of us didn't say we were black. Black rule before Jesse Jackson introduced that psyop word, African American. Black rule for 30 years, maybe more. But this cosplaying Tether made that statement and made the whole panel realize that he's not foundational.
My parents,
people weren't calling themselves African American before 1988.
and we didn't stop
What
calling
in the
ourselves
world?
black.
you
We,
would probably
also,
look at this.
we also didn't stop calling ourselves black either, because the census literally said black /
Black.
African
No,
American.
for sure, for sure.
It didn't
I
just
mean,
say
I
African
don't
American.
most, but listen, let's be very fair. Like most of us never said black. We were like Negroes or
bullshit.
Afro Americans.
Bullshit,
Like
niggas. No,
Where did you grow up at?
My parents,
This nigga slow.
I'm a 70s baby, right? My parents fought to be called black.
To be called
My
black.
taught me I was black. They didn't tell me
I'm black
African
and
American.
proud.
They didn't say I was Negro. They didn't say I was colored. I was black. And I embraced that since I was a child, and I'm never leaving that moniker. I've been black since I was a kid. That was the first identifier I learned when I learned about identifiers as far as me and everything. I'm black. And then
but listen to me, because I don't really want this to divert. Like I brought up the African American point because I'm saying it wasn't like a majority of black people came to Congress and it was like, all right, this is our new name. The same way it's like a group
exactly.
The same way it's like a group of black people who are saying like now, like they're the FBA, right? I'm saying like I don't agree with the whole setup. I agree with the ideology. Like I understand it because like what's wrong with them naming like a group of people want to name themselves? Maybe we should all come down and sit together so we can have more of a consensus of what name we choose. But I don't think it's anything wrong for once in America the black people actually choosing their name.
But we already had names. What we need a new name for? We already got names. We had names.
Okay, you see how dumb they being? You see how they gaslighting? We already had a name. What we need new names for? There's nothing new about Black American. The emphasis of foundational is added to there. And why do we need that? Because you Tethers stole our name. I gotta keep saying that. You Tethers are using our name. It's no longer exclusive just to us. So now we're delineating and we're saying, all right, well, here's a name you guys cannot tether onto. Here's a name that white supremacy can't extend to you. Foundational Black Americans. That's what that's for. Or freedmen. You guys can't take that. You guys can't take ADOS. It literally does not involve you.
Gives power when you actually name yourself. There's a difference between somebody giving you a name.
We named ourselves. What do you mean?
Nah, that's why I'm pointing out like the African American thing. It wasn't like it was like
that wasn't black people. Wait, that wasn't black people. That was white people. Was that white people?
No, I'm saying like the majority.
Okay, their argument is all over the place. This is why they don't click the link over here. These guys, and this is why they got like how many people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They got how many people? 7 people. They're all over the place, family. It's a chaotic panel. They're stupid. They're all trying to be smart. And they only, their entire panel their entire chat joins the panel. Like they don't have a chat because their entire panel is on the chat. I mean, their entire chat is on the panel. So you go in there, there's no chat. Like, damn, y'all gotta have some type of chat activity. But they don't click the link over here because over here you're forced to defend your statements. You're forced to source up, and you just can't. And you're forced to have a conversation. You can't just be yelling out, stuff here and there.
The majority of black people wasn't like, you know what? We want to change our names, and our names should be African American.
Yeah, you hear these liars? Yeah, they just said the majority of Black Americans said we want to be now called African American. Don't turn that light on. Ain't that crazy, yo? These guys are lying. And that's why we know a lot of these guys are Tethers. Because you should know that.
I actually got to agree with KT on that. It wasn't. I was about to say it was the bourgeoisie crowd that wanted to change it from Black to African American. But the country was split though.
I can agree with that. I'm just saying that it wasn't like the mass consensus was like marching through the streets like y'all need to call us African American.
No, it wasn't that deep. It was just
I'm just saying,
a nonsensical argument the way it is now. But the bourgeoisie made it a big deal because they felt like Black was demeaning. They didn't like the Black Power movement was the Black Power.
Hey family, that's not what happened. White America didn't like Black. They seen Black as too militant, too too aggressive. They wanted something more passive. Okay, so it wasn't the bourgeoisie. No, that was not it. It was not the idea. The bourgeoisie is stupid. They don't be thinking progressively like that. They don't think progressively like that.
The Black Power movement was attached to it. They wanted to get away from all that and everything else, and they kind of wanted to.
You see, so he just said it. The Black Power movement was tied to that, but the bourgeoisie didn't care about that. That's not a concern for them. White America was uncomfortable with the Black Panther, Black this, Black that, Black Wall Street. They were uncomfortable. They wanted something more docile, something more third world, something more primitive, something more bushmeat. And African American was perfect for them.
Felt like African American make it seem more cultured, right?
Right, more dignified.
Yeah, so that's why the bourgeoisie, aka Jesse Jackson, ended up.
You heard that feminine tether with the lisp? He said more dignified. Shut up, tether.
ACP and all those.
That's why I say, family, if y'all come over here more often and more in numbers, more numerous, you will force them to call in. You will, if we get a consistent, nice crowd often, they will call in. You will force them to call in. They'll be like, oh, okay, it's popping over there. Fuck. Let me call in. Let this scholar unbiased Ron just cook me. Damn, for content. Shit.
Like, they wanted to change it.
Now, listen. All I'm saying is, while I'm not with the lack of organization that the FBA movement has. I'm all for like us choosing our name in agreement for one. That's all I'm saying. Like,
and you see how they got kiss ass to the Pan-Africans, the organization the FBA's had. What organization do we have?
I'm tired of you saying this, so I'm gonna ask you to do this one thing, please, for your own edification.
Yo, he is sweet as hell. I had to sneeze, my bad. Yo, that dude is zesty as hell, man. Damn.
Look at
this moist dude.
The Free African Society, please.
For once, that's all I'm saying.
Now, family, look into the Free African. Now, y'all know we already addressed that. I already cooked Ross' son on this. What about the Free African Society? What about them? You dig? They just be saying stuff with no real research behind it.
I'm tired of you saying this, so I'm gonna ask you to do this one thing, please, for your own edification. Look into the Free African Society.
Unbiased Ron already did it. What about it?
Please.
What about it?
Please.
Oh my God, dude, zesty and moist. See, they just say stuff. What am I going to find that supports you, a tether?
For your own edification. The Free African Society.
So nobody asked him, like, what are they looking for? What would they find?
Free edification. What's that?
So you got a bunch of idiots on the panel. Like, come on, man. That's why, yo, people got to stop trying to make something of themselves and come over here and learn. You know, come over here. You'll learn for free. And then you can go, now you can really educate people. Like, these guys don't know what edification is. Guys say he never heard of Carter G. Woodson. And now they don't know about the African Free Society. It's like, this is just embarrassing, yo. But it makes their panel look bad to be going back and forth with people who they believe is unintelligent, uneducated.
Edify yourself on that so you can quit saying that we didn't name ourselves and we didn't choose this. Because
you hear that queer? No, I'm sorry. I apologize. Did you hear that zesty guy? He said, look up Free African Society and said, we didn't name ourselves. Bro, that's an organization, you idiot. They named an organization that they didn't call themselves African, my guy. They didn't come to each other. What's up, African? Yo, the African in America, they didn't do that. They refer to themselves as Negro and color at that time. This moist, never learn something from somebody who's moist. Never do that.
That African Society tells you who we are in that paper. Africans of the diaspora.
Okay, so now he just talking. He just lying and talking. Dude, stop it. A paper and like but we know he's lying. But let's say if some of that's true. Okay, that's one person saying something. That's one organization saying something. There's millions more that don't believe that. So now they would say FBAs don't got no pull, but or they'll say a few FBAs saying we're FBAs. That don't mean shit because the rest of Black America ain't saying it, right? But then they'll say there's one organization saying it, so it's true. Yo, listen, they talk both sides of their mouth, family. You gotta call them out. So for me, I call them out. Okay, so one organization is saying it, so it's true. So okay, you got a way more FBAs saying we're foundational. Is that true? But the dude lying though.
In America, we are African Americans.
That's not what they were saying. Like the dude lying. He's lying.
1796 or something like that. 1787.
Okay. Now he just mixed up the free African society. That was no 1790. I believe that was like 1880. This guy, that was like after the Emancipation Proclamation. These guys are idiots, man. He's trying to combine that to 1792, something like that, where one person wrote down African American, one person, and nobody paid that any mind. People act like that never existed,
or something like that. What the hell are you talking about?
And this is why they don't call in shows like this, because I have responsible research. That right there won't fly. They all try it, they get cooked, they don't come back. And they tell other people, no, don't go over there. Don't go over there. But I might have a big fish, family. Well, he's not really a big fish, but he's a big fish for what I want him to be. What I'm trying to use him for. So I might have a big fish. I'm gonna cook later on.
Catch up with history. Or get lost in history.
Yeah, we was already Black Americans. What do we need the foundational part for?
Right. When the Caribbean.
You're the idiots. They said, what you need that for? Because your Caribbean people, your African people are also Black American on paper. These questions are so simple, but again, they're so why would you be upset? Now they claim they love us, right? They claim they want the best for us. Why are you upset at us getting clarity on our name? Who would be mad at Haitians gaining more clarity or putting more clarity on their names, or Africans or Caribbeans? Who would be more mad? All right, okay, if that's what's needed, okay. We want to say, man, the hell no. The world know who Haitians are. You ain't got to do all that. Who would make that argument? These people amongst us are our enemies, and we gotta treat them as such. Like Tariq, I gotta play Tariq video from last night where he talked about we need to stop giving them. No, we cook them on our platform for our content, but going to their platforms or watching them and giving them views, we got to stop that, man. You're fueling your enemy. You're feeding. You become an African. You go into these channels, giving them views. You become a proximity African, because what they do, what the Africans do, the Africans empower Europeans to be a superpower. When you're going over there giving them views, you're empowering them to be a superpower channel later on to cause you more harm.
The foundation.
That's somebody getting cut out. You saying when nobody there?
The delineation.
I mean, that's what and that's what I'm about to say.
This
That's where the
wasn't no country
delineation
before
comes.
Black people got here. Huh? Before Black people got here, it wasn't no country.
I'm not arguing for them. Again, I'm just saying where I can understand the logic, right? Like if we're saying it's 40 million, how they currently say today, what's 40 million Black people in America? We know
And you see these people they're talking to now. This is where Lex try to warn you. Now these guys didn't know who Carter G. Woodson was. They don't know what edification is, and they didn't research the African Free Society. And I told you, Lex told y'all, we tell you, they pick and choose who they talk to. They want to talk to FBAs who don't seem that smart, that bright. That's what they want to talk to. When the FBA is confident and know its history and know its talking points and know a lot about Africa and the Caribbean, they will digest. I called over there one time. They cut me off. I couldn't get no words in. Yeah. No, not yet. But you see how these guys are able to talk without interruption. Okay, you eat them all? Let me see. Eat them with. Oh, good job. Good, keep fine. Good job. Yeah. So that's what I was saying. But anyway, y'all got it.
It's not like that would include the immigrants and things of that nature. So if we talking about,
there you go. So yeah, so exactly. So it'll include these immigrants. Oh yeah, so I was talking about how they cherry pick who they talk to and invite on their platform to talk freely. I called over there one time. I couldn't get no words in, family. Which is usually the case. Only a couple of platforms I was allowed to talk. I think I called in Agent Uncle Ruckus over there. They let me talk. I called in Sonetta. They let me talk, and like one other, and they let me talk. But most platforms I call in, they don't. So that's why it's like pointless for me to go over there. It's like, why I don't get to talk? Like you guys cut in right away. The agent chief, what's his name? Aboriginal Chief X. That guy, another guy, cut me off. His dumb as cat shit. He came over here. I gotta play him coming over here. He threw a Tariq Nasheed temper tantrum. I'm gonna play him when he came over here. I mean, he went fanatical crazy with Tariq. Oh, Tariq. Oh my god, it was like embarrassing. This moist dude.
The people who've been here for, let's just give it a period of 50 years.
Those black people?
No, I'm saying they're considered as the same, like
same race, right?
Considered as this the same group. Like you wouldn't consider the Irish and the Italian man of the same group.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
No, I get what you saying. No, I get what you saying. I do too, because white people, and I hate when white people be. I'm not white. I'm Italian. You a cracker, my nigga.
Yeah.
You see how dumb they are. A guy from Italy, and he's saying, "No, I'm Italian. I'm not. I have not assimilated to America. I don't. I'm Italian. No, you a cracker. See, we don't do that over here. We don't do the cracker thing, the devil thing. Nah, let them do that. These guys are agents. They're borderline terrorists. Y'all can have all that rhetoric to make y'all get surveillance throughout the country. Good luck with that."
Yeah,
but I'm just talking about in terms of how things work in the system.
But real quick, when that census is in their face and it's time to check those boxes, they check white. They'll talk that shit to you and everything else. Say, I'm not white, I'm Jewish, I'm not white, I'm Italian, all this other shit. But when that census is in their motherfucking front of them and they got a pen in their hand, they got to check a box, they checking white. That's what they checking.
No, I can agree with you. But what I'm saying is those people, let's be very clear here, like, I ain't saying there's no white immigration here still, right? I'm saying like even the white immigration here at this point is by substantial means of like they already know somebody. Not saying there's none that don't just, they still trying to get the American dream. But a fair portion of them have some family lineage, some people here already, some of that nature, right? So like
you need that.
They look at it damn near like they've been here long enough to where they're not. Kind of like how they treated Irish and black people the same. Then I don't really want to say I know it's specifically what happened. I've been trying to research this to be honest.
You don't know what
my man said. He's been trying to research this. Like this is some deep research. But again, FBAs come on the panel, dumb as rocks, so-called alleged FBAs. Yeah, so they allow alleged FBAs to come on their panel and just be dumb as rocks. And they let James come over there representing FBA. This is who they would rather talk to. So they could win.
What happened to your own people? Why are you looking into the
Irish people where they like got quote unquote accepted by like
what
white
happened
society?
to the Irish folk and you barely understand what happened to your people?
What happened with the Irish people? What happened with the Irish people?
What, me? Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about, I don't know what happened with them in terms of it saying like at some point they kind of, And I want to say it got something to do around the industrial period, but white people in America seem to have less like you're not from us, and kind of made it to where they're like, all right, we can accept y'all.
Yeah. They would, if you talk about them not identifying Irish as white at one point in time, yes, they did not.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to point out. Like at one point in time, they were literally just vehement. Like if you are even Italian, you feel you, and then it got to a point where they was like, you know what? Well, you could be an Italian American. You could be out.
You had to be Anglo-Saxon, or else you wasn't considered.
You have to be Anglo-Saxon, right?
That changed in the back to your point that you were just making about the white people being exclusive with whiteness in the 1800s.
No, if you're talking about like the other dynasties, I ain't got a problem with talking about, but the main dynasty didn't focus.
And meaning is more important than the origins of a word.
I can agree with that, but here, let me say this quick, Damo.
But
even back 10,000 years ago, before it was black and white, it was your nationality. You were a more.
Bro, nation is a modern concept. Nation is a 10,000 years ago. That were like the way that you understand nations today, and then how nations were understood 10,000 years ago. Like that concept is like, nah, it's not the same.
You just missing it. Listen, it's always been a natural point to say we are these people. Nobody like how you.
Yeah, that's identity, bro. That's
exactly,
identity,
and that's what I'm saying. From the beginning, we've always established that we have
the beginning of what? The beginning of what?
Bro, that's but you talking about you talking about a human experience.
No, it's not beginning
humans
of mankind.
Humans as humans began to socialize, they began to understand. They began to create notions of identity. Yes, but again,
and
that just means
down to that though. I point out, if you look at most histories, they'll say the importance was those people.
Stop trying to point out shit. Stop trying to point out shit and learn, bro.
But I want to understand. I want to hear this point though. I want to understand like where he's going.
That they had a special point was because the separation was really those people had specific areas, like even how we look at like American names, John Smith and something son, John son, things all come from.
You just want to hear yourself talk.
Yeah, I don't look at Smith and John as coming from America. I've never looked at that.
No, I'm pointing out.
Yeah, most things in America comes from England. At least that's how I was taught up.
No, yeah. You cutting.
But I guess I'm trying to figure out what point are you making with that though?
None.
The reason they chose to make themselves
I told you.
Why are you just talking, Jesus?
You're the one just talking. I'm trying to get back to what Domo was saying.
I can't even answer it. Nobody was talking to you. Save your
because your
Come
point,
on, man.
Because your point was pointless. The whole thing you just said was pointless.
They individualized themselves because they had specific things they did, right? Like Smiths. Like that's what I'm saying. Like the people who were the Smiths. That literally came from. That's how you knew them people. They were the smithing people. So like
but that didn't originate in America though.
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's human nature from the beginning, and that's why we even started individualizing yourselves. Like, and now we act like somewhat today that it's a problem to want to exhibit the individuality, especially here. Like, because
the FBA doesn't have. They don't have no goals.
What are you saying as an example of niggas not wanting to allow individuality?
Because if we saying that if we're sitting here saying why would we want to even choose our own names? Because I know it's not going even to you, but this is going to just the bigger concept of what, because they are all in disagreement about this. I'm saying we've always, like, people have always individualized and gave distinction upon which group of people they are. It shouldn't be a problem. It shouldn't be a problem, especially amongst our own people, for any group of people to want to say that.
Okay, so here's the thing. This is where I think you actually misinterpret the criticism of FBA. So what we know is a historical reality is that the term blackness, or the term black as an identity category, began in Africa. right? As we understand it today, the reason why modern society uses the term today begins in Africa. Like there is no, like that's a historical fact, right? The issue with FBA isn't the desire to create another name. It's the politics associated with what they're framing as foundational. Because again, one, the criticism has more to do with the fact that the politics of foundational Black Americans and the desire to quote unquote create a new name is to adhere themselves closer and ingratiate themselves to America, which is antithetical to Blackness, while at the same time attempting to create a disconnect or delineate between Africans, who was the first people called Black, which in turn is a complete dismissal of the diaspora to say, I'm American. The reason why people push back against that ideology is because, one, Americanness in and of itself is anti-Black. Like again, everything associated with quote unquote Black oppression and the circumstances that created the Black in America has to do with oppression. So when you were saying that you're going to disregard your ancestral heritage, which is Africa, and embrace your American heritage, and then not do it quietly, I'm going to actively demonize Africans. I'm going to actively demonize the diaspora. Like I think it's reductionist to say, well, why can't they just be named? Niggas can call themselves whatever the fuck they want to call themselves. But there's an active campaign where these niggas invade or attempt to invade certain spaces to push a anti-African narrative while embracing their American patriotism. That deserves criticism. Ideologically, that deserves criticism. Like even and oftentimes most niggas say, if it wasn't for the anti-African shit, wouldn't be a problem with FBA. Okay, like it wasn't no problem. Like it was a slight problem with ADOS, right? Like niggas was like, all right, y'all niggas is a little xenophobic, but like I understand where
the children, and the children don't see the insanity because they was born in the madhouse. So like I can't be mad at somebody saying we America, because I don't agree with America at all. I can tell you right now, I told all y'all before, I'd rather take this joint down, get rid of the government and everything, and y'all all like in some resistance. Nah, we kind of need the, you know what I'm saying? Not saying you, Dev, don't start beating me up type joint, but saying like a lot of people that got up here and made the argument against me about how we need to keep the systems at hand. So I don't know. We all have.
Yeah, but I mean, seeing the necessity of government though, and then look at that America as an ideology. You know what I mean? Like I think those are different. You feel me? Because I think governance and government, especially as a student of politics, it has a role, and it's a reason why governments are so prevalent, because of it's the natural response to people grouping together. You know what I'm saying? Like the idea of the existence of human rights and how those rights interact with one another. Like, because ideologically, the government just plays a referee between everyday citizens. Like the reason why you can get in your car or you can go about living your life, and it's a good chance that somebody ain't gonna walk up on you, you know what I'm saying, and do whatever. The reason why you don't expect that, the reason why that's considered deviant, is because governments exist. Because if we lived in nature, nature is chaos.
One-on-one.
You know what I mean? There is no security. There is no security in chaos.
In the wild.
I mean,
You know what I mean? There's no comfortability in chaos.
I understand. The only thing I'm saying for like why that doesn't make sense in America, because that isn't how the federal government works, at least. I'm not saying all government's bad, but federal government doesn't work in that shape here. It works for enforcement.
Nah, what you talking about? You talking about how politicians in America work. The federal government is the federal government and its purpose, and then how motherfuckers actually execute the purpose of the federal government are two different things. Like that's how government works. Like period. That's how government works.
Because you can't ignore how something's being utilized. Especially
if governments function differently, but that's what I'm saying. You overgeneralizing it. Your point requires an overgeneralization. What I'm saying is, if you put a different person in a seat of power and it gives a different result, that means that it's not the seat, it's the person that occupied it. It's the reason why, like progressive societies move towards some form of representative government as opposed to motherfuckers just in areas like we have like underground think tanks and underground art scenes.
You want to let me say this?
Oh,
that's why I just went.
Yeah, I'm trying to find that Tether, man. That fake historian Tether. That's who I want to react to.
These origin being in
That guy right there.
from Africa. Something
as a group. That's not your creation. That's not.
Here we go.
Panel in order to do what?
Hold on,
I
let
need
me.
the panel in regard to the word we're talking about, the Tet language.
Bro, I'm really
correct him about that.
bro.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna mute you now. This is crazy. This is literally crazy.
All right. So we're gonna examine Q Butter. Right, he calls himself Q Butter. People call him Tether Butter, and all type of shit. But we're gonna examine him. He wanted to pretend like he doesn't understand why we delineate and what does it mean. Okay, so I want to examine him and their fake historian.
and you say, hey, that's not my lineage. So now we need to.
Here we go. And warning, gaslighting will be present. These guys are the king of gaslighting.
Yeah, it's almost dinner time.
Oh, Lord, you know you can't just.
Wrote
on
it.
the Wikipedia page.
Listen. You asked me a question.
Yeah, because
And you asked me where I saw it written at. I'm answering the question.
Yo,
so when
Q,
I was
can you put deity chat up there? Look where it got popular. It got popular on social media. Thank you. Look at it. You just died. Yo, deity, you played yourself. Exactly what I'm saying.
Angelou
This shit got popular.
That's clearly speaks to that's another element of why we're distinctive and why we're not African. You dumb idiot. Play yourself, Snoopy Troop, dumbass nigga. Trying to illegitimize people if they don't speak the language. Oh, Mr. FBA, you sound stupid. You sound desperate. You sound like you're grasping for straws, you goop troop ass nigga. Goop troop ass nigga. You played yourself, nigga. That clearly is an earmarker of why we ain't African, nigga. You clearly created another language, you idiot ass, dumbass, imbecile. Fuck out of here.
Right, brother, but just articulate it better so we can bust his head. Just articulate it better.
If you want to go back to the super chat, Q,
Deity, it
because this shit is dumb right here. And we ain't nobody getting nowhere.
I'm just trying to understand.
It says she's
People just want to claim a complaint movement. Feel sorry for me.
I know about the oral history about it. What the fuck that got to do?
Hold on, you know Gloria McClowan.
We didn't even resolve the lineage argument from the last dude. What did King J come up here for?
Now hold on. Yo, deity. You put Gloria.
All right, shoebox. Enough, man.
Bitch, nigga, shut up, boy.
Oh, your mother. Now
Yo,
what?
yo,
All right, so to do that to your mother, that's the fake historian they got on their side, the fake expert. He's a Caribbean musty tether. Like nobody knows how he looks. He never showed his face. I remember a while back when he was on my platform, he let a white boy, I guess a white boy knew him in real life, went to school over there, but the white boys called him a gorilla, all type of shit. And he ain't never say nothing back to the white boy. And we were all like, yo, why you didn't say nothing? Like, did the white boy got something on you? You dig? Did you do something zesty? And I don't know, it was weird.
Don't do that, Will. Nigga said your mother.
Willie, don't do that. I already know where you going. Don't do that.
Hey, yo, Diddy, let me ask you a question, Diddy.
Willie, don't do it.
In New York,
pull up on you and what, a Target parking lot? Where you at? Home Depot?
Pull up to me and tell me my mother.
Everybody getting smoked, nigga.
Who's really about that life?
Now what?
Can I answer, Vyasa?
Be on standby, nigga.
Heard what I said.
Come on with the empty rhetoric, bro.
Yeah, so the musty Caribbean dude said something about his mom. So FBA like, all right, pull up, let's get it. And the tether just talking trash, but he ain't trying to link up. And I think they both in New York, so that's like an easy meetup.
It's a simple question, bro. So Diddy, you presented the sister Gloria.
Heard what I said.
Freeze up when I pull up on a nigga.
Heard what I said.
Gloria back lane, brother. 2021.
Nigga start stuttering.
Damn, bro. Oh, Lord, man. Well, y'all had this much smoke for the white.
Everybody knows it, Diddy. Please stop.
Hey, yo.
Really deterred by us. Demarcate.
True, you're not helping.
These niggas is imposters, son. Yeah, B. These niggas is imposters.
Hold on, Diddy. I want to ask you.
Throw in the towel. Throw in the towel. He just told you books are your furniture. It's over. You're done.
Damn. Take this moment. I think I remember what was it? Our Father. How does it go? Who I will be. Versus.
Right. Good way to calm it down.
Get it.
Good way to calm it down.
You know what I'm saying? Let's bring it back.
Yo, Q, let me ask you something. I know you was trying to do earlier, whatever, but so how do you address this?
Hey, yo, Q, let me ask you something. Now, this is the fake historian Musty Tether. The dude that never shows his face. A white boy called him a gorilla. He didn't say nothing to the white boy.
For legitimacy, for something that's just not legitimate. Like, how do you then dance around it to try to find some common ground for something that is just bullshit?
Good question, Q. Oh, shit.
And by the way, I'm playing their video, so they all know I'm playing it. The link's there. They can click the link and have the conversation with somebody who's qualified, who knows about Negro Week, Carter G. Woodson, Free African Societies, the word African American, you dig, when it was first documented and when did it become popularized. Hey, click the link. But let's have that discussion. Why do y'all pick on FBAs who just got a big heart but don't really know the history? Like, click the link. Let's have an honest conversation. But like George Bacon said, these people are not interested in having an honest conversation. So now I got to cook them this way.
I think the confirmation bias creates the space for people to be open to alternative perspectives that, you know what I mean, if we spend so much time beating them up, pause on this conversation, they're just gonna, fall into this other conversation easy because the abos got open arms. They're like, you don't like Africans? Welcome to the club.
I get your point.
Come to the team. Yes, them Pan-Africans, they don't listen to nothing.
Okay, now you see them, the gaslighting. Now all of a sudden, by us addressing our government, it turns to and shunning Africans who are in our business away. Like, yo, mind your business. Now it turns and we don't like Africans. Like, yeah, these guys are just pitiful, man. Yo, they're mad that overnight FBA became a national talking point, and they had 200 years to make Pan-African do that, and it has failed over and over and over. They had people like Marcus Garvey scamming, made him a laughing stock. Now they got Umar allegedly scamming, making him a laughing stock. That's their history in this country. A laughing stock full of scammers, alleged scammers. Well, Marcus Garvey's confirmed Umar's legend.
You were wrong. Come on in.
Come on to the team. Come, are you familiar with Ivan Van Sertima? Oh yeah. Let me show you Ivan Van Sertima.
Wait,
we don't.
so I'm confused. So then, then the other side is, then you have to agree with this, and like, okay, brother, that's
you don't have to agree. You have to accept that they're dealing with fallacies.
Navigate.
Right.
Navigate. I think the statement I would use is how to navigate in the conversation.
Right, but we're talking about like protecting our history at the very minimum, and we can't do that. We were willing to compromise that. I'm really confused about it.
It's not a compromise. It's a matter of, I'm fit on some of communication and psychology. It's like I reckon.
Okay, so you got two Tethers cosplaying a conversation about us.
That the talking points are all over the place, and then the statements and the language is messed up. And so if we are, that's why when you heard having a conversation with him, he was getting a little ticked off. But I'm like, yo, bro, that's a fallacy. And then when he moved,
oh my God,
I'm like, no, let me repeat why I said it was a fallacy. Do you understand that? No.
So tell them the truth, Q. But you can't challenge niggas on their fallacies.
Nah, you can.
You just damn, man. You just.
If you want to connect with them.
So let him finish his thought.
You definitely can. But if you're interested in connecting with them, you can't hold them to their fallacies because it's going to create.
They're leading with their fallacies.
That
Why
what you
y'all
heard me
playing
say?
this game?
I won't be clear. Hold on. Is that what you heard? I don't want to be. Is that what you thought I was saying, Willie?
That is what I thought you were saying, Q.
Because you interrupted me. Do you recognize me? Like you interrupted and thought you knew.
You don't see that as a problem, Will?
I wasn't talking to you, Dev.
I was talking to you.
So make the connection for me, Q.
So you don't see you interrupting every single speaker on the panel, regardless of the topic, as a problem that Will has? You don't see that as a problem?
No, I think you just have a problem with me. But we're not dealing with
okay, so you said no, you don't see it as a problem.
No, I'm saying I see you have a problem with me. We're not dealing with
it. It goes too far in the conversation, so I wasn't letting the conversation go past the initial fallacy. So it was stuck right there. Like the definition don't make sense. Like you're using the word lineage. I'm trying to understand how you're applying it, and then you're saying it's not a movement.
Okay, so let me explain. Hey, Q Butter, why don't you call in here? Let's have a discussion of lineage and movement. Okay, he be in the chat, tethering around, looking. He clicked the link one time. He ain't talk about this. Something totally different. When Ruxpin called in, he ain't talk about this. I brought it here, but they try to talk about other things. Why don't y'all want to talk about what y'all talk about in y'all panel, and we talk about our panel? They come over here, they want to talk about something else. All right, okay. So no, it's not a movement. The only movement is reparations and delineation. FBA is not a movement. It's a declaration, my guy. Okay, that's all it is. The same thing, just like that's like saying Jesse Jackson when he introduced African American, it was a movement. It wasn't a movement. He made a declaration. He said, "Yo, we are." He said, Black American. Basically, they're this now. This is more fitting, and he gave his reasons. Okay, same thing with FBA ADOS. We're saying nope. Those reasons never applied. They definitely don't apply today. They aged out. People co-opted the names. So unfortunately, we gotta rename for more clarity, right? Not a movement. It's a statement of fact, necessity. Now lineage. Let me hear his thing about lineage, because I could kind of already know where he's gonna go, because I heard this dumbass argument before.
I'm like, and then you're saying it's not a group, but it has a website, and you're repeating what's on the website.
You hear this fool? If a website has truth, why will you not repeat it? If a website has opinion, you don't got to repeat it. That goes for anybody. If I go to a Hebrew Israelite website and it has truth on it, I can repeat it. That doesn't make me a cult member. Doesn't make it more than what it is. Now, when it goes into opinions, I don't have to repeat that. When I go to the government website or whatever, White House, if it has facts, I can repeat it. If it gives opinions, I don't got to repeat it. So a website is a website. There's many websites, okay, and a lot of them have facts. So yes, Black Americans, we have a talking point. The Jewish people, they have a talking point. Okay, yes, communities have ethnicities sometimes have talking points, especially when they endured a global harm. They have talking points so it won't ever happen again. How to protect themselves. Yes, we have talking points. And like for example, um, Black Americans, interracial relationships are normally tabooed. That's a talking point. You dig? They're like shunned upon, even though they happen. They're not really praised like that in our communities. That is one of many things. It's a talking point, my guy. Yes, when you become a lineage, you're gonna have shared histories, shared um, experiences, and those experiences become talking points.
And then you're not saying.
So Tariq Nasheed put the talking points that already existed on the website. So one is true. Did the talking points precede the website, or was it vice versa? That's all I asked this idiot. Like, which one came first? The truth on the website or the website? Did we start saying that after the website, or did we start saying it, or were we saying it before the website?
And that's not from the leadership. So that's why I said, look, if you was my son and you're repeating what I taught you, you know what I'm saying? So he was trying to move from I'm like, look, I said the rest of the world's not going to understand it that way.
Bro, shut up. You're tethered, man. We don't expect you to get it.
And that's why you're getting called a cult. That's why you're getting called these things, because.
And bro, you're being called a cult. You in your little school, my guy. Like, people look at that as you're brainwashing kids. Okay? They look at what you're doing as cultists. Your brain, they should, people argue those kids should be in school, a real school. That's what people argue. So you want to go by how people look at things? Okay, let's look at how you pitch your school as kids should disenroll in, public schools and go to your school. Yeah, so the public can look at that as, no, that's a cult. That's dangerous. Those kids ain't gonna learn a lot. You see how that works?
Y'all are missing that point. And before we go anywhere else, I'm like, that's the part there. And I told him initially, I'm like, look, I see y'all as like 4 different groups. When he heard groups, he got, we're not a group. And he went straight to the Tariq Nasheed defense. I'm like, look, like I said, I understand y'all as a group that's organized. That's how we got to this whole conversation of groups. When I told him, like, look, you got Aboriginals, you got Moors.
Okay, now this guy's talking about beliefs, mindset, philosophies, theology, what people believe they are. Bro, FBA is not a belief. It's a statement of fact. You have a lineage. You guys your lineages are similar. They go to the same tree, which is U.S. chattel slavery in this country. So whether you call yourself a Moor, so yes, you can be a Moorish FBA. You can be an Abo FBA. You see what's in common? No matter what you stand on, you're still FBA. You can be a Hebrew Israelite FBA. You can be a Muslim FBA. You can be a Christian FBA. You can be an atheist FBA. You can be a Pan-African FBA. See how that works? So whether you call yourself, so Tariq Nasheed cleverly saying and brilliantly saying, hey, all you guys that have these belief systems, Hebrew Israelites, Moors, and all this stuff, all of you are FBA if your lineage ties you back to U.S. chattel slavery. That's all he said in a nutshell. They try to make it more than that. So you can say, look at all these different groups. Yeah, those are groups, but they have one thing in common. They're part of the same ethnic group. There's only one ethnic group. And that ethnic group is often called FBA.
You got what you call the Israelites. You got what you call it, the other.
Yeah, you see what you're doing? Yeah, but what they have in common with the Moors, and what they have in common with people who say they Abo, they're FBA, right? All right, then. So there's only one group, and it's an ethnic group, and it's called FBA.
The
Those are cult, man. Those are cult.
I get.
So you hear the musty gorilla. But that's not my word. The white boy called him that, and he had nothing to say. So if you acquiesce to a white boy calling you a gorilla, you must be a gorilla. But that was your time and turn to tell the white boy to kiss your ASS and cook him. You didn't. You conceded and you acquiesced. So the white boy called you gorilla, right? So maybe you want to be called a gorilla. Like, man, that cocky dude that be like cooning and dancing, eating food. Yeah, that's what he is. Oh, he's a cult. This is a Caribbean tether who's upset that he spent all the years fake teaching Black American history, and we're delineating his ass. He's like, man, I waste all that time. I thought I'd get some students. People pay me. Nope. It was bullshit history at that. He was boring. He was boring. He's like Mr. Rogers for telling history.
But then you got the one who's in the mix of it, trying to understand himself, and then they're defending whatever they might be aligned with already.
That's where I disagree.
And that's why I'm not trying to make sure that they hear it as an attack, and that's why I make sure I slow it down. Like, hold on, bro.
Yeah, but you don't gotta slow it down over here, bro. I just explained it. Now they don't click the link over here, and that's why I told George Maker, yeah, talk to your man. My guy, that's your man, right? Okay, you know what I mean? At some point, it starts to get on you. If my man talking crazy, and the lineage like, yo, I'm biased. So with your man, I'm gonna check my man. Like, yo, dude, what's goody? That's me. Like, my man's never gonna be talking crazy where it offends the lineage, and I don't hold him accountable. Yeah, I don't have that problem with my man. You see, Chad V4, SWLE 44. You see people come on the panel. Those are my mans, and we keep each other in check. Oh, dude, that's a little off right there. And the Lex was on here talking that Jair Clark, the elder bullshit, his God and his religious leader. Nah, dude, I'm good. No, I'm gonna check you because they're gonna say what? They're gonna say I'm biased. What's up with your man Lex? He on some old worshiping Pan-African elders. I gotta check him. Like, dude, what's good, man? You dig? So yeah, man. These guys, all they do, they're upset and they disrespect FBAs.
I'm not attacking you.
But they're not really trying to understand themselves. They're trying to validate.
Now don't forget, in their mind, we're just one big, huge cult group. We all think alike. So that's why they speak to us as though we're all the same. See, they don't do this. They don't read. They don't study. They don't know business. They don't know law. They don't do a lot of things. All of us. We don't know law, but you got Dennis Sperling right here, says FBA. And you see that retarded dude don't click on Sperling's channel and talk to him. The one who's supposed to know law.
What they believe.
That doesn't mean nothing for communication. Like you know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, like I would be able to say, you repeated, I asked you, you didn't repeat, so I repeated. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, keeping it right there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and all they do is look how many people on the panel. So they'll overwhelm you. They have 1,000 people on the panel, all coming at you, asking you questions, saying you're wrong. We don't do it over here. Over here, we have 1v1s. If you just happen to pull up while I got a panel, I make sure everybody, you know, fall back. I got this. And then when I get exhausted, I V4, Swarthy or whoever, SL, can you talk to this guy? You dig?
So that way, all these other spots,
I get
no reason to go to all these other
So,
spots.
if they say it's the lineage, and you say, "Hey, that's not my lineage," so now we need to go put a line in sand and decide what lineage is going on amongst Black people now. Is that what you're saying?
But no,
so okay, there's clearly two different lineages amongst Black people. So now we need some indicator of whether you're FBA lineage or of African.
No, but keeping it. You hear this retarded fake historian Tether? That was the most stupid thing you can say. I wish he would call over here, this fake historian guy. Like, I be begging these guys. Yeah, what's up? Why we can't have a conversation, my guy? I ain't gonna try to embarrass you, Cookie. I'm just gonna give you some straightening. Right? That's all. But the historian guy, the Tether, I would love for him to call over here.
And that's why, for me, I think as for us over here, we should force the professional conversation, explicit representation, servicing.
Okay, now he keep pitching this explicit representation bullshit. Now I don't even think he knows how that applies with delineation. I think he found a big word and he's been repeating it over and over and over and over. But I would love. I try to. When I first heard this, I tried to talk to him before about this. I'm like, yo, man, let's talk about that explicit representation service, like, and what that got to do with delineation.
Out of that, there's no reason to talk about this conversation. You see what I mean?
Man, he's dumb. He's dumb. No, that's part of the conversation. What are you talking about?
I mean, like, if we're that's why that's why you brought up.
The thing that I'm getting from this is that y'all are yeah, but like you say, you don't want to let it continue to go on. Like,
I can't finish what I'm saying.
No,
go ahead. True. If he's saying shut up, then why are you?
And then they're never finished. They be putting all type of periods, exclamation marks, all type of stuff to indicate that they're done. And then when you go to respond, oh, I'm not finished.
Speaking like, are you?
That's cool. Dad, finish what you're saying.
You do this to everybody. But so what I'm saying is, when you talk, it seems as if you're talking about organization, all right? Like, opposed to lineage. They're two different things. Again, no matter your lineage. So you're doing it again.
So are you hearing the word? Are you hearing the word group? I said within the interactions on the internet, people who use the word FBA are also part of group. I understand them through the groups that they're also sub-associated with. You have FBAs that are Israelites. You have FBAs that.
Oh, wow. That's groundbreaking news. We all said that. Whoever denied that. You got FBAs who are in prison. You got FBAs who are heterosexual. You got FBAs who date the same sex. Dude, we're not governing your life. We're just asking you to stay on code with our talking points and be proud to be FBA. That's it.
Consider themselves to be Aboriginal Indians, that they were here forever. You got FBA.
So that's their biggest problem right there. Like, their biggest problem that they won't admit is that they are obsessed with Tariq Nasheed and Dan Calloway. Those two grown men, these people got these people going crazy. These people are obsessed over Tariq Nasheed and Dan Calloway. And they just won't say it. So basically, all the hate they have for Dan Calloway, Tariq Nasheed replaced Dan Calloway as number one enemy.
Straight Tariq Nasheed students. Then you got FBAs who heard the term and just like the way it sounds and they resonate with them. I'd rather focus on just that little group. But most of the time what happens, the Indians get in the conversation. And if not the Indians, the freaking Israelites get in the conversation. Those two groups hate Africans.
So you're saying that Black Americans have.
You hear this guy? It all now the gaslight. Oh, they hate Africans. It comes always back to no. Okay, well, you hate white people. You did. You hate white people. No. Okay, what's up?
4 different lineages? Is that
no? I'm not saying that 4 different.
Now look at this stupid Tether, this fake historian. The dude clearly made a distinction between lineage and groups. He said subgroups within the lineage. He said that, and then he gave examples. The stupid Tether historian. Are you saying there's 4 lineages? That's how dumb this Tether is, yo. He's that. And then he had to correct him. No, I'm not saying that, dummy.
The freaking Israelites get in the conversation. Those two groups hate Africans.
So you're saying that Black Americans have 4 different lineages? Is that what you're saying?
No. I'm not saying they have 4 different lineages. I'm saying within.
Womp womp, you dumb musty. The white boy called you Gorilla Tether. This guy, stupid. That ain't even hit. Nobody laughed. He corrected you. He said, "No, I'm not saying that. Nobody's that dumb to receive what he said like that. Besides that, gorilla tether."
The group themselves. After, if you go online, I got the videos to show, and I did the stream when I said this. Psycho was he said most of them. That's why you think Psycho says the biggest group out of the ones that claim FBAs are the ABOs.
Because 2 of the stars on the FBA flag are for ABOs.
And that's just the reality in it. So when y'all hear us discuss that point, is those talking points that for Pan-Africans are going to be like, yo, that's why you hear Truth saying, Q, how can you get past that? So I'm trying to recognize which one you are before I have that conversation, because I don't want to have the conversation with the Moorish ones, the Hebrew ones, the Aboriginal ones. That is a complete waste of time. But if you just feel like black people, and that's why I asked him, is this about representation? Is this about servicing? Is this about saying?
Yeah, these guys swear they smart. I'm laughing because I'm like, dude, are y'all? Oh my God. When people call in over here, they don't sound as smart as they do on their own panel. But if y'all want a real challenge, my guys, call in over here, please.
We want to make sure Black Americans are represented. And this is why Truth keeps saying, if you're going to.
Hey, bro, he keeps saying Black Americans, bro. Without delineation, who the hell are the Black Americans? Nobody's clear on that, my guy. That's why we're delineating. You're saying Black Americans, but you're dumb. We're saying, who are the Black Americans? Okay? We know who are the foundational Black Americans, but who are the Black Americans? We want Q to answer that. Who are the Black Americans, buddy?
State that, then let's talk about Black History Month. See what I'm saying? So like this and the language matters because we're in the real world. So saying delineation, you know what I'm saying? What does that mean in the real world? In the real world, what you're saying is we want housing programs for.
Yeah. Anyway, family, the link is there. Anybody want to join the Cash App? You want to support what we got going over here? $unbiased Ron. Dig.
Black Americans. That's explicit language. So this is why I try to tell it. I'm like, look, if you're trying to be in the real world with this conversation, which programs for the language matters because we're in the real world.
You hear this guy? The language matters because we're in the real world. And he's saying all this, but then he makes a folly.
So saying delineation, you know what I'm saying? What does that mean in the real world?
Are you dumb? That's why, family, I set this up. That's why yesterday night, I played Tariq Nasheed explain delineation for hours and hours and hours, all different ways. He had many different conversations with FBAs, non-FBAs. He explained it 1,000 different ways. So when I played this morning, I wanted y'all to see how he don't get it, how he doesn't get it.
Real world, what you're saying is we want housing programs for Black Americans.
No, stupid. That's dumb. We want things for foundational Black Americans. Are you dumb? You trying to do a bait and switch? You trying to do a destiny swap? Like this show is called FBA, and he's saying Black Americans without the F. You dumb tether. Why do you think we put the F there? The F there is to show distinction among 2 different realities. One reality is a melting pot of anybody of African descent. They're called Black Americans. Then you have another reality, and these are people of the lineage only. They're called foundational Black Americans, my guy. So as long as you keep saying Black Americans without the F, you're not saying nothing. It can't be explicit representation. It cannot be explicit services. You're dumb because you're trying to do a gotcha. Okay, you're trying to do a gotcha. You're dumb. Why do you think we put the F there? The F, the explicit representation goes with those with the F, the Wheezy F baby.
That's explicit language. So this is why I try to tell it. I'm like, look, if you're trying to be in the real world with this conversation, which it needs to be for Black Americans. And
you see, he keeps saying Black Americans. That's all people of African descent that come to the country on paper. That checks the box on paper. That's all the immigrants. When you say Black Americans, that is inclusive of recent immigrants, old immigrants. When you say freedmen, ADOS, FBA, that is immigrant-free terminology. That's how you get the language right, buddy.
I said at the beginning, I said, look, there is challenges in which Black people.
Again, the link is there. Anybody got an issue, the link is there.
Black Americans' representation has been diminished. But speak on that explicitly. And that sort of gross generalizations is what we often get met with. And then when you discuss the gross generalizations, which he came up here and said, oh, what he said, what's the word? He said the C word. He said he said pretty much it was a larger number. He said a specific word like 7 times. He kept saying this shit like it is the
countless.
Not catalyst. He was summarizing that.
Countless.
Countless. Yeah, he said countless. And I was like, bro, I don't understand the word countless. That's a generalization. He's like, nah, you just don't want to hear me.
Bro, you're saying Black Americans, that's general. But that's not nothing specific. That's not specific. That's not a specific ethnic group. That's a melting pot of ethnic groups from different countries, my guy. You did this, you're doing the same thing.
Bro, you just said
I still don't understand. So okay, FBA is this. What's the greater?
Okay, so now here comes the gorilla. Now the white boy called him a gorilla tether, and he ain't say nothing. So a lot of these immigrants, if a white man say it, it's true. Okay, so the gorilla tether, yeah, that's why I say like their realities with our experiences, how we look at white people, are totally different. We would never let a white person call us a gorilla or a monkey because we know why they did that and when they did it and why during the enslavement times and during the Jim Crow era. That's why we beat them to a pulp when they repeat that same language, thinking shit's still sweet. You feel me? But Africans and Caribbeans don't know that. They weren't called monkeys by white people, a large population of white people. They don't know that. So it don't trigger nothing in them. So they accept it. So the white boy called him a gorilla, and he was okay with that. So that's why I call him a gorilla. You're okay with it when the white boy call you it. You must be okay with it when I call you it. So the gorilla tether steps back in with more stupidity.
Don't understand the word countless. That's a generalization. He's like, nah, you just don't want to hear me, bro. You just said
I still don't understand. So okay, FBA is this. What's the greater point? What's the point?
Yo, why do tethers always ask that question? Dude, the point is delineating. Okay, that's the point. What's the point of that? Because when we say we're something, we want only the world to look at us. We don't want the world to look at somebody else who just got here, who don't represent us. Okay, who misrepresents us. We don't want the government grouping people that's not us in the stats with us to misrepresent us in crime and even in success. We don't want that. We don't want you lying about our success. We don't want you lying about our crime rates. We don't want lies at all. We want the truth. Okay, we want the true number of success. We want the true number of crimes so we can handle it and resolve it accordingly. And much more.
Is it okay? Hey y'all, we got another.
No, that is the problem. It's not one point.
This is why, against the truth, I'm saying to you, the adults in the conversation, they're hearing representation. They're hearing Black American.
Okay, so they're all shit. So they're always the adults. They're always the ones who do the reading. They got this elitist persona, right? The elitist attitude, and they try to say that's us. They're the ones saying we don't read. They're the saying that we don't understand. They are the adults. We're the children. This is their rhetoric.
Who black people who come to America,
right,
who get the benefits. For example, if you get financial aid, or if you get housing benefits, or if you get social whatever securities, and then you speak ill against black Americans. So that's
they're mad at foreigners taking government social programs.
You just got the tether. They're mad at foreigners. Dude, we're not mad at foreigners, my guy. We're mad at our government using foreigners to displace us, to take over our services that was meant for us. That's disrespectful. If something is meant for the harmed group, why is it being extended to people who were not harmed? That doesn't work like that. When you're compensating, when you're addressing a harmed group with tangibles, then the harmed group should be the only people receiving those services, those monies. If another group comes to the country and they're going to get services and monies, then it needs to come from a different organization, different something else. It shouldn't be tied to ours. That's common sense. Nobody's mad at a tether. We're mad at our government undermining us, my guy.
For niggas. Why are you
but
taking
they're not taking programs from niggas.
Well, it's not just it's and this is why I said in the beginning, some of these points is not like it's us determining who gets what. And that's why I brought up Lewis Gates in 1999 or whatever year it was when for Harvard or something where he was like, look, they did this, you know, this truth, and they did this study and they found amongst the offerings for college student scholarships, many of them were being fulfilled with African continentals.
Yeah, they didn't take it.
But it was white people who were stating in their room, we want to go get these type of niggas. It wasn't Africans writing letters to Al.
Bro, there's both of them, but we don't blame the Africans, you fool. They're gaslighting, family. They're trying to give us our position. We didn't blame the Africans, you fool. We know they're powerless. They're powerless over here. They're powerless over there. They're powerless everywhere. We understand that. We know it's our government. We called our government out. How they get involved? Because they stepped in the government way and was barking at us. We're pointing out this out. So when we went to address our government for this Q, doesn't it make sense that the people who are taking advantage of resources that was just for us don't, if we're calling that out, Q, wouldn't they feel like, hey, they're about to be stripped of these resources? Because we're pointing out, hey, it was never for them, it was for us. Why they got it, why we don't got it. So of course, the recipients of these programs and services, they're gonna feel a certain way, like, wait a minute, are you guys trying to make sure we don't? Yes, because it wasn't for you. You got played like a pawn on a chessboard. They start to come at us directly. Well, what are we supposed to do? Ignore them and just keep? No, we address them along with the government.
Harvard saying, yo, fuck black. Why do you call us and we'll do fuck?
Look, gaslighting. I just explained all of that. Gaslighting.
Black American, we want to do this. You come to us, you recruit us, and we say fuck. They wasn't writing those letters like that with a bunch of coconuts at the bottom and shit and seashells.
Okay,
that's
so
what they happen.
Stay right there with the college. Okay, so now everybody is delineate under FBA. Does that change?
And this is why I said.
Well, it depends. If our case is heard and they rule on it, yes, it might change, maybe not. But what we want to change is this, you coconut tether. What we want to change is this. Stop saying resources and scholarships are for Foundation Black Americans and you're giving them to everybody but us. Everybody's benefiting from these things but us. Stop calling it Foundation Black American. Just call it what it turned out to be. Call it immigrant, stuff. The DEI for immigrants. Call it that. Don't call it things that to close, to address the harm that was done to us. Don't do that. That's all we're saying. So if white America want to keep these immigrants in colleges and give them welfare and housing, go ahead. But don't do it under our name. That's all we're saying, my guy. That shouldn't be a big deal.
Explicit language needs to be understood.
I'm just asking now that all of these slave
this
babies
is
are
why I
FBA,
said,
what changes?
This is why I said the leadership, and they get upset when I say like Tariq Nasheed dropped the ball on the leadership. So I said,
now look at this tether. Look at this tether, Q Butter. But that's what I'm trying to say with yeah. And George, I'm a cookie guy, dude, and don't try to stop me. Do the disrespectful, and we are I got a channel called FBA Defensive Unit. Now I'm in defense mode. I'm on the chessboard as black. I'm about to play a chess defense.
his brain was in the conscious community.
His brain was a grip.
I said this to the dude earlier. He never responded when I said, yo, it's a grift. He said, why are you bringing him up? I said, bro, you got to understand from the outside looking in, he came up with the name that y'all are using.
And the flag, and the holiday, and the language, history,
the language on his
the
website.
movie, and the Hidden History Museum, and
and you're repeating the language on his website.
Right. Plebiscite and delineate has never been used by black folks.
Where's Spring going?
History in the past,
like, you know what I'm saying? And so I never said I disagree. I just look, y'all could have used better language so you can actualize in the real world at a greater capacity. Language matters. Saying delineation, I don't know what that means in the census. You're saying that you want to have Black Americans explicitly counted. That's what you're stating. That's why we have the word explicit. I keep using that word because that's a professional word. You would use that in a nonprofit. You would use that in an organization. You would get sued because of your explicit nature in your business. And
explicitly counted. Okay, so now that black folks are explicitly counted, now what?
Now see this.
Okay, so you see the tether being he's trying to undermine and be slick and being disrespectful. Oh, okay. So now we're not, dummy. You keep saying Black Americans. That's including you, you musty gorilla.
This is where it comes back to leadership conversations. Because to me, these are basic statements that I feel like ADOS and FBA are dropping the ball on. Because it's not that.
Why the hell we take the advice of a tether telling us we're dropping the ball? We don't expect you guys to support what we're doing, and we don't take your criticism seriously. We don't want again, this is the tether. Keep in mind, family, they got a whole homeland that's in shambles. Politics screwed up, corruption everywhere, but they come from that stock. But they're gonna correct us and tell us how we need to handle our business. Somebody who's been successful. We've been successful, so successful that white people had to disrupt it, intervene, break it up, burn it down, bomb it, put highways through it. They had to destroy it. We've been that successful. They have never seen that much success in none of their homelands. Okay, they can't get shit going, but we're gonna take advantage of them. Look what he's doing. This agent shit. His thing is, his talking point is, we need a leader. Tariq should have been the leader. That's his agent op position. He dropped the ball, but so somehow we're failing. We're failing so much that these guys talk about us all day long. Their channels can't grow without talking about us, but somehow we're failing. And Tariq dropped the ball because he didn't assume a leadership role.
Much of an argument to make this happen. You see what I mean?
Okay,
It's like,
so if it is, and now Jesse Jackson loses his wish, and now everybody's FBA tomorrow, and now you got the delineations from the coconuts and Africans, then what? Because all it means, you're then going to turn around and beg massive. You want to go and beg massive something exclusive.
That's the part about it that.
How can you beg a white man for something?
That's the part about it that it's not. That's why I said, to me, the Pan-African,
because all it means
an argument
Okay, so now the musty gorilla is trying to talk, and Q keep talking over him. It's so funny. He can't even get his point made.
To make this happen, you see what I mean?
Okay,
It's like,
so
yo,
if it is, and now Jesse Jackson loses his wish, and now everybody's FBA tomorrow, and now you got the delineations from the coconuts and Africans, then what? Because all it means, you didn't gonna turn around and beg massive.
That's the part about it.
You heard that? He said, all you're going to do is beg master. Yo, they are hurt. And we're begging, but Ghana isn't begging. Ghana is doing something brilliant, is what they say. So this is where we have to delineate from these guys.
That's the part of something exclusive.
That's the part about it that
how can you beg a white man for something?
That's the part about it that.
Okay, so you see that? He's saying what we're doing, we're begging. We're begging. But Africans, okay, so check this out. He's saying we're begging, right? So let's use his language. He says we're begging for something. So let's say the white man listens and give it to us. Well, what we beg for, you tethers are now benefiting from. So you guys kind of like when we beg because we don't benefit from the tangibles that come with the begging. You guys do. But that's how disrespectful these tethers are. Like they say we're begging when we address our government for civil rights, freedom, justice, or else. They say we're begging. Listen, man.
It's not. That's why I said to me, the Pan-African component is what's going to make it make sense because it's also about representation. You're not going to stop the white man from recruiting black people for wherever the fuck he wants to recruit black people from. So to me, it's more in our interest to educate black people as much as possible around the world.
Yeah, first of all, there's no black people around the world. This guy said, so go do it. Let's see how far you get. All these hypothetical, wishful actions from these fake activists that's always building nothing. They're always talking about building, and you look around, nothing's built. They had 200 years to build something, and nothing's built. But that's their language. What did you build? What did you build? But built nothing. Okay. So he said the tethers that white people hand select to be ops to us, to go against us, to not join us in our politics and nothing. He said we got to re-educate them. Are you crazy, my guy? They coming over here already brainwashed. He said, so we're gonna re-brainwash the brainwash. Dude, stop it.
So they can understand how we feel in America we should be represented.
So they can understand how we feel. Go do it. And tell us how far you get. African, like, oh, nigga, I get it. Okay, I got it. So these tangibles that I was about to get by selecting your name, Black African American, I'm not going to select that. I'm going to select African booty scratcher and get absolutely nothing. And I got to work hard for the first time. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
And vice versa.
Bruh.
Black Americans shouldn't be going to Nigeria speaking on behalf of Nigerians as if they know what the fuck going on in Nigeria.
So Black Americans aren't speaking for themselves in America currently?
This is
what Africans and Jamaicans speaking for them. Where?
This is the part about it that's where I feel like they dropped the ball.
Okay, so you hear this? So now this is the gaslighting I'm talking about.
Because an ADOS, and this is where the grift is mixed in with the with the Yvette Cornell component, and it gets all mixy and muddy all in that space. It's like they had a buzz, and then Tariq Nasheed, you know what I'm saying, took off of that. And he tried to make it this cultural thing where it's like, well, we want to represent for culture. I'm not trying to be no political party. I don't want to be the head of nothing because, you know,
so he can sell movies.
And this is, remember, this is after he
But I'm so glad he keep cutting that gorilla tether off so he could sell movies. I think he was selling movies way before and being successful at selling movies way before an FBA. I think he was already selling products and being successful at everything he ever sold before an FBA. I think he would have a larger market if he was to include everybody. I think he's missing out on money by shortening his market to just FBAs. I think he's going to lose out. I think that's the common sense tactic when you focus on a smaller group of the whole. So if he was a grifter, he wanted money, I think he'd be all inclusive right now.
Allegedly, they try to bomb his house. Y'all remember that? You know what I'm saying? Yep. Yeah, when they allegedly try to bomb his crib. Yeah, this is all part of that. I don't want to be a leader because I can get killed story. So it's like, look, B. You know what I'm saying? It's just that simple. It's like, what the hell are we? But they have an issue with us understanding FBA.
Now look at the tether. They want to be it so bad that the slang is just like over deep. B, son. Like, dude, we been stopped talking like that in New York. What up, son? The tethers carry on with that. The New Yorkers, y'all ever heard New Yorkers talk? Like, no. And New Yorkers, like, FBA is gonna be son. That's old, bro. That's we don't say son, B. No, that's tether talk, my guy. We moved on. You dig? Now we have a national language. We say the same shit, pretty much. Ain't no what's up, son? What's up, B? God. That's old. We dropped that, moved on, and we have a national language with all black society. And tethers stick to the what's up, son? What's up, B? What's up, God?
Through Tariq Nasheed, and I try to explain it to him. We don't. It's just that's just part of the history of it, and y'all try to separate it because you think it's a lineage and it's not something that they'll. And then they turn around and say, Jesse Jackson. It's like, so Jesse Jackson made African Americans from their perspective. From their perspective, so he would to us, then he would be equivalent to Tariq Nasheed.
And he's exactly equivalent in that. Coining a term and saying this is best fitting for Black Americans. Yes, they are the same in that, and they are. They did the same thing. Nothing Jesse Jackson did was different than Tariq Nasheed, other than how they promoted the term. Jesse Jackson went to white media, small hats. Tariq Nasheed went to the grassroots. That's the difference. That's the only difference. It's about how they pitched the message. Tariq pitched the message, and the grassroots adopted it. Jesse Jackson pitched it, nobody adopted it. They forced it on you because they put it on forums, and you're not getting benefits unless you select that box under that category. Because these benefits is for people who select this box right here, not those other boxes.
No. It's not the same thing. Like,
Jesse Jackson made African American, brother. You know, I'm 40-some years old. I remember when we actually selected this actual census.
Bro,
that came
this
around
is
and
what
we
they
picked
say.
it.
This is what the just.
You know, we don't say he made it, but it won't matter. If we said he made it, when people say that, that's okay, because you know what he meant. See, that's semantics. Well, he didn't make it. That was around the 1790s. He coined it. Okay, Tariq didn't make up Black American. Black American was around for ages too. Like, come on.
This is what the guy who was just
hold
on
on.
the
When
panel
did we
just
do
said.
that? When did we do that census time?
When did we pick?
Yeah.
Shit, I was all how shit. Whenever Jesse Jackson did it, shit. We
When was
picked
that?
African
You
American,
said you was
brother.
around and you remember it. When was that? When did we pick this on the census?
Okay, see, this is a fake historian. This tether here, and by the way, family, I've been reaching out to everybody, talking, calling them out, inviting them over here. They don't want to come. They don't want to, but they want to argue with FBAs who they think are weak, don't know the history, don't know who Carter G. Woodson is, don't know what explicit representation is. You know, they pick and choose who they talk to make themselves look better and try to minimize and downplay our talking points and the necessity of delineating. Okay, so they try to talk to people. It's weak. I'm trying to talk to their best. I'm trying to get Ruxpin over here. Maya, I already had the pseudo killers and Reggie's over here. I'm trying to talk to their best representation. I'm not trying to talk to their weak. I don't care about the James. I had Pan-African James over here. We cooked them. I had the revenues. Okay, now we can cook their weak. I'm trying to talk to their best. I've been inviting their best over here, and their invest been inviting the worst of us to their platforms.
Whatever we did, whatever the year was. Look it up.
Quick was. See what I'm saying? You lying again.
You said, look it up.
Brother, if you don't know something, just say you don't know. Just if a brother's bringing information that you don't know of, don't say they lying. Just say you don't know, and then you research the information and be like, okay, I found out. That's crazy.
No, we do it in reverse. Like, so we do it in reverse here.
Damn.
So over, hold on, no, over here, over here, it's if you make a claim, you provide the evidence to support it. And then
Okay,
that way
well, I
we
was
don't
just
do.
having a free conversation, bro.
I know. I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know. That's how we do it. That's how you can share your screen over here. If you can't share your screen, grab the link in the back chat. You know what I'm saying? That way we promote, and we promote information over here and clarity.
Yeah, me too, brother. I'll be on. Yeah, for sure. I'm with that. But yeah, like we picked the African American brother. It wasn't Jesse Jackson that decided for us, brother. Like it was a census that actually went around. If you're not familiar, brother, that's fine. But it's called another grown man a liar.
It's also basketball level over here. So I don't know if you play ball, but sometimes the shit talking happens. You just get caught. Your man, you just walked in the park with your man. Now you're playing against each other. So you trash, son. I'm on play. Which is cool.
Yeah, that part.
It's basketball temperature over here.
But question to the panel, you, the other brother too. Truth. In regards to lobbyists, right? So, like, staying black, right? FBA, all that. If we don't have any lobbyists going to these Congress and
oh my God, here they go with this. No lobbyists, bro. Now they pretend FBA just represent a handful of people, not the entire lineage. This is the other thing they do. All of a sudden, FBA is just a handful of people. It ain't the entire lineage no more. Okay, got it. You fast forward to stupid
demanding things. Ancestry from the.
So all of a sudden, Jay-Z not FBA, Michael Jordan. Like, stop, bro.
Transatlantic slave. I don't agree with that. You can have a.
Is from America, Black American root, fit the criteria for an FBA. Would you be considered an FBA?
American.
Would you label yourself FBA?
No.
Why not? Or would you be considered an FBA?
I would be considered.
By definition, by their definition, would you fit the criteria for an FBA?
What? Give me your definition of FBA so I can be specific.
I'm saying that your family is from America, Black American roots, 1800s, in chattel slavery.
Yeah, this dude said 1800s. Yeah, this is how stupid these tethers are. Don't even know our talking points.
Prior to 1865.
I don't agree that every Black person has slave ancestry. I don't think that just because I don't think that injustice in order to say that you're.
Yeah, my man said he doesn't agree that every Black person has slave ancestry. Hey, my guy, Black is the definition of our ethnogenesis that starts from slavery, my guy. So there's no way to be Black without having slavery roots in America.
Black, you have to have ancestry from the transatlantic slave. I don't.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Well, then you just lied. Okay, then who's this fool? Like, see, guys like this, I love to invite over here to have this conversation. Like, yeah, are you dumb? We are the Black people are the only people who can be called Black that went through U.S. chattel slavery. Nobody else is called Black like us. What are you talking about? Ain't no other Black people besides those who went through U.S. chattel slavery. It's the name of our ethnogenesis, my guy.
I agree with that. You can have a continent of African come over and with a Native American, African.
No, I know, but that's what FBA.
Hey, dude, ain't no continental African is Black. You just call them continental African. That's what they are. You don't say Black from Africa. You say Africans from Africa, my guy.
FBA is a separation between the two.
Specifically transit. Well, I wouldn't consider that because I wouldn't claim slave ancestry.
No, it's not. Was your family?
Yeah, look how stupid this dude is right here. He asked to do the simple question, really a simple question, but he's trying to please them so much that he's trying to pretend that he wouldn't fit as FBA by our definition, not his own, but ours. He's trying to act like that's just so hard to grasp and understand. And these are the idiots they allow on their platform to misrepresent us.
In America, prior to 1870.
Yes.
Are they Black?
Yo, look how dumb this man is.
By American standards, not by American standards. Would they be considered?
See, I know. Black to me is like you
not
say.
To you.
If
a white person, if they went to court.
Yo, this dude gonna redefine. My God, these are the idiots that we.
Would they be classified as a Negro or Indian? There was 3 choices in the
I'm so glad nobody's seen this video. It's just so embarrassing.
1870s, pretty much. Indian, Negro, white, or colored, Negro, Indian. You know what I mean? Indians and coloreds. So there's not many options back then.
Mm-hmm. So we're not talking about the one drop rule. Okay.
One.
The one drop rule.
I'm just saying, would there be a Negro?
Yeah, look how hard this dude is making this conversation. It's just kicked him off. Can't be honest.
So no, because no.
So what would
if
they
you
be?
know your ethnic, if you so I don't like how you guide the answers. If you know your ethnicity, then see the people who call themselves black, they are the ones who don't know their identity. They are the ones who can't self-identify. That's why they call themselves black. Most other
If this fool, yeah, this. But hold on. This guy said those who call themselves black. By the way, family, if you call yourself something, you're self-identifying. He said those who self-identify themselves as black don't have a self-identifying identity. That's what he basically said. This is just babble.
melanated country. So no, because no.
So what would they
If you
be?
know your ethnic, if you so I don't like how you guide the answers. If you know your ethnicity, then see the people who call themselves black, they are the ones who don't know their identity. They are the ones who can't self-identify. That's why they call themselves black.
If you call yourself black, you're self-identifying. Therefore, you know your identity. This guy is dumb. God.
Most other melanated countries and even if they may say, hey, we are black, they still know their ethnicity.
They don't say they're black, and black is our ethnicity. If you call yourself something, my guy, that's called an endonym. You just gave yourself an ethnicity. Those Haitians, when they said from here point on in 1804, where the Haitians, they just self-identify, and that's their ethnicity. It's been an ethnicity ever since 1804. Our ethnicity is black. We self-identified as well. But these are the idiots out here on panels pretending to be smart.
They still know.
I would love to cook this dude, man, but they don't have their name. Their names are up there, so you don't know who is who.
Know their tribal language. They still know. They may speak French, but they still speak their tribal language. They may speak.
Well, what about the Haitians? What about Jamaica? You hear this guy? They may speak French, but they still know their tribal language. So in other words, he's trying to say everybody's of the diaspora is lost, but the Africans who now look, keep in mind, these guys are not lost, right? But when we say Ghana, Ghana owes reparations, they'll say, no, those Ghanaians didn't exist back in those times. So okay, so and they can't trace their lineage back to those times. So wait a minute. So are they not lost? I'm confused. So are the Ghanaians not lost now? If they can't tie their roots back to the people who were there before them, and they have this new name, Ghana, how they are not lost by your definition, but we are, those of the diaspora. Doesn't make any sense. This is stupidity.
About 5 different languages. You understand what I'm saying? Like they
No.
haven't lost their identity. The land that came from the land. We were removed from those people that you say came from West Africa were removed from their land, stripped of their identity. Therefore, that like you talk about the Tut language, the Gullah language, came up with these different languages that were different from the Wolof, the Fulani, their traditional languages. So they know who they are. So they're not saying I'm black. Me specifically, my family came from like the Benin, Togo area. So
you heard him? That's why he's disrespecting us. And the whole panel let him. And look, these guys on the panel, they're all either FBA or Caribbean, right? So that means that they all fit his definition of being lost. Now, this guy just confessed where he's from. Togo, Benin, Africa, basically. West Africa, Central, whatever. And they let him get that off. No, nothing. And now look, they don't look at him as hating Americans, hating the diaspora people. Now look what he just said some stupid shit, some disrespectful stuff, but he's not categorized as he's hating on us. They allowed this guy to hate on them. These Q Butters and the other Caribbean historian guy, these guys are from the Caribbean. They're from the diaspora. And they allowed this African booty scratcher to tell them they're lost because they don't speak a African language, basically. And they let him just say that with immunity. But if we said that towards Africans, now he lied. He's being disrespectful. He just lied. But if we told the truth about Africans, we will be seen as divisive from these same Caribbean guys. That's why we know, Chad. We know we are really all we got. We don't have no allies. We don't have no friends. Like John Clark said, you want friends, look in the mirror. Right? We have no friends, man. They let this guy just disrespect them in their face. And nobody said he's xenophobic, divisive, he hates Black Americans, he hates diaspora people, nothing.
Traditional languages.
Okay, look, there's language. So I'm gonna take it from the top. So now it's gonna make sense. He said we're lost, and then he's gonna disclose he's from Africa.
So
and when he say we, he's talking about the whole entire diaspora.
They know their identity. The people know they may speak French, and even if they may say, hey, we are Black, they still know their ethnicity. They still know their tribal language. They still know they may speak French, but they still speak.
Let me go back a little more.
I'm just saying, would there be a Negro?
I'm gonna take it to the top where he said we're lost, and because we're not from Africa, we don't live in Africa, we're lost, but the Africans are not lost.
I don't like how you guide in the answers. If you know your ethnicity, then see the people who call themselves Black, they are the ones who don't know their identity. They are the ones who can't self-identify. That's why they call themselves Black. Most other melanated countries and even if they may say, hey, we are Black, they still know their ethnicity. They still know their tribal language. They still know, they may speak French, but they still speak their tribal language. They may speak about 5 different languages. You understand what I'm saying? Like they haven't lost their identity, the land that came from the land. We were removed from those people that you say came from West Africa were removed from their land, stripped of their identity. Therefore, that, like you talk about the Tut language, the Gullah language, came up with these different languages that were different from the Wolof, the Fulani, their traditional languages. So they know who they are. So they're not saying I'm Black. Me specifically, my family came from like the Benin, Togo area. So am I Benin? Or should I just say Black because that's kind of what you want to say?
So that's why he was struggling. Okay, so this is the guy. Yeah, that's crazy. They was asking this guy, would he say he's a foundation Black American based on our? Don't forget why this conversation happened. They was asking this guy, would he be considered a foundation Black American according to our definition standards? And he was pretending he didn't understand the question, just to later disclose he's African. So the answer, bro, you just said a whole bunch of bullshit. To answer their question, the answer should have been emphatically no. They would not consider you, and that's why he's trying to make everybody Black. So, family, what I told you before is that Africans will call themselves Black, like he just did, but they won't let you call yourself Black. Once you try to, they'll say, no, nigga, you're African because your DNA. You're African, you're not Black. But he's allowed to say all of the African world is Black. It's a bait and switch. Yvette Carnell picked up on this. She said it's like they're trying to be ADOS and they're trying to make ADOS them, African. Africans trying to be ADOS and they're trying to make ADOS African. Now she picked up on it somewhat. But I need him to be more 10 toes on that. Because Yvette and them are clearly convinced they're doing the destiny swap. We're African, they're Black. And it's like, no, we are the Blacks, you're Africans. All right. So, but this guy from Africa acting like he's Black, I would love to cook this guy.
You want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you have the ability to self-identify and know your ethnic history, your lineage, like that's fine. There's some sort of pride in that. You know what I'm saying? Opposed to just saying I'm black and don't know nothing, have no representation in anything, no land to self-identify. You know what I'm saying? Like what land? What do black people have?
Wait, you just said you're black. So if you're black too, then we have all the land in Africa. This guy said, what land do black people have while calling himself black? Well, if we're both black, then wouldn't your land be my land? So they don't even believe what they say. Dude, if you're black like us, and we're no different from each other, we're inseparable, then that question will be stupid. It'll be your land in Africa. But because he's dumb, our land is in America, my guy. We built this. And that's why they don't want to admit that they hate the foundational part in FBA because it testifies, it's a receipt that we built this country, or at least laid the foundation. They don't want to admit that because they didn't do that in their homelands, and they know that's 1 up for us and 0 for them. So they gotta deny it, right? They gotta deny that from us.
All right, so
those people that you're calling black, that group.
I'm not
again.
again.
You know what I'm saying? Like what you want to say. You want to hear. You know what I'm saying? Like
Now keep in mind, he told all of them, the Caribbean, he told all the Caribbeans who's kissing Africa's ass, he told all of them they're lost because they don't speak an African dialect. All of them were totally quiet, just embracing the disrespect. But again, this is why we're saying we're different, bro. You're not like us. Foundation Black Americans don't accept disrespect the same way people from Africa or the diaspora does.
if you have the ability to self-identify and know your ethnic history, your lineage, like that's fine. There's some sort of pride in that. You know what I'm saying? Opposed to just saying I'm black and don't know nothing, have no representation in anything, no land to self-identify. You know what I'm saying? Like what land? What do black people have?
America is stupid. The land you're in our land. He's in our land, ain't gonna tell us, ain't gonna ask us what land do we have. But these tethers that don't have our bravery, don't have our glow, they don't have our glow, will accept that disrespect. All and any FBA spaces would have checked them. Like, wait, what? But Caribbean people, they built different, obviously.
All right, so
those people that you're calling black, that group.
I'm not again. When you're saying that I'm calling again, let's be clear.
But see, I didn't call them anything. You suggested that word.
I said
no, but that word is in legal documents.
I'm low, bro.
It's crazy to make it seem like you
have no right.
Now look how chaotic the conversation became. That's why I don't do the 1,000 panelists.
Okay, the word black is in legal documents, man. Come on, why we going around the bush like that?
Legal documents is having no rights. So what are you talking about? That's a new point.
Yeah, right. He's speaking African booty scratcher babble.
All right, you're not familiar with the FBA conversation?
I'm familiar with, just gave me the definition, and by that definition, I chose not to self-identify with. I don't identify with.
No, by that definition, you cannot self-identify. And he didn't ask about self-identifying. He said, "Would you be considered?" And the answer is no, hell no, f no. What the helly? You're African, my guy.
Oh my good, bro. I really need you to slow down. I'm trying to get to a point of understanding. But prior to this conversation, so you're not familiar with it. That's what you're saying.
Somewhat, but not to the extent. If this is what your organization is, then you're
it's not. Oh, so bro, I never said this is my organization. I'm just because there's a general conversation. You see in the title, it says Pan-Africans, FBAs, Israelites. Are you familiar with a Pan-African?
Mm-hmm.
Are you familiar with the term FBA?
Yes.
Prior to this conversation?
Yes.
So what does it mean?
The definition that you gave was
No. I thought I was trying to help you
Yo, he said we're lost. This booty scratcher said we're lost.
in the concept. The three letters mean something. So if you're familiar with it, can you just tell us what
I'm not familiar with their flag and all those things. Like I have a good understanding of it, but I couldn't tell you what their flag meant, what the signs represented in each one. No, I'm not.
So it's just a simple no. Like you don't. It's not that, bro. It's very simple.
That though. I've said it 100 times.
Yeah, they got a babbling. No, I don't want him over here. No. If he can't behave on a Pan-African channel, I don't want that booty scratch over here. Hell no. He'll drive me crazy, bro.
No, you said it. Did anybody else hear him say no?
Brother, if you enlighten us on what it actually means more than you can, brother. I'm not here to argue. I'm here for information. If you have information, share the information, brother. Let's get clarity.
You gotta slow down.
He's gaslighting.
Literally, part of learning is slowing down and just learning and listening. That's why I'm trying to catch you up, but I can't catch you up if you don't know what we're talking about. So I need you to just tell me, I don't know what this is. Then I know how to move forward. It's just that simple. That's what I'm asking you. It's not my definition. I didn't give you the definition. So you see how you're saying I gave you the definition?
Yeah, this tether, yo, their pet tether backfired on them. They called a tether to the witness stand, and he backfired. He bit him.
You're supposed to say, "Yo, Q, I'm not familiar with it." It's just that simple.
I did, and then when I said that, I said, "Well, give it a definition." And then you gave a definition, and you started reference. And you started.
I was trying to help you understand because I thought you were involved in the conversation, but based off of your responses, I don't think you are aware of the conversation. So I'm trying to navigate the conversation.
At that point, it wasn't an FBA Pan-African conversation.
Oh my good!
The conversation was about lineage.
Yeah, this stupid African tether.
Everything you've been talking, this is why I'm trying to yo, bro. This is really challenging. The reason why it was about lineage is because we were discussing with people who their organization is about lineage.
And
nobody discussed with that except people with those letters.
It's not about lineage if you have the ability to self-identify no matter what lineage you come from.
Damn, bro.
This is crazy.
You don't understand that? It's not about lineage.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, this dude is fucking out of his mind, yo. Yeah, I know. Okay, or I got a huge hunch that the dude has a severe case of ADHD.
You know what context means?
That's why he can't slow down. Yeah, this dude is out of his mind here.
Context. What your context is not inside of the context of the conversation we're having. That's what we're trying to explain to you. So when you're saying lineage, you're hearing, you understand. You said Benin. So that's what made me say this. Like, hold on. Did you say Benin? Hello. Did you say Benin?
I said my lineage comes from Benin and Togo. That's where my people come from.
Understand. So this is why I stopped the conversation, because you're hearing the words how they should be used in other contexts. However, the conversation we're having is a little bit more nuanced, and the language is kind of specific in how it's being used. You're not familiar with it, and I'm trying to get you to understand that so we can move forward.
But he doesn't want to.
No, I am familiar with it. So, but instead of just wasting 5 minutes.
Can you tell me what FBA means?
No, not the letters. No, no.
Then you're not familiar with it. What the fuck?
Yeah, this Africans. Oh my God.
Said that 1,000 times.
Then why did you just say you are familiar with it? You just said you are familiar with it again.
I said, if according based on the definition that you gave, right? You gave the definition.
My definition has nothing to do with what it means. It actually has a meaning. When you say FBA, you're supposed to know what the 3 letters mean.
Foundational Black Africans. Okay, FBA. Great. And then you gave the definition of.
Yeah, he said foundational Black Africans. Yo, look, channels with credibility would have kicked them off. But channels with no credibility, desperate for content, they keep this guy on there. he'd have been, I'd have kicked that dude off. I could have already foreseen he's gonna undermine the show, that he gonna devalue the show, and now this show is garbage. It's fugazi. But because he's African, they're gonna keep him on. Okay. Worshippers of these idiots.
Okay, see? You see how you understand?
Hold on. And
No,
then you gave the definition of
bro.
transatlantic slavery, having to have in this ancestry from those slaves. So when you gave the definition, I said, according to the definition, I'm familiar. So you all this, I gotta put like word. Like, come on, brother. Like,
So what? So you hit the panel in order to do what? King J. King J. You hit the panel in order to do what?
Hold on,
let me the panel in regards to the word we're talking about the cut language.
Bro, I'm really
correct him about that.
Bro, I'm gonna mute you now. This is crazy. This is literally crazy. Starting over again.
Oh, so he used the mute button? We got haters that act like only FBAs use it. Oh, so he muted him. Oh, okay. So hosts, they do use their mute button. Okay, just making sure.
You were listening to a conversation that was nuanced, and the words you were hearing and the concepts you were hearing may sound like you know what's talking about, but it is not what we were talking about. And I'm trying to just say that to you and show that to you. It's literally a different conversation. The words may have similar usage, but it's a different conversation. It's just that simple, bro. So FBA does not mean foundational Black African. Just
no.
Say I don't know what
give the definition of it. It's like a gotcha moment. Okay, well, brother, if it don't mean that,
it's
then
not
give the
gotcha.
definition.
Yo, this is great. This is not a gotcha moment. This is communication.
Bro, King,
this is
communicate. Give the information.
Yo, bro, it's not about
what do it mean? If I'm asking a question, just give it.
Yo, this is crazy, bro.
That's crazy. Me asking a question. What does it mean, brother? If I gave the wrong definition or
Hey, they finally got a piece of their own medicine. This is how you guys sound when you call over here. This is how you guys sound when you call over FBA News Updates. This is the chickens coming home to roost. Literally.
Definition that you didn't agree with. What does it mean?
Hold on. Yo, this
what
is,
does
bro,
it mean, brother? For clarity.
Respectfully,
I'm asking you what it means. If I said it means foundational Black African, and then you said it meant
again. We're gonna stop again.
You ain't gotta go through all that, man.
I'm trying to be cool. I'm trying to be respectful.
Sometimes you just can't be cool, man.
Look how they have a high tolerance for a disrespectful continental tether.
I don't use this.
You ain't gotta go through all that, man.
Yo, Dev.
You ain't gotta go through all that. Yeah, you do gotta go through all that. You gotta build.
No.
Like, yeah, damn, bro. Let me do it. I'll try. This is for me to practice. Damn. How good looks that? But yeah, he was. I was. Because he was like, yeah, I'm from my lineage is Benin. I'm like,
he hopped off.
He's
perfect.
Not y'all heard him say Benin and Togo, right?
Yeah, he came in on the language part of the battle.
Yeah, he's in a whole different context of the conversation. Like a Moor would hear him and think he's saying the same shit as a Moor. He doesn't understand the context.
All over the place. I was still trying to get some understanding, bro. Nigga, damn, the fuck shit up. I still don't know what he claimed.
yo, that's why, when he said Benin and Togo, I stopped. I'm like, hold on. You're not a fucking abo. What are we talking? Well, hold on. Wait, hold on, huh? Hold on. You are. Hold on. I don't know what the fuck you are, but I know what you're not. Listen, we're not having the same conversation here. You know what I'm saying? Before we go any further, and he thought I was trying to debate him. Like, bro, some of y'all understand. I'm not trying to debate y'all. I'm literally trying to build with y'all. I'm not trying to show off or make you look stupid.
Yes, you are.
We have to.
Gotcha moments. He was right about some things, but he was going crazy.
Fucking definitions. You know what I'm saying? FBA is foundational Black American. You know what I'm saying? And However, she just yo, that was mad confusing. Shout out to whoever. I don't know who the hell that was, but
This was my question.
Yeah, he can't come over here.
Chat. So, are we saying that FBA is only limited to the website and Tariq and the flag? Because that's what I'm not understanding. It's like
I'm not saying that.
Keep getting limited to that. You know what I'm saying? It's like the dude was up here telling them like, "Nah, I don't fuck with the organization. It's not an organization," and blah blah blah. So like, I don't understand why people ain't being met where they are. You know what I'm saying? It's like niggas want to argue.
So what he just says, what I say, and people who rock with us say, it's like, dude, why are you pinning something on me that I didn't say? But because I want to challenge, I even accept that. Okay, I'll accept that position. Okay, whatever. You know, I'll just beat you up from there. But what they can't do is pin me on what I said. They want to pin me on what somebody else said. But if that's the only way to get you over here and have a conversation, okay, then pin other people's sayings on me. Go ahead. I don't care.
I was trying to, and I just there'd be triggers. Both sides be triggered. You know what I'm saying? Hearing somebody like, bro, if you're quoting verbatim from a website, but you're not part of that website, and you're not part of the organization.
Look how stupid he is. Quoting from a website verbatim, you're not part of the website. Hey, bro, we read government websites all the time. That don't mean we're part of the government. This guy's, this dude, keep better. This is a stupid dude, man. This is a stupid dude.
Make that make sense? Hey, that's confusing to me. I don't.
And he be teaching kids and shit. Nah, I don't condone that.
Understand that one.
I don't think everyone. I'm gonna keep saying it, but these people are not running around using Tariq. Not everybody. Some people are leading with the Tariq shit, but it's some people saying I don't care nothing about that.
It didn't start. I said, when I literally said, I understand the sentiment, and I understand it that there's different, because he was like the pen. I said, yo, bro, you understand? There's different groups within the FBAs. When I said that, it all became about we're not a group. We're not a group. You're trying to misclassify us. I say, bro, I understand.
See this post right here. You see this right here? This is what I got a problem with right there. What was that, Mel? Right. We are not them, and we are okay with that. We are FBAs and proud of it. Then why are you not in an FBA space? You're not proud of it. You are a Pan-African in rehabilitation. You're rehabbing Pan-African because you will be over here. You wouldn't be over there. Like the dude is undermining, being disingenuous, being stupid, and you're accepting that abuse. The abuse you're getting from these guys is voluntarily, and you're voluntarily accepting abuse from a hateful Pan-African that invite other hateful Pan-Africans to disrespect the lineage. But now you got spaces like mine. This male person doesn't ever come over there. You're not proud. You're off cold.
Then you got the Tariq heads. Then you got the ones who heard the definition and it resonates with them. They're just like, yeah, I'm a foundational Black American. I think we need to be represented more. I said, I want to talk to those people.
So how are you saying the word we if he's saying no such group?
He ignored that and went back to, yeah, but I need you to understand that we're a lineage. What people you want to work with? I'm like, son, I'm confused. I said, I don't really understand. This is why I was down to word with. I said, delineate doesn't make any sense.
All right, so family, this is the part where I want us to see and listen to. Right here. So we listen to all that babble to get here. Okay, so that's the title of my video. Why do Tethers pretend they can't understand delineation? They pretend delineation doesn't matter at all.
We're talking in a real world. You're talking about explicit representation and service, and that's what we're saying. That's and
no,
you
it
said
makes
it.
sense. I understand what they're saying is delineate shit. I understand that shit. I'm not saying it's the best idea.
I get the term, but the usage doesn't mean anything in the real world. If we want to get real world results.
All right, now this dude is dumb, but I'm telling you he's dumb. And I want him to click the link so I can prove he's dumb. Delineation means everything in real world sense. How you talking about, man? What you talking about? Like that's just dumb. You could type in ChatGPT and know you'll be debunked like in 3 seconds of a search. Like, what are you talking about, bro? You just hating. You're dumb. And he teaches kids with this stupid shit. So what if some kids want to enroll and they're being taught the FBA? Well, you're gonna spend half of the day teaching that they're not.
You got to use real world words, explicit representation. We want Black Americans in the film. And then let's start talking numbers. Last year, you only had this percentage of Black Americans whose families who've been in this country for this many years in your staff. Now we can talk representation.
Because y'all was talking about the color, right? And so when I heard that, it made me think about it was mentioned. So I was wondering though, like, so I know they don't use the word delineate, but hasn't their actions kind of speak with delineation?
Who? Say they who?
The Gullah.
No, they ain't never really had a reason to delineate from anybody.
I'm saying, don't they have their own language that people was bragging about, and they own this and they own that and they own
No, nobody was bragging about it. Nobody made a holiday after it. Nobody named a road after it. Nobody, nobody do that shit.
Delineation. That's a result of
they always had their own culture.
That's not a result of delineation. That's a result of isolation. They was able to retain the language because they was isolated.
Right, but
they didn't delineate and form. It's not like they delineate.
I don't know what language they're talking about, but I was living in South Carolina, and most of the tenants were 300 tenants. Damn near 90% were Gullah Geechee, and I never heard them speak a language outside of American English. You dig? Now they had a funny accent. You dig? That was it. You know, and they understood themselves to be Black American. You best believe I drilled them about ancestry, lineage, and none of them claimed Africa. Not one of them. Okay? So no. These people never spoke to a Gullah person in their life.
And said, we're gonna go here and start this.
Start dropping for them, but let's just be real. They don't fuck with us, and it's okay. It's cool.
Well, that ain't true either.
How you gonna say they don't fuck with us when I'm
that
on?
statement is false.
Yeah. No, the fuck it ain't.
Yes, the fuck it is.
Okay, tell me how.
What you want me to get somebody from the Gullah tribe up on the panel and prove you wrong?
I'm right here.
Yeah, this dude said Gullah tribe. Yo, these are regular people, bro, living like us. They have apartments, they own homes, they work. This dude said like they're native tribes. No, they're regular. They wear clothes, they rap, they carry weapons like everybody else. Yeah. What the hell?
Let's fucking show you.
All right, stick around. It's Friday. I'm pretty sure they'll have time.
Vayasa's Gullah.
Show you better not tell you.
Vayasa's Gullah.
It's not true.
Well, I can tell you if they're Gullah. Like I said, I spoke to these people often. I know the accent. If you ain't got that accent, he's lying.
I'm confused. What's the statement?
Yeah, what are you saying is not true?
That Gullah don't fuck with Black. That's not true.
Oh no, you fuck with us, you benefit from us. Just like the Africans that fuck with us. I'm saying you have your own culture, you got your own this, you got your own that, because you delineated a long time ago. You've remained delineated.
Isolation. You can't say it that way. That's not a result of delineating.
Yeah, I don't believe that. That dude talking, I don't believe he's Gullah. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. He might got a cousin. I don't believe he is.
And that's a result of being isolated on them sea islands and retention. That's a result of that. They didn't choose to.
Family, I'm gonna play Gullah. That's how they talk, because I had recorded some of the conversations. You hear the accent, you'll never confuse it again.
Go there. They didn't choose to stay isolated.
Wait, how long are you saying they were isolated? It's 2025. They ain't been isolated for 200 years.
That's the result of the retention is from being isolated. Gullahs is everywhere. Prominent figures in African American history, even on the street side, have been Gullah people.
Right, and we know that because they told you they're Gullah. They delineate, so they can tell you they're Gullah.
That's not a delineation.
They delineate. That once you say you're Gullah, you're delineating. Absolutely.
No, that's no. This is no. This first of all, delineation is a fake word, and then we're not going to misappropriate a fake word and make it even more.
Yeah, this guy said this teacher teaches kids that want people to enroll in his school. Said delineation is a fake word. This teacher. So, when we're witnessing, they have an issue with foundational. They have an issue with delineation. They had an issue with reparations until they started to hijack it. But they have a problem with makes us, any word that makes us us, they hate.
Confusion, bro.
Yes, the fuck it is.
Oh, the Pan-Africans are hurt, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
It ain't got nothing to do with Pan-African, nigga. It's plain fucking English. Learn how to communicate with simple words.
What I got to do with Pan-Africans?
Nigga, because it can go up right now. Don't disrespect me.
This ain't got nothing to do with being up. You just use the word wrong, incorrectly. That's all.
Don't disrespect me because you don't like what I'm
saying. I
saying.
ain't disrespect you. You use the word incorrectly.
No, the fuck I'm not.
Yes, you are.
The word exists, fam. The word exists. Pull up the goddamn
The word
dictionary.
is being used incorrectly. That's all it is. As simple as that, man.
Yeah, these guys are stupid. The word is being used. Yeah, these guys are stupid, all of them are stupid.
It ain't nothing to start a goddamn.
So when George Macon, when I played George Macon 37-minute video of the Pan-Africans being disrespectful to the lineage, and then when I brought up Q Butter, George Macon was like, he's like, yo, these are those dudes, man. These are the guys you were arguing, but like I said, that you were arguing with. But again, when you're too close to the fountain, you don't get wet. We're getting wet. You're not getting wet because you're close to this guy. We're not close to him. We're getting wet. We're all seeing and hearing it right now. Your boy is toxic, bro. Don't give a damn about no school he got. He's toxic.
Tantrum over.
Pull the definition up. I can show you exactly.
The people in that organization have been using it wrong. No one has really pushed back in trying to convince them that they are. So we just let it go, let it spread. You're using the word incorrectly.
No,
this is simple as that.
Not.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
This is insane, bro. You haven't even mastered the English language.
Hey, yo, why don't they ask this dude explain how we're using it incorrectly? I would love to get this demonstration.
To debate me on it, man.
I don't have to master the English language, but I know that particular word delineate in the way that you're using it or trying to use it is incorrect.
All right, so hold on. The reason why I'm saying it's incorrect. Isn't it on purpose? Because if you just naturally develop, all
right, bro, tell us how we're using it incorrectly. That's all, my guy. Just tell us how we're using it incorrectly.
The Gullah people just naturally develop in isolation, so I don't understand why. I don't understand how that would be a delineation.
I just want you to pull up. The definition right quick so I can show you and him. You don't know what he's talking about. It's me. To describe, portray, or set forth with accuracy or in detail. So when you running around talking about you Gullah, aren't you delineating from me who's a Black American by applying your accurate portrayal to describe yourself, little nigga? You ain't in my motherfucker.
Hey, I think he proved his case. Gullah is a delineating term because I can't say I'm Gullah. Yeah, he proved his point. Damn, that was quick.
If that's the case, Taz, the niggas in Compton delineate from the niggas in New York. Like, how petty do y'all want to be? No, to point out distinction does not.
Now that was a stupid example. Gullah is how they identify themselves. See, it goes back to identity. We're using delineation as a means to identify with accuracy and preciseness. So if those people are saying we're Gullah, they're saying, yeah, we're Black American like you guys, but we are Gullah. We went through this thing that's different from you. Okay? That's a delineating term. That's all we're saying.
Not mean you're separating. To sit back, no, it's not. To sit back and say I'm a Jones.
Now instead of them like admitting they took a L, they moved the goalpost and said, well, the Californians in New York, which is stupid. No, they're not. That's dumb. Californians call themselves Black Americans, and so do New Yorkers. That was a stupid example. But instead of saying the dude was right, they went there with it.
To sit back and say I'm a Jones and I'm a Thompson is not delineating from Black people.
We're talking about
saying your last name. That's making a distinction.
We're talking about entire cultures of Black people. Cultures like the Gullah, right? You don't say this when you're enjoying your Gullah celebration, do you? Your yearly celebration.
Welcome. That's what you're not grasping. That's what you're not grasping. There's no separation from Black people. There's a separation from the Buckra, which is white people. But I'm not Black people.
Okay, so they're gonna find a way to introduce white people. Yeah, these guys are weird, man. The inferiority complex with white people. They think white people are so unbeatable and so smart.
Okay, that's fine. So you would still be welcomed at any Gullah festival.
But that right, but
which is brother.
From me. like again, I am not Gullah. For you to say you're Gullah, you are describing, portraying yourself with accuracy and in detail, are you not?
Still say I'm Black first.
You're fucking.
There's no delineation.
You see? And now they're being disingenuous and they don't want to answer the question. He won his argument in 3 seconds. And nobody wants to admit, okay, you're right, and move on. Now they're acting like the Benin and Togo booty scratcher. Now they clowned the Benin guy, but now they're behaving like him because they don't want to admit when they're wrong. You see how that works when nobody wants to admit when they're wrong?
From being Black.
When you describe yourself as Gullah, are you not describing, portraying, and setting forth with accuracy in detail your identity? Are you not doing that, Van?
Again, that's cultural.
Everybody's quiet and nobody wants to answer this question.
This is cultural. In the large grasp of things, Taz, there's no delineation from being Black, especially in modern day.
That guy is stupid. Whoever just said that is part of the stupid people.
So I don't understand.
Making these unnecessary arguments, making these unnecessary arguments for got you moments is redundant.
It's not a gotcha.
Wait, it's not a gotcha. You guys just challenged that he was using the word wrong. When he showed you the definition, based on the definition, he's using the word correctly. They all scattered, and now they're saying he has a gotcha. He called y'all out. He debunked you in 3 seconds. Now all of a sudden, you're saying he has a gotcha on you.
I really want to understand, bruh. I don't get how Gullah people can say we're this specific type of Black, and that's okay. You've delineated and made yourself into a type of Black, which is fine. You're Gullah. I'm not Gullah. So I'm like, you delineated from me. I'm just acknowledging your delineation. It's not a gotcha moment. This is the reality that some of y'all don't want to.
I'm telling you that there's.
All right, so are you
there's a
stating? Hold on, I
problem.
just want to understand. Are you stating so there was a period of time when the Gullah people saying that they wanted not to be black?
Okay, so you hear this guy? Now he gonna frame it somewhere else. Gullah is a delineating term, my guy. He just proved that. Now the teacher who said delineation was a made-up word, the teacher who's looking for students is going across the bottom of the board. I press play, you're going to see the bottom of the board. He want more students to enroll. The teacher said delineation was a made-up word to delineate, verb. He is right there on the screen. And he gave the Gullah people as an example. This is a real word. Now the teacher, instead of like acknowledging, he got to hold the L. He's trying to frame the question to a gotcha. Now this is a gotcha moment right here.
Not to be black? No, I'm saying that when they identify now, they're not identifying as black. We see them as black. We know they're black. They're black. No different than a Haitian. But when they describe themselves, are they describing themselves as
big different than a Haitian? A Haitian ain't black. Haitian is Haitian.
Gullah or black? To you, that don't make a difference. I'm telling you, that's what delineation is.
Would Gullah be FBA?
You won't even finish. That's crazy, bro.
No, I just asked. So I'm asking you, would Gullah be FBA?
Shit, I guess I mean, according to.
Yes, man. Yes. The answer is yes. Bunch of people talking and don't know a lot. That's the problem, man.
The way they do shit, yeah, I guess. I think so.
No, because I didn't know the connection between the Gullah. I was lost as how we got to. I'm not trying to understand the way I heard the word delineate.
Okay, so now he's trying to backtrack and move the goalposts. Bro, you were wrong. You said delineate is a fake word, it's a made-up word that does not exist in reality. He debunked you in 3 seconds. Now all of a sudden you're trying to pretend you didn't say that earlier. This is embarrassing, man. No credibility. Like these guys got no integrity. That's why nobody watches their show.
It's like a purposeful thing where they're separating themselves from African people. So that he said that that's the mission to delineate. So I'm understanding it as like a mission. This is the delineation. He said the mission is to delineate. So that's what I'm trying to understand. Are you stating that they did the same thing?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, not the same thing, you dumb tether. Q. If right now, Black Americans who are not identified as Gullah, if right now we start to identify as Gullah and the government is taking it seriously, and now we're on paperwork as Gullah people, they will eventually call for delineation from us, the fake Gullahs. Yes, they will. Okay? But they don't call for delineation because when they were recognized as Gullah people, nobody's making the same claim. People say they got it. It's not that difficult.
Yes, they have drawn lines, because let's go to the second definition. They have drawn lines to represent and indicate who they are.
No, it says to represent by drawn or painted lines. To indicate to
Yes,
represent by
they
drawn
drew
or
a line. You're Gullah, I'm black. But Gullah people just happen to be black.
Okay, yeah. Now he's confusing you now. He was doing good, dude. All right, he's gone too far. Gullah people are Foundation Black Americans, but they're Gullah because they have a different, unique experience in the Black experience. Okay, so they said we're Black Americans. We're Foundation Black Americans. I talked to them. Nobody denies they're not Black American, but they acknowledge themselves as Gullah as well because of their unique history amongst themselves. That's okay. Not a big deal.
But you're a different type of black, and you want me to know that.
Again, every last one I talked to them, they said their families trace back to U.S. chattel slavery. Okay?
Yeah.
Just like, nah, let's leave it there.
Yeah, fam, you delineated.
I'm not Gullah.
No, I'm saying the person that's Gullah that leads with Gullah. They're black anyway.
But nobody
we know
did
they
that in
black.
the, I'm confused because nobody did that in the conversation.
I used it as an example. It was an example. It was an example that Deb couldn't deal with because he's not intellectually sound. I'm him. And Biasa was trying, but now you just here to shut it down. I get it.
Nah, ain't nobody needed to shut it
Why
down.
am I trying to shut?
You trying to make a separation from being black. No, nobody said that the Gullah
Hold on, you said I'm
never
trying to shut
said
it
that they
down?
were not black.
I want to be clear.
So
I'm trying to shut it
like I
down?
said before, you're not delineating from being black just because you identify with a certain tribe or region or wherever you come from. You still black. So in the beginning, like my original statement, nigga, you using the word incorrectly.
Yeah, he just got cooked on the word. Now he comes back and say he's using the word correctly. Oh my God. I'm gonna play it in a second. I want to see if the fish responded because I might have a surprise for y'all. If I can get this fish to join me as we talk about these said things. So hold on one second. Let me a second, family. Oh my God. I hate. You ever have a problem when you go to text and you type in like a word and normally they send you an emoji, but then all of a sudden they stop doing that. So now you gotta find this shit. I hate that. They're just doing it right now. Okay. All right. Hold on. Oh, okay. Oh, let me see if he responded. Okay. This would be beautiful if this would be beautiful. We can get this guy. I'm trying to think. How did I contact him? Was it email? Okay. Hold on, family. All right. Hold on. Yo, people are funny. All right, so he didn't respond. He didn't respond back. So he is on some BS right now. But let's see, because I'm gonna keep trying until I get him. Or like he gotta flat out just tell me no, and then I'll leave him alone. But as long as I think I got him, I'm gonna keep pursuing the guy. Pause. But right now, I'm looking at the chat, family. Okay, how is this so difficult? Yeah, hey Dawn, I'm with you, Dawn. I gotta give you a mod. I gotta give you a wrench, Dawn. If everybody following, everybody witnessing what I'm witnessing, and I'm gonna play Tariq Nasheed video of people pretending to not understand delineation again. So matter of fact, this is the best segue right now. So wait, let me make sure. Hold 1 second. 1 second. I think I need to play. Oh, he had another video. All right, so he had a video today dealing with lineage. All right, that's funny, yo. That's funny.
All right, okay. So this is the best time to go ahead and play Tariq. Earlier, his video I played last night on Delineation, how they pretend to be retarded. They don't understand what it is. And I'm gonna play his most recent video on Delineation, how they pretend to be retarded. Okay, so I'm gonna get back to that conversation where they acting stupid on purpose. And I'm gonna play this right here. Watch this.
Foundational Black approval from Pan-Africanism. Upset? Yeah, we're not Black American. So yeah, all they try to do now is just come around with shaming tactics. So yeah, you can't reverse something that's now generational, it's documented, it's institutionally embraced. The children now are being raised with lineage clarity. Schools are now using lineage terminology. Museums are documenting foundational Black American heritage. Books, films, media outlets are naming the lineage plainly. Okay? It's being archived. Yeah? The genie is out of the damn bottle. Ethnic clarity cannot be reversed. All right? Oh, do we have any trolls? Well, we got trolls in the room. All right. Let me see. Let's say, what if you delineate? What's up, boy? Okay, is this one of the Bussy brothers? Hold on. This look like this one of the Bussy brothers.
What's good?
What's going on, man? What's happening? Were you Haitian?
I am Haitian. Yeah, I'm Haitian.
There you go. Were you in Miami or New York?
From New York, Miami living. Everything.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Now hop on camera and talk to us, brother. Don't hide. Hop on camera.
Cool, let's do it.
Yes, no. Hop on in and don't have your bussy out or nothing like that. But hop on. Let's talk. There you go.
Good?
What's going on, brother?
What up?
Now, what's on your mind, brother?
What's on your mind? And I think you're right. We should delineate.
Yeah.
We should delineate. How much is that deodorant?
Do you have now? You're Haitian. What scent do you like?
What you got?
You got
cocoa. You got coconut butter. You got vanilla.
Right.
What else is there?
Now, your level of musk, you might have to get the new one. You might have to get the Majora Magic. I think that'll work on you.
Interesting.
Right. Now,
you ever been to Haiti? You ever been to Haiti?
I have. I have been to Haiti.
I know you've been to Haiti. You did the whole documentary, right?
Yes, I did. 1804. One of my favorite films that I did.
Great stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know the Constitution, right? We black.
Mm-hmm.
Black. Like that. Black.
Mm-hmm.
Black. Sometimes we yellow too.
Right.
Yeah.
Now you said, now what if you delineate? But y'all delineated. You're Haitian. Y'all delineated. You acknowledge your Haitian ancestry.
Who's paying you?
For what?
Who's paying you?
For what? Paying me for what?
One of them alphabet boys, right?
Paying me for what?
Who's paying you? Come on.
Okay, I'm asking you. Saying lying over and over just means you are lying tether. So you don't want to do that. Don't be a stereotype.
Who's paying you?
Who's paying for what?
Who's paying you? The people want to know.
Paying for what?
The people want to know who's paying you.
And the fact that you can't say for what shows that you are running out of material, sir.
You want that government contract, don't you?
For what?
You want that government contract. Tell your people.
You're not important enough to be paid to do
What's
anything.
your lineage, though? I just came across you like a few months ago.
But you're not
what's your
important,
lineage?
sir.
What's your lineage?
You're not important enough to be paid.
I'm
to
a
do
foundational Black Caribbean. Now I want to know
Yeah,
your lineage.
yeah. He's doing the 4 T's. Okay. Do you think you whining, lining, and trolling, is that going to stop delineation?
What's trolling?
Yeah, you just asking dumb questions and projecting.
I mean, we're all gonna be together. Like you don't even have.
No. You know, don't talk over me. We don't hear you. Listen, do you think trolling and just sitting up here lying and fantasizing about somebody being paid for whatever reason, because you don't have anything to be paid. Nobody can hear you, sir. See, this is how these tethers, y'all hate the fact that you ain't running nothing. You don't control nothing. You're up here running your mouth and nobody can hear you. We're running this, sir. You see, you're up here talking. The people can't even hear you. You're not running anything, sir. You came up here to try to say some. Yeah, you're not running anything. So do you feel upset because you don't control nothing?
I'm feeling marvelous.
You probably don't. You know, I don't think so.
What do you control?
You don't. I'm controlling you. See how I muted you? I control you.
I mean, that's the extent.
I control you, and the delineation movement controls your tethering, sir. Is that the thing that's making you upset? And you're up here trying to act like somebody has to be paid to delineate away from you? Nobody has to. No, you can't. You up here just saying random stuff. That doesn't change our lineage, sir.
It's not about.
Yeah, you're just saying shit out of frustration. Now, sir, are you frustrated because you don't run nothing over here?
It's not about the deodorant.
Are you upset because you can't leech off of us?
Nah, I don't know. Why would I leech off of black people?
Yeah, because you ain't got nothing.
Leech off of black people?
Off foundational black, you ain't got nothing.
No, listen.
You what?
We got to siphon from the real system.
You just over. Are you upset because you're trying to be passive aggressive because you can't leech off of us? Is that what the problem is?
Nah, leech. What is there to leech off of?
Yeah, everything. You sitting here with your hat on backwards, looking like us, acting like us.
Oh, doing the hippity hoppity stuff, right?
Yeah, doing the hippity hoppity stuff.
Oh, the hippity hoppity. Yeah, the hippity.
You're over here looking and acting like us. Yeah.
The hippity hoppity.
In our homeland that we built, that you had to flee to.
You know how many doppelgangers you got in Haiti? You know how many doppelgangers you got in Congo?
No, I don't. We don't have any
doppelgangers you got in Brazil.
We don't. Yeah, you're not us, sir. You're from a different lineage, and that's okay.
Like they not like. So what's your lineage though? Not dead ass. What's your lineage?
Not fleeing. That's not fleeing like you.
I think you fled too. You fled. You fled to Samana.
That's a projection, sir.
You fled to Samana. I know about you. You fled.
What the hell is that?
You fled to the Dominican Republic. You fled to Samana.
What the hell are you talking about?
You fled from the south to the north. That great migration. Listen, you fled, man. You let them people make y'all.
All right. So let me speak to that. When we use the word flee in our context, we're saying you're leaving your homeland and going into a foreign nation that often requires a visa. Okay, but a foreign nation, nevertheless. We never did that. We don't have no mass exodus fleeing to a foreign nation.
Flee. Y'all fled.
South to the north?
Yeah,
I was just
south to the north.
My family still lives in the south. What are you talking about?
Y'all fled. Y'all fled Chicago, Detroit, New York. Y'all fled.
No, we didn't. It's called our country. This is our country.
Y'all fled. We got to take it back. We got to take it back from them, man. We're here to help y'all.
No, sir.
We're here to help you out. We're here to help you.
Sir, we didn't abandon our homeland. You abandoned your homeland.
The YTs.
Sir, you're tether babbling. You don't really have an argument, sir. See, family, this is how great delineation is. They don't have an argument. So all they call up and do is tether babble. You don't have an argument. You're just trying to babble for relevance. You're just babbling, trying to be relevant. Okay, enough of this tether. Family, this is why delineation is a great thing. They don't really have an argument. You're just saying shit. They don't have an argument. Nothing is ever logical. They just get up here lying, babbling, and who paid you, nigga? Who paid? You fled too. You went to Chicago. You're just saying shit. The delineation movement has these people babbling out of their damn minds. This has made these folks lose their minds, ladies and gentlemen. They can't refute anything. So what they do, the name of the game, family, is for them to try to come around us to center themselves with babbling because delineation leaves them in the dust. And I say, you're trying to be like us. How? You're sitting here looking like us, dressing like us. You're not dressing like the people in your homeland. Yeah. And the fact that we're owning our culture, now you have to acknowledge you're acting like us. That's the thing that's whooping his ass. We all black. No, you're acting like a foundational black American. You're trying to have our swag, sir. You understand? That's why I'm giving them just so much attention. When they are just clearly trying to get attention, I'm using them as a case study. The name of the game is to not give these people the attention that they crave. Because a lot of them, let me tell y'all something about babbling Tethers, especially the Pan-African artist and the Tether class. A lot of these people, family, they are contrary for content. A lot of these people are contrary for clicks. A lot of these people are contrary for clout chasing. You understand? And it's really rooted in jealousy, especially jealousy of me. They're jealous of us in general, but boy, when they always whining about me, that's out of jealousy. I want y'all to understand something. See, the Tether class, especially when they always try to bring my name up, where the FBA was Tariq. See, these people, number one, they're jealous that I have influence that they can't manufacture. A lot of the Pan-African artists, they spend years trying to build platforms. And me, I just come along and organically move the culture, move trends, move language, move political conversations without institutions, without sponsors. And that level of organic influence, that breeds a lot of jealousy. So they'll try to fixate on me so they can basically try to ride my name to relevance. Because they see my name is in the algorithms. So they need my name for online traffic. Also, your lineage, family, your lineage, everybody's talking about it. Foundational Black American and FBA, that's in all the algorithms. And they've realized, okay, we talk about foundational Black Americans, we can get clicks, we can get a little money. Yeah, there's like, what, 1,400 people here now, live. But they understand. Y'all see all these FBA spaces? They start talking about foundational Black Americans, they know that's going to get some clicks. You look on YouTube, all the channels using foundational Black American. There's people trying to get clicks, trying to get views. You understand? FBA discourse, that's one of the biggest Black topics online. And the Tethers and the Pan-African artists, they depend on that algorithm boost. So they're farming for engagement. Notice when they ain't talking about foundational Black Americans, their videos don't get no clicks. Don't nobody want to hear what they got to say. They have to talk about foundational Black Americans in order to eat. So they get into this bad faith contrarianism. That's their branding strategy. These Tethers and Pan-African artists don't have no organic content. They ain't got no original ideas. So their brand is basically whatever foundational Black Americans say, they're going to oppose it. You know, that's just them desperate for attention. You know, they're just being contrary just to be contrary. So whatever foundational Black Americans say, they're just going to be contrary. That's their whole brand. That's engagement farming. You know? And these Tethers and Pan-African artists, they know that me, I'm a cultural barometer. So they think attacking me makes them feel relevant. You don't attack irrelevant people. And people, they start using my name trying to clout chase because, you know, I'm in the center of a lot of cultural conversations. And a lot of these people, they are frustrated that their Pan-African projects never produce no damn results. Let's be real. For decades, these con artists. They promise unity, nation building, Akon City, African diasporic coalitions. Yeah, but it all remains theoretical, symbolic, and performative. These people don't have nothing. They ain't produced shit. You want to be real? And hell, me alone, I done produced best-selling films. We got a damn museum out here. We done got rallies popping with thousands of people showing up, conferences with thousands of people showing up, best-selling books, the whole tangible outputs. So productivity sometimes, that triggers envy. Yeah? Come on now. Us looking at our lineage and people getting on the lineage wave, you know, that makes them feel like their whole Pan-African shit is just completely obsolete. Because see, Pan-Africanism is built on the idea that all Black people are just one big group. And foundational Black American delineation, that shows that lineage, history, and political differences, that shows the cracks in the Pan-African cosplay. So the thing is, their obsession with our lineage, that shows that they need foundational Black American culture to survive online. Yeah, most of these people, they can't go viral unless they attach themselves to foundational Black American conversations. They don't create no waves. They cling to the waves that foundational Black Americans create. And if they ain't talking about me or they ain't talking about our lineage, if they ain't talking about foundational Black Americans, their whole content crashes. They don't get no clicks and views. Yeah, I raised $1 million in a month. When I did that, boy.
Hey, family, I'm going to rewind that and say it again, which I've been saying for the longest.
They ain't talking about me or they ain't talking about American conversations. They don't create no waves. They cling to the waves that foundational Black Americans create. And if they ain't talking about me or they ain't talking about our lineage, if they ain't talking about foundational Black Americans, their whole content crashes. They don't get no clicks and views.
And this is what I'm saying. Stay out of their channels, family. If you're not in there calling them agents, demanding Queen Nzinga to resign from HC6 in the chat, don't go over there, because their channels, they crash and burn, and all they do is disrespect them. Why would you reward them with views to keep disrespecting? Once they see, oh, the money's over here, all right, let me keep disrespecting these people. Let me keep calling them a cult. Let me keep painting this narrative that we have the burden to like prove it's not true. Like, we're not a cult or hate group. All things. Stop supporting these guys. Let their channels die out. There's a guy out here who, like I said before, who's literally getting like 2K of every video, and every video is disrespectful either to FBA, Tariq Nasheed, Jason Black. I mean, this is Dennis Sperling, Afro-Elite. Every video is disrespectful, and he's getting views, and he's actually receiving super chats and cash apps. Like, he got his cash app there. Yo, support the channel. Support the channel. This ain't no channel. Dude, you're a troll. You're trolling Tariq every video. Look at Turtle Bay. Every video, Tariq, because they got some views. So why do y'all want to create another Turtle Bay? You dig? No, let their channels die out. Queen Nzinga is going to talk to us. Yes. Yeah, we're going to the big park. Yeah, so Queen Nzinga. Okay, the Woman King is going to go live, I think, today, and talk and lie about Glaze Audley Moore, the Queen Mother of Reparations, which we debunked twice already. Okay, so she want to try to clean it up and revise history. Do not support that. Then you got Dr. Ruxpin, who had some success the other day disrespecting lineage. Y'all showed up like idiots. Let his channel flop. Let the guy just flop. Okay, and there's no more Turtle Bays out there. It's just be FBAs running the scene. All right, we are making their channels lit, which is weird because their channels are designed to disrespect us.
create. And if they ain't talking about me or they ain't talking about our lineage, if they ain't talking about foundational Black Americans, their whole content crashes. They don't get no clicks and views.
And the channel I was just playing, he's talking about them. When they're not talking about us, I was over there. 10 views, 10 live viewers checking them out. When they talk about us, they get 50, 60. When they're not talking about us, 10 live viewers, sometimes 2. Okay. So I got more respect for Sarasu and Seti because he left us alone and he created his own way, right? Doing his own thing. And now people support him because he's not talking about us anymore. But when he was talking about us, that dude had like 1, 2 live viewers in his as his audience. Yeah, I was showing it, I was capturing, capturing his viewership. Sassoon said he had 2 people in there when he disrespected us. 2. That's where Dr. Russian should be. That's where the Woman King should be. That's where all these folks should be. 2 live viewers to discourage them to ever disrespect us again. Okay, so stay on code. So give them the same energy I gave Sarasu and Seti, who now learned his lesson, and he's talking about everything else but us, and he got some numbers back up. You feel me? So we're encouraging him. Nah, you could get numbers, just don't talk about us. You will have no numbers.
Yeah, I raised $1 million in a month. When I did that, boy, everybody, those tethers lost their minds. When I raised $1 million in a month, when that's when they start sending them feds on my ass. All them feds start showing up at the museum. Boy, it was Fed City. The feds filing frivolous lawsuits. Boy, right when I got the museum, when I raised that money, they said, oh, shit. Uh-oh. When they saw that, because that's powerful to raise $1 million in a month. Yeah, that set a whole standard. They looked at that as dangerous. Family, I'm telling you, the alphabet people, when they saw me raise $1 million in a month, they looked at that as extremely dangerous. And all the tether class and the Pan-Africans, oh, that really chapped their ass. And most of them are on the take anyway by these alphabet people. Yeah. See, a lot of these people trying to get clout online who are Pan-African artists and tethers, they're very envious that the foundational Black American grassroots, they trust me more than they trust any of these Pan-African figures. The grassroots actually show up for me, while these Pan-African artists, they spend years trying to build up something and nobody rocks with them. People are not dumb. See, they try to insult the audience. Y'all are brain dead. Y'all is brain dead. Y'all ain't trying to follow me. How y'all finally listening to Tyreek? Y'all ain't gonna listen to me. I'm trying to build a satellite solar powered city in Uganda. Y'all need to see my vision. Okay, ain't nobody trying to rock with you.
I told you, family, all they do, these Pan-African con artists, all they do is talk about how they're building something. Go. They're always in a state of always building. It's like, but nothing ever gets built. And they tell us, where have you guys built? Where have you guys built? It's like, dude, why are we building? We're in a, wait, let me close this door. I get to that 1 second.
They mad because ain't no people ain't rocking with that shit. Y'all have had decades to get the solar powered city in Angola somewhere, and ain't nobody on board. People are cool on that. People are cool on that. They can't. These Pan-African artists and tethers, you can't get no loyalty, nothing.
Okay, there we go.
And they see the kind of respect that I get without corporate sponsors or nothing. I get thousands of people to show up somewhere multiple times. I can get thousands of people to show up to a movie theater, thousands of people to show up to DC, thousands of people to show up to a conference. Yeah? Because y'all don't understand. People like results. I'm a result person. I like to help people get results. I want to talk to people about results. I talk from a military science standpoint. I want to see people win. I don't come in the room selling pipe dreams and all that old bullshit. I'm going to tell you the real deal. I'm going to keep it 100, good, bad, or the ugly, and people can respect that. So that's why when I see saw the Tethers doing what they're doing, I'm checking the Tethers. I'm not going to sit here and go along to get along. If it's going to lose a couple of dollars or whatever, that's fine. I ain't here for the money. I'm here for the truth. Because if I just wanted to get some paper, I'd just sit up here and play the kumbaya role. You understand? And just be like, I'm going to ignore all the fuck shit y'all doing so that people around the world can buy my movies. Because my movies sell around the world. It's no big deal. But what people are not going to do, I'm not going to keep quiet about folks coming over here specifically undermining people of my lineage. I ain't going to be quiet about that because I sell films around the world. I'm not, no. We're not going to do that. Yeah, it ain't that serious to me. It's going to be some respect on this end. You know, it's going to be some respect. That's what it is. Who is this? Rebel Cats.
Yogi, Sasash. I'm over here talking on mute. Okay. So what I said, I'm over here. I hate when I'm talking. I just have to look in the mirror and see the mic was on mute. I'm talking on mute. So what I was saying was these Pan-Africans always claim they're building something. They're just continuously stuck in the state of building. That's a cop-out. We live in a first world superpower. There's nothing left to be built in America. Everything is already built. Okay, so when they say they're building, bro, that's a cop-out. There's nothing to build in America. Okay, now the building that you should be, when you want to build something, well, build it in places where your labor is needed. Start your building in Africa. That's why a lot of these Africans don't take these Pan-Africans seriously. They're always talking about building and they always talking about Africa, but they don't put those two words together. These Pan-Africans are always talking about building and always talking about Africa, but they don't put those two words together. Africa and Black Americans, we're both asking Pan-Africans to put those two words together and start building in Africa. Okay, since you're always talking about Africa and you're always talking about building, you don't have no building. You haven't built nothing in Africa. So go ahead and start building in Africa. That's your claim. You FBA didn't build nothing. We never said we needed to. That's y'all thing. Y'all claim to be the builders, but haven't built nothing. Go build in Africa, my guy. That's where they need you. We don't need nothing more in this country. Africa needs everything in their countries. Okay, so with that, let's get back to the tether babble.
Correctly, just like all the rest of them motherfuckers. Either deal with it or not. Yeah, so again, like I say with the definition on the screen, there's no need to describe, portray, indicate, or represent Gullah if we just Black though, right?
But who is? So you're saying
no? That statement don't make no sense.
Why not? They
so,
do.
So
I've heard them represent themselves.
So if you're Black,
what the fuck?
Yeah. If you're Black, that doesn't isolate you to any specific group. It just means that you're from African descent. So the Gullah, they from African descent. You, I guess, I don't know, depending on which day it is.
So again, so now these guys try to bring everything back to African descent. Like, dude, what are we doing here, man? It's some weirdos that don't want to build in Africa, and they don't want to live in Africa.
But most Black people in the United States have some sort of African descent. So what point were you trying to make? Yeah, because that's the only goddamn commonality.
Yeah, I'm not making a point about African descent.
Okay, so the people with the FBA letters, most of them don't want to associate, or they want to try to separate from the African part.
Yo, this is
so just. Say that.
Okay, so are the Gullah trying to separate from the Black part?
Nope, never have been.
Because you said so, right?
Well, one on the panel, and then we got others.
That's never happened.
But you're not Gullah though, right? But you know what they do.
Another term for Gullah that gets
I know
misused.
what they do. I know what they do.
They delineate. You know another term.
I wouldn't know you Gullah.
Do you realize every time you say Black Seminole, you talking about the Gullah?
yeah, that would still be a person that's delineating. Like I say, I'm black, fam. So anybody who's not saying they're black and you leading with your nation or this or that, yeah, fam, you're delineating.
No.
All Black Americans.
Hold on, wait, hold on. But all right, so that's a result. Hold on, but all right, so look, so let's see it. So the
result of isolation.
So the Geechee people of today are descendants of enslaved Africans from several tribal groups. So they're Negroes, right?
No doubt. Yeah.
So they're black. So that's what the Library of Congress says.
Yeah, who said they're not Negroes?
As to be clear, so that's why I'm confused on the delineation part.
I mean, FBA is some Negroes too. Like, I don't.
No, the FBA is. Hold on, wait. Understand, FBAs are saying that they're not Negroes. They're saying they're Indians.
Okay, now you see this guy is a piece of shit liar. But this is a guy who has a school. And he's trying to get people. See, here's the problem. When anybody has a business and you're trying to teach people and you want to have real credibility, real integrity, you got to represent yourself like that. He's a Pan-African and he's pretty much got the same credibility as Umar Johnson as far as schools and teaching. Yo, family, if I was teaching at a school or trying to build a school, I wouldn't be using my language I'd be using. I'd be more politically correct. And I definitely won't be lying. Now, this dude just lied. He's pretending like that's okay. He just lied. And he's pretending that that's okay. I mean, he just flat out lied. And he want people to have their kids enroll in his school. Nah. Again, what happens if kids join your school? They're 7, 8, 9, 10, and they're taught by their parents that they are foundational Black American. Now what? You gonna tell them they're not? Dude, you done lost all credibility, my guy. And then you just lied and said all foundational Black Americans say they're Indian. You just lied. For what? So now, if he ever talks to me, he got to take that back. And then he's gonna try to reword it, retwist it, because he didn't want to admit he was wrong about delineation. You got to take that back too, that we're using that wrong. So when he finally have balls to talk to me, he got to start taking statements back that he said that's proven untrue on his own lie. It's a piece of shit dude, man.
You got a couple of them. I don't
know.
And he's a piece of shit dude. And in the East Coast, we say, who mans is this?
The FBAs hold on, wait. Understand, FBAs are saying that they're not Negroes. They're saying they're Indians.
He just lied. All of us don't say that.
Y'all like the highlight.
No, it's way more than a couple.
They just was on the panel.
Okay, but it doesn't matter if they're way more than a couple. You can't say FBAs like as a monolith. We say that. Some say that, some don't. That's all. Just say, well, some FBAs say that. Then that's cool. But if you say FBAs say that as he framed it as we all say it to discredit us, then he's lying. But this is your teacher, though, right? Whose man's is this?
No, but you just also had one on the panel that wasn't saying that, and y'all stepped all over it.
Who stepped? I just stepped all over it.
Okay, so evidently somebody was on the panel earlier who said who didn't say that, and they still grouped up all FBAs as saying that. You see, family, these folks gotta lie. I've been saying this for over a year now. These folks gotta lie to have a conversation with us. We try to be as honest as possible as when we talk. These folks gotta come up with lies to have a conversation with us.
Well, right, you weren't right. So if you don't mind, just stand down then, because you weren't in that conversation. They were. The truth was talking to him. I couldn't get up here. So now that I'm here, I'd like to ask that question. And what it seems is that every other group can say, yep, I'm Haitian, yep, I'm Jamaican, yep, I'm Gullah. But if you say, yep, I'm American, that's when the shit starts. That's when it's gonna go.
No, you gotta put black in front of it. You just can't say American, dude.
This is the part, though. If you going back to Son, and he's in the chat, this is
no, they ain't saying they're American too.
This is the part that was the issue. He was saying that he's not attached to this website. He's not. There's no leadership, and I'm like, if there's no leadership, then why all y'all repeating the same shit?
And by the way, the link is pinned to the top. If you guys want to discuss Tariq Nasheed website, if you got problems with that, you got gotcha questions on the website, call in. I would even entertain the website argument. Call in. If you guys want to talk about Tariq Nasheed website and what it says on there, call in. Click the link. It's pinned. Let's talk about the website together.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna show you how you guys lie on the website.
Everybody ain't attached to that website, dog.
But
That's
he
what I'm saying.
was. So the dude that you were talking about, was repeating this verbatim.
They're not following the website. They just like the idea of black people being acknowledged.
Did you hear when I said I separate the four of them?
Yes, but everybody else isn't doing that, which is why I'm trying to get some understanding.
But Duke that was up here was in between lines.
Yeah,
he was repeating. That's why I said he's falling in the. He's stating he's not a Tariq Nasheedian, but he's repeating verbatim his website. That's confusing. And I try to tell him, like, look, bro, I'm trying to understand you, but you repeating this stuff from over here. And when I'm like, look, that's the reason. That's why I said this is bad leadership, because he should have did better with the shit that he put out.
Right. Like I say, I'm not interested in Tariq though. I'm interested in why the Gullah are able to tribe up and it's cool, but can't nobody else do that.
But that's not the talking point we was having. That was your own talking point. This was the one that
no,
we were
that
talking
was
about.
what I saw happening. That's not a talking point. That's what I saw happening.
Yeah, but this is for Don that was in the chat, the gentleman that was on the panel. This is how we got to groups. This is where the contention, the group got to. See, again, who came up with the term? Who came up with the term FBA?
But fam, as he's being challenged on his group, you had groups being thrown out there. Motherfuckers talking about the Gullah like that ain't a group. That's a group of black people. That's a group of black people. How can you get on the next group of black people with another group of black people saying that the one group ain't cool? It ain't cool if y'all be a group, but it's cool for this other group to be a group because they've been a group so long. Come on, fam. Nah, bruh. And for real, this ain't got nothing to do with no Tariq.
Nobody, hold on, wait, hold on. Understand, Taz. That was the issue. He was stating that it's not a group. That's why I'm confused. You're stating it's a group.
Hey, family.
He was
now,
saying
at this point, this Tether Q Butter is playing semantics. He was calling FBA as a group as though you would call Pan-African a group. Like he was framing FBA as like an organization group. He wasn't framing FBA as an ethnic group. So the guy earlier, he rejected FBA being an organization group. So this guy right here that he's saying, oh, you saying something different. So now this guy right here, he knows that FBA in this context is being classified as an ethnic group. That's why he's not. So, but this is Pan-African babble that he does on his shit show panel. You dig? A show that's ain't doing shit. It's like going backwards. It's supposed to gain subscribers. They're losing subscribers and losing views because of stuff like this. And that's why he get no new enrollees of his school. Dude, you're a low budget Umar, my guy. Like both of y'all is doing this school bullshit and then out here making a mess of your image, credibility, and integrity where nobody wants to join your school. They're like, yo, this is this is the teacher? Like, nah, I pass.
Is it a group or is it not a group?
But I heard him say it's not a group. But
you're saying it is a group.
He didn't get the respect of making that point for himself.
No, Tariq made that very clear because it's obvious. We are an ethnic group. We're grouped up with our ethnicity, just like Jamaicans are. We're ethnic group lead. That's the bottom line. We're a group in the sense that you're born into it. That's called an ethnic group. We're not a organization group. You can't join and leave.
Because they tried to African him up real quick.
No, but
that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to understand where you going now.
No, he didn't. That's not true. When he walked on, when truth came up, the first thing he said was, "You're not one of us. You claim to be here before Columbus." He said that.
Yeah, that's crazy. care about none of that. But that ain't, you know, I'm
it's
never
not about what you
talking
care about. It's about what was stated, though.
right. But that has nothing to.
And also, to get you guys to click the link, we could talk about the Here Before Columbus thing. We could talk about 1526. You know, to get y'all to click the link. You did, because like they won't click the link, family, until they believe they got me. They're not interested in a you know, honest conversation. They will only click the link when they think they can win an argument. So let me just say, hey, I will entertain today. If you click the link right now, I will entertain the Before Columbus argument. Just click the link.
Do with what I'm stating.
But what you're stating has nothing to do with what the conversation was about.
It has everything to do with it.
Then show me the relevance to the statement that I just said, because that's what the two talking points is.
Okay.
He's saying, because when I said group,
he
said it's not a group. And his exact verbatim response was from this website. And then he says, I'm not following nobody. But I'm like, you're repeating from the website. We're not a group.
Right. That's forcing it onto him. If he's telling you he's not following anybody, and you pull up a website that just happens to coincide with yourself to be right by saying, I know you got this from that website. If he's saying he didn't, he didn't.
I got you. So if you see somebody that says they're not following something, but what they're stating is verbatim from a website, and they're not following it, you're not going to say that they're following it?
I would probably call them on it too, but I would still give them the benefit of their argument.
No, and so that's what I try.
Yeah, hey, look, if y'all want to talk about the website, click the link. I mean, yo, these guys are scary as hell, because we know they're watching. You see the views. I'm getting 3,000, 7,000, 8,000. So you know they're watching. These guys are scary as hell to click that link, man. But on their small channels, they got all the, you know, the lip.
Do, but no, understand what Truth said I tried to do that, but son kept going in circles on the group thing, and I said I'm confused off that. I'm like, bro, you're not a group, you're not an organization, you don't have a leader, but then you're following the leader of the person who came up with the name. I'm confused by that. That looks like a group,
right? And that's not dealing with the point.
Yeah,
though.
I remember I asked Revenue Dumbass, can he look at people and tell if they're abo or not? And this is a guy who's supposed to be scientific literate, no pseudo. This guy literally said yes. He said he can look at somebody and tell if they're abo or not. I was hollering. Yeah, family, all of them are unscientific. I don't care what they talk about, the scientific jargon. We already proved all of them are scientific illiterates. They're scientific illiterates.
Like I said, I get going back to FBA and Tariq and making it so
no, the point,
good.
No, it is the point. I asked him when I asked, no, you missed the question when I asked him.
Yeah, so he got his ass kicked in the conversation. He got beat up on delineation, how is a real word, is applicable, we're applying it right. He got beat up. So now he's trying to like go where he thinks the conversation favors him. So he's this is moving the goalposts. Now it's the Tariq website. And you keep in mind, he didn't admit not one time when he was wrong, when he was clearly wrong. Now, people heard me say I was wrong on some stuff. Oh, yeah, okay, bro. I said that wasn't accurate. Y'all heard me do that. And then the haters be like, oh, look, you were wrong. Oh, yeah, I can't be wrong here and there. I'm like, you know, if I see 100 things, I might be wrong twice, but 98 of the things is going to be accurate.
Now that we got the
so 98 and 2, that's a great record.
Lineage part.
That's a hell of a win streak.
We focus on representation. And he said, that's not what I want to focus on. We got people doing that. I want to focus on lineage. That's what his response was. I asked him multiple times.
And I'm begging this guy to click the link. Q. Let's have this conversation, my guy. Like, you like to have this conversation with people who really ain't qualified to speak on behalf of the stuff you talk about. I'm saying click the link and let's have this conversation. If you want to answer this, my guy, you want answers, Sway? Click the link, Q. If y'all rock with Q, hold him accountable. He's tough. He's a whiz. He's smart as hell on his platform. He's Albert Einstein. Click the link, buddy.
I see. I'm just trying to build with y'all. I'm trying to build with everybody. He ignored that and said, "Well, can't before we could build."
He's trying to build with us. He's trying to build with everybody. Click the link. I don't believe you. Click the link. You're trying to build with everybody? Click the link. Thank you.
I need y'all to understand we're not a group, we're a lineage. And you can't, and I'm like, bro, like, he's in the chat. I'm gonna say again. I asked him that. So you got to remember, this is what other people are hearing. So other people ain't hearing those statements.
Stop this illegal.
Like, it's a waste of time. So I'm trying to navigate both sides of the stuff. So people do hit the panel, they ready to shoot. They like, yo, Q, I'm ready to go. Fuck
this
that.
A coffee.
I'm like, yo, chill, y'all, because this is only gonna bring more contention.
Oh, they're not in our seat. Good.
So, you know what I'm saying? We gotta go. And I said we gotta travel it slow. I try to slow it down, but I'm moving stuff out of the spot.
Yeah, they're not in our seat.
And I told you, and I said from the
we got
beginning,
a table.
I only got like 3 hours of sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Did you mean to pin
he in our seat?
Up?
Oh my
God!
You
put a comment up instead of the link.
Yeah, he's in our seat. Is this filthy, illegal? Goddamn!
I pinned the comment. Oh my bad. And my
Let's wait for that guy to leave. He's in our seat. It's fucking. I can't stand these illegals,
be able
man.
to be their own group of black people, just like the Gullah, though. You know what I'm saying? If they can be their own group of black people, other people can too. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
We just gotta wait. I gotta get his illegal ass up.
Yeah, they always had that ability. Shit, when had they not had that capability? I mean, I'm just saying, like, it's Black Americans ain't gonna be able to get the same set asides though that like a Gullah person could get. You know what I'm saying? It's not.
Craig Jones in the chat. Can you click the link?
It's different in the simple fact that their origin is not the same.
Okay, now here's this Jamaican tether fake historian. All right, he's back. You see how they want to invite people, invite, but they never accept invitations. Nobody respects that, my guy.
So their issues will be their issues, but then trying to co-opt our history like it has relation to what they're talking about is problematic.
Wait, who co-opted history?
When you then try to take the people who are of African descent in the history that we clearly have, and then try to tie it into coming before Columbus and all this other stuff, that's not the same.
Yeah, I ain't talking about no Columbus.
But that's
I'm saying ain't got nothing.
Core. That's at its core of what FBA is. Whether they want to deny it or not, that's what it is.
I can't back up here to defend my position on what was going on and why I stayed on the whole lineage thing. I stayed on the lineage thing because a lot of your questions, Q, was framed as if we was an organization. And I personally felt like that was deceptive because I'm sitting there telling you that's not what we are. And I felt like you was ignoring that, which is why I made references to other lineages. And you kept asking questions as if we was. So if I'm telling you, that's like me saying, okay, what are you? Before FBA even came a thing, and I tell you, well, I'm African American. Well, what are you planning on doing? What's the movement behind that? And I'm like, what does that have to do with any movement? What does my identity have to do with a movement? And I felt like the question you was asking was framed in that manner.
Because one, there's an identity that pre-exists that has the same definition.
Well, I wanted to say the Gullah argument is
yes. To be clear, that's why I asked that, and I stated that. I said, look, there's other. So there must be a purpose in the labeling change.
And I would have been happy to explain the purpose and the labeling change. Like it's to delineate. That's why I brought up the Elon Musk in the world, and that's why I told you about the minorities and the people of color thing. How they was using that to bamboozle us when it comes to us getting our benefits. We fight for the benefits. We on the front line, but yet we get the crumbs whenever the benefits is being passed around. Because we're under the umbrella of minority and people of color. Your response to that was, well, that's what it is. And I'm like, I agree with you.
Not what my response was. My response was that language is called explicit servicing and representation. And I kept stating that.
Okay, family, don't listen to him. He's saying words, he's using them incorrectly. Don't listen to this guy. Okay, this guy's making a mess.
Right, and I didn't disagree with you on that. But we're not going to sit there and say that I wanted to just sit on lineage just to sit on lineage and just be in a circular argument. I wanted to stay on a lineage thing because the questions you was asking was framed for somebody who's in a group or in an organization. And I felt like
I told you the reason why I told you that I said those questions.
Yeah.
Respectfully,
this is your iPad. Let me play.
For me to answer that, brother. For me to answer it, as you're asking them questions in that way, that's me admitting to you. Okay, it is a group. That's why I kept harping on that, brother.
The questions I asked, I said was based off of you wanted to I said this is how we understand it. I said there are people who understand the FBA concept and movement as a group. That's not your creation. That's not my creation. That's Tariq Nasheed's thing. That's just the reality of it. There's not everybody, and I said not everybody is a part of that group, but there is a portion of the group that is that. And then when I said group, you're like, there's not a group. And I said, look, I'm basing it off of algorithm, people who use the hashtag, people who use the title, FBA. That's how the manosphere. You can use people who use the word Pan-African in their titles. That's a group. It's an algorithm.
All right. So I used to practice Pan-Africanism. So if somebody asks me, what are you? I'm not going to tell them I'm a Pan-Africanist. No, I'm going to tell them I'm an African-American who practices Pan-Africanism. Do you see what I'm going with? Like you're conflating the two, and I feel like that's not right. Now, if you want to talk about
conflating the two, I'm gonna say I'm confused because that had nothing to do with what I just said.
If you're talking about
FBA,
go ahead, bro.
I was just asking, do you practice FBA?
No, I don't practice FBA. It's an identity.
I have no problem with that. It's just that I said very beginning, there are people within the group who use that title. And as soon as I said that, that's what you hopped on. I said, you got Moors, you got Israelites, you got Abos, and you got the Tariq Nasheedians, and then you got the ones who just focused on representation and it resonates with them. I said that 3-4 times.
Yeah, you did. And I also said to peacefully move on. What does that have to do with the definition of the term lineage?
And I tried to explain to you why. Because in the group of people who are using that terminology, when they interact with us Pan-Africans or whomever, they're in different factions. So you got some of them who are dead half Puerto Rican Israelites who don't hate anything that's African. So they're walking saying, fuck you Africans, blah, 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 blah. Then you got the other ones that come in, we're Indian. We've been here before Christopher Columbus and we was always here. And fuck you Africans, we're not no damn African. I ain't no booty scratcher. So those two groups interact with the internet at a way higher level than the group who just resonates with the
family. He's gaslighting. That's not how we talk.
In the midst of that group. So we don't know which ones we're dealing with based off of the rhetoric. So we have to listen, and not everybody listens. That's why True said I said I want to hear it so I can understand where you're coming from, so I know how to address you. So that's when you heard me saying group. It wasn't about a group like an organization. It's me to understand with where you fall within the group that I told you, the parameters that I told you. You responded as if I was talking about some super group that the government's look for. I'm like, no, are you an Israelite? Are you this? Are you that? Or if you're just focused on the lineage, okay. The lineage part, and I said for lineage, I said explicit servicing. That's how
all right.
I don't see.
Here's the thing again, brother, and I feel like these are key points. This whole group lineage conversation between me and you started off when I explained what FBA was, and you said that Tariq Nasheed dropped the ball by not being the leader. He didn't take responsibility for the group. And my response to you was, how can you be a leader of a lineage? That doesn't make any sense. That's why I started pointing out.
Why I said it's not about the lineage, it's about the creation of the terminology and the rhetoric associated with it.
The rhetoric
you're using his rhetoric. You're using his talking points. He published it. He should have put more thought into how he put it out. That's my statement. You're repeating what he said.
If I'm using his talking points, I'm using Dr. Claude Anderson's talking points. I'm
Show me where it states. Show me Butch, can you show me their websites that have the same talking points?
Yo, for me, I never went to the FBA website.
I don't know.
Website. So why would
we have? So then
I haven't.
That's something to analyze.
All right, so
that's something to analyze.
So obviously, I agree with Tariq Nasheed is saying. I agree with he's saying in terms of what lineage is, and I disagree with the ADOS thing. It wasn't because I like to read. And the thing is, how can a lineage have a leader? How can a lineage have chapters? How can a lineage be an organization? So when you're asking questions, okay, it's a lineage, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop, I'm like, nah, just leave it at the lineage part, and we could talk about all the other things that falls into that. You know what I mean?
Like, brought up explicit servicing.
What is it? What is explicit servicing, brother? What is it? What's the definition again?
Explicit servicing is when
family. He think he's saying something smart. He's not.
Specific to a certain population. All we're saying is we want representation to be explicit to Black Americans. We want services and programs to be explicit to Black Americans. It's just that simple.
Okay, so do two things, what you're saying is taking place at this very moment. Number one, being on code, that's number one, and number two, the delineation movement. That's the place to it.
And this is why I said this earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
The way in which if you go back earlier, your references was mad people, something like that.
I said
countless people and a comedian and comedians.
I said,
and I'm just like Taz, are you listening to the references? And I said from the beginning, I'd rather you step and use references, and I said this to you, that would do what? Empower your statement so you can have a greater impact. That's what I said. And I offered statement. Again, I just want to be clear, that's what I said. Because I understand your sentiment, and I understand the sentiment. I said the way you are articulating it and the choice of words that you're using for the greater picture outside of the internet, it will have a greater impact if different words were chosen. And I said the reason why you're using those words is because of the person who created that movement.
So, all right. Oh man, I feel like
I never disagreed again with your sentiment. I'm not. Again, I want to be clear. I don't disagree with the sentiment.
So, and I want to be clear. I don't know if it was you who answered or not. So when I finally asked, just to end this whole conversation of the lineage thing, when I asked you, do you think FBA is a group or a lineage? What was your response to that?
I said it's a group.
My point. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's all I was coming from. That was all I was coming from. And every question that you asked me is in reference to that. Thank you.
Again, I explained.
But FBA is the one that's creating the group.
Because I just said the sentiment. I understand explicit representation. You skipped all of that. And Taz, didn't I say that, Taz? I want to be clear. Do you see what just happened? I said explicit representation and servicing. For who did I say for, Taz? Mumu. I said for Black Americans. I said that's nothing that's easy to focus on. We should be focusing on that. I said that. Was that skipped? Was that skipped, Taz? I want to be clear because I'm trying it. I'm gonna try a different way, but I want to be clear. I agree that representation for Black Americans explicitly should be done, and there should be programs explicitly for Black Americans. And it already is, there already have been, and it needs to be more. As simple as that.
I think the issue is, man, is that they trying to separate from, or they try to separate from Tariq Nasheed in these conversations without disavowing what he created. And so you made it very clear, just like when y'all brought up when Truth brought up the 4 stars of what FBA is, they are different groups. And so when he says is not a group or a lineage, well, even within the groups of what FBA are supposed to be, they are 2 and 3 different people.
But at the end of the day, if it's a lineage, It's a population. What are Puerto Ricans
Yeah,
in
but
America?
it's not even
No,
described
no, no,
as a
no.
lineage.
Hold on. Let's understand this. Don P, what are Puerto Ricans in America? Are they a group?
No, that's a community. It's a community.
That's not a lineage because they're not
No,
all
hold on,
related
hold on.
just because they
Hold on,
all
let's
Puerto
understand.
Rican.
All right, so maybe this is what. Hold on, slow down, bro.
We
All
conflict.
right, hold on. A group. So I understand a group of people. When you have a population of people, you call that a group. That's why I'm saying the word group. I'm not calling it an organization. I'm just, if there's a population, that's a group.
What is African American? Is African Americans?
Yes, African Americans.
Yes.
Is a group of people in America.
Okay, so I'm gonna meet you where you at. It's a group. Okay, that's fine. So,
yeah, I'm saying because I'm like somewhat is missing. I'm like it's not. I'm not trying to call them an organization. I'm just saying like the manosphere. That's a group. Pan-Africans. That's not everybody's a Pan-African.
but where you lost me, Q. But where you lost me at, bro, is when you said Tariq dropped the ball by not being a leader. That's what
I'm speaking to him in terms of when we look back. When we look back, Tariq Nasheed had mad influence on his culture. And they're gonna look at, he also influenced people to do what? To become motherfucking Aboriginal Indians.
What does that?
Now look at this dude lying. Now you hear this guy? He said Tariq influence is to make Black Americans say they're Aboriginal Indians. Okay, I believe that's like more so Dan Calloway's talking point, but look at him lying on Tariq Nasheed. This is Q Butter, a lying tether. Nobody's gonna enroll their kids in your school, my guy. You're a flop. You're a low budget Umar Johnson. You're a liar. And I'm gonna play Tariq Nasheed words in a second. All right. Okay. These are haters. He wished he can get $1 million donated to him. But by the way, this is a guy who's always begging for donations for his piece of shit basement school. He's always begging for donations. Begging. Okay. He's mad. These guys, it comes down to just pure jealousy. This man can raise $1 million, 250,000, 700,000, blah, 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 in 1 month. And these Umar Johnsons, wannabes like him, can't do it in a lifetime. So they have this, and then they're a tether on top of that. So they have this perpetual vendetta. They just hate Tariq. Anybody extend that hate to anybody who supports Tariq in any which way. So all these guys got agendas, they got motives. None of that shit is genuine. None of them.
Have to do with the fact that he's not a leader of what y'all would call a group at this point.
And that goes on. I don't know how you look at it. That goes on his resume. Creating FBA goes on his resume.
Okay, he coined the term. So what about Jesse Jackson?
That goes on his resume too.
Look at this stupid shit.
Now let's look at the
rest.
Now let's
not
look at
even addressing the fact that.
But let's look at the rest of Jesse. Let's look at the rest. Let's look at both of their resumes together. If we're gonna do that, let's look at Jesse Jackson's resume versus Tariq Nasheed's resume.
It's not. I'm not talking about you. You itching for a circular debate. All I'm trying to do is clarify terms, and I feel like when I'm saying is a lineage, like to you, what is a lineage? Like what is part of? So
Hold on a second, bro. Let's deal with this Jesse Jackson point. I just thought about that myself just a few minutes ago, bro. So when I identify somebody as African American, or we use that term, or we hear it, we're not looking back to the 80s to the people who fought for that term and tried to introduce that term over Black and to remove Negro. We're not attaching that term to people. So Jesse Jackson being in the forefront of people changing to that term, we don't look at people today and say, man, one of them Jesse niggas, huh? You said you were African American. Oh, you a Jesse Jackson. We don't do that, bro.
Agreed. That's why I brought up his name. Agreed.
Because black people wrote books, black people have it on the census that recognize the search on legal documents. Or is now the fight to have FBA put on a legal document to have it recognized? Is that going to be the next fight?
Agree.
Okay.
What the brother Jesse Jackson is the absolute truth. That's why when people
go ahead. Go ahead.
That's the point that the brother made about Jesse Jackson is the absolute truth. That was the point I was trying to make, right? So when people say, well, FBA is just the term Tariq made up, okay, he coined the term. Just like Messy Jesse coined it. Well, some of y'all don't believe
hold on. Messy Jesse's coin term come from a specific people who have a specific history. This does not come before Columbus. Because every time you try to drive home lineage, you got to go to the core of what you're saying, and you saying some other stuff that's not our lineage. So you got the story perverted from the jump.
Now, he said not our lineage. By the way, that's a Jamaican tether right there. Talking about what's not his lineage. A Jamaican tether is going to tell you what's not his lineage. Okay. Okay. Where we're going to fix the truck. Okay. We're going to fix the truck, my Yugi. Yes, we are. Okay, we will. We will look at the window. Oh my God.
He coined the term or not, brother.
All right.
Did he coin the term?
You keep saying this is what I'm saying, Q.
Did he coin the term or not?
Distinct from us.
He's still there, Yugi.
Clear on that. That's all.
Did he coin the term?
Let's wait a few minutes. He'll leave. He's still in our seat.
I don't understand. Even if he did, so what?
Right. Okay, and that's my argument with Tariq Nasheed.
No,
so
the difference is if we go read what FBA is, it's gonna include abos, people that came before Columbus, and all kind of other stuff. So if we comparing the differences, we can say if it's just based on, well, Jesse Jackson made up African American, well, let's look at it. Let's take a look at both of them together.
That's what I'm saying. Let's stand
which
on
one makes more sense.
I can't speak for other people who identify as FBA. What I will say is I'm not looking at that website to
perform. It has a definition, bro. That's what I'm saying. You keep using the word and saying I'm not looking at the definition. You using a word that has a definition. When he made it up, when he coined the term, he coined it with a definition. The definition of that word is on the website. You can't keep saying, well, I'm not looking at that. You're not looking at the definition of the word you use.
Wait a minute. When he first coined the term, did the website come up when he first coined the term, or did the website come up months after? What are you talking about?
There was a definition for bling bling months or years after niggas started using it. So when people use something, it's not in the dictionary the first time you use it. But later on, people will make the definition for it. So the definition for FBA is on his website. If he coined it and he was the one to start to use it and he defined it, and you trying to deny the definition of it.
I'm not trying to deny no definition.
So family, let me catch you up.
The definition is on the website and it's perfect. The definition is perfect on the website. There's nothing wrong with the definition. The guy who's representing us don't know that. And that's what I'm trying to say. That they don't mind talking to unqualified people to represent our talking points. Again, the link. Click the link. I'll defend all of what they're talking about and more. Okay, I'll defend the website. I'll defend all the stuff. The definition on the website is perfect. It's precision. It's precise. I agree with every last word. The guy who's representing us right now, I guess, doesn't know that, and they're using intimidation tactics to make him like jump off his square. So he doesn't know. So he's running from the definition, and the definition is perfect. So that's why I say nobody's going to support Q Butter School, his channel, nothing he got going on. This is a hateful anti FBA tether, and he got anti FBA babble.
So when you keep saying I don't look at the website, I don't look at the website, then that's you saying I don't look at the definition of the word I'm using.
Why would I need to?
The definition is perfect. It's exactly what we always thought it was. Okay, so these guys are bullshitting him, and he's falling for it, and he's not calling their bluff to like define it on the website. It's the very first paragraph. The definition is there, and it's everything we knew it would be. But they're bluffing him, and he's afraid to look at it and to be corrected or to be legitimized. Okay, so he's afraid to like, okay, let's look at the definition. He's letting these tethers gaslight him and bluff him, and he fell for it. Okay, so you're not really him like you said you are. I'm the really him. I know how to defend the FBA, ADOS, Freedmen, talking points. I cook anybody. Okay, and I got the link right there. I'm daring people to join me and call me out. Call my bluff.
That's something that perfectly.
You sound crazy.
If that's something that perfectly describes me, if I could trace my family back to the 1700s and my family took part in building this nation, I'm foundational to this land, and I am black, so I'm a foundational Black American. I don't need no website to affirm that. What are you talking about, bro?
Because you're using, just like in everyday speech, if you're using a word with a definition, you can't just say, well, I'm gonna use it like this because this is how I feel about it, and that makes the usage of it correct. That's not how it works, is what I'm saying.
I would say when we talking identity, it works like that. I mean, you got niggas running around calling themselves African that was born right here in America and would never go to Africa and live. Identity works a little bit.
It doesn't work because it works that way, because if we talking about DNA, then
yeah,
yes,
this guy said
work.
It works that way. We're talking about DNA. So I guess we're European, right? So when Tariq Nasheed called a guy out saying we're African based on DNA, then when Tariq Nasheed pointed out, okay, then I'm European based on DNA. So the DNA argument, is not as strong as these tethers believe it is weak. Because then we are Native American, or indigenous Americans, and then we are white people. You dig? Like, it's a stupid argument. No, DNA don't tell you who you are. It tell you a piece of you was over here at one point, but it don't identify you. All right.
Whether if you're talking about DNA,
even in terms of we're not letting Taz get past. He trolling some Taz. You gonna let him get past that? Why would I need to use the definition?
I know. Listen, why would I need to use the
So these guys have the internal cult groups where they have their cult arguments and debates amongst themselves. You step out your cult, my guy. Click my link. Talk to me. Talk to me on the same topic. Cook every last one of y'all at the same time. Every last one of y'all.
Listen, because if I'm going by y'all logic, for those who want to identify as African American, cool. As somebody who identifies as foundational Black American, I'm not sitting here banging on y'all. Now, if I do it, is is valid if I do it for the purpose of delineation, is to separate from anybody else. So when we fight for benefits, we get what's ours. So if you want to delineate, you going under the moniker of African American. All right, then Elon Musk can officially be African American. That Muhammad dude can officially be African.
So Don B, can I respond to that? Can I respond to that?
Anybody who's born in, all right, let me say this and I'm gonna stop. Anybody who's born in Africa and can become a citizen in America can officially identify as African American. Is that true?
Elon Musk and you
get your bag.
The Black History Month?
Say what?
Do you have difficulty telling the difference between Elon Musk and him being considered that and your people during Black History Month?
No, I don't have a difference. I'm only talking about the purpose why FBA was created in the first place. To delineate.
Trying to, like, people don't know the difference between somebody, if Elon Musk quote unquote identifies somehow as African American, that would correlate to you or me or anyone else. Where's that?
I'm not talking about what our personal belief is. I'm talking about what can be constructed on paper, how we can also be bamboozled by that. That's what I'm saying.
By that? Where was bamboozled with Elon Musk?
Let me give you an example. I'm gonna make it clear. If we're fighting for benefits under the moniker of African American, then we're stopping Africans that's born in Africa, go to America, identify as African American after they get the American citizenship and have access to our benefits. We're stopping them.
Africans are not African Americans, bro. African Americans. Let me ask you, those benefits are called services, bro. What you asking for is services for Black people, Black Americans. You want welfare specifically for Black Americans. We want scholarships specifically for Black Americans.
Okay.
I want to be clear though. Nothing is stopping you. Nothing is stopping you.
We're talking about African.
Look, I want to be clear though. I want to be clear. I want to make this statement. Nothing is stopping you or anyone on the panel from writing grants or creating businesses that are centered on Black Americans. Nothing.
Really?
Now.
Oh, yes.
Now, I just want to be clear.
Really? Okay. That's what you think.
No, if you wanted to write a grant, now let's be clear.
So wait, that's all we got to do. You mean tell me this Black man is weak? I'm gonna get that same that one of these gullers gonna get.
The CCC, y'all, hold on. I want to be clear because I'm being surgical with this shit, y'all.
I'm talking about getting it versus saying we can do.
Now, let me get to the first part. The first thing I said was nothing is stopping anybody from writing.
Right.
You can write the grants now. Right? The reality is nobody wants to fund shit for Black Americans only. And Black Americans, we gotta stand on the square of this is for Black
immigrants.
That's literally
what we're doing. That's what we're doing.
Understand? Nobody's stopping you. And the whole time I've been saying explicit servicing. Nobody's stopping you from saying I'm creating an after-school program for Black Americans.
That's currently what we're doing now.
So where's your after-school program?
What you mean? We're in the process of doing that now.
He's gaslighting.
Listen.
Hold on. Who's we?
How you think the movement? People who identify back then, when people was identifying as ADOS and FBA back in 2020, when Kamala Harris on the Breakfast Club. Back then, he was getting her out the paint by saying no tangibles, no vote. Right? So we're doing things that's exclusively for us now. We're just now catching up. We're behind the 8 ball. We're catching up now. There's a movement behind that. So what you're saying is something that we're actively doing now. But from your perspective, it's as if you think we just running around circles just saying, oh, we're just a lineage. That's it, but not doing none of the work. That's not true.
Who was we?
What you mean, who was we? The grassroots. The grassroots. How about that? The grassroots.
The United States.
So
the new black media. Yeah.
All right. So grassroots organizations.
All right, family. Let me convert to my laptop. I'm gonna cook these tethers. Okay, let me cook these tethers. I then got to my laptop. I'm gonna get to my microphone. You dig? Disrespectful, disgusting tethers, man. Disrespectful, disgusting tethers. I'm on them though. I'm on them. I'm on a job. Yeah, wait 1 second. I'm on a job. Get at these disgusting tethers. Make it at these disgusting tethers. They done messed up. I didn't got to my laptop. Oh, they done messed up. They done messed up. Mm-hmm. Go ahead. Get the five. Give me 1 second to get at these disgusting tethers, man. Disgusting tethers. Okay. All right. Okay. So these tethers are right around this.
I don't know that. I know. And that's
know.
Okay. History.
Hold on, man. Okay. Yeah. Come up, sit right here. I get it. Sit over here. So they were right here babbling. They were right around here somewhere babbling.
We could also create as well too, but we're talking about movements within that lineage. That's what I'm saying. We're talking about movements.
The lineage, anybody, if somebody can have that lineage, don't fuck with FBA.
All right, how about this? Instead of lineage,
do you agree?
How about this? Instead of lineage, how about identity? How about that?
That lineage is still not fuck with that identity.
Okay, you're right. There's some people, by definition, they are foundational Black American, but they still will want to be called African American. Hence,
there's somebody that just came on the panel. He don't want to be called African American or Black. He was like, "Look, my family's from Benin and Togo."
All right, so you got a point with that. So what I'm saying to you is, it's not a group. What you're talking about what we can do and self-service and or whatever you're talking about, that has everything to do with stuff that foundational Black Americans is participating in.
But
as far as
you're just labeling anybody with anybody with the label, anybody with the lineage is getting the label from you.
What do you mean anybody with the lineage getting the label from me? Yeah, yo, I don't care if you're a coon. I don't care if I disagree with you.
No, I'm just want to understand it so everybody can understand it.
If you was born and you could trace your ancestors back to this land at a certain period of time, you're a foundational Black American to me. Whether you want to come
to you, but FBA don't agree with that.
You said what?
What's that
I
period
said
of time?
to you, but FBA don't agree with that.
That's fine. You don't have to agree. I'm not gonna sit there and force that down your throat.
But so Don P, this is why I was saying from the other side, part of the other side, representation, servicing, nobody's gonna has no issues with that except for white folks.
What does that have to do with what does that have to do with people who identify?
Why it's problematic for me.
What does that have to do with is that the people who have an issue with getting servicing specifically for Black people is typically Asians, white folks, and Asians.
Okay, and what do they do? And how do they do that? What do they do?
They sue. They sue the schools. They sue to get affirmative action shut down. They get sued of anything that says for Black people, anything that says for African Americans.
Okay, and did they create that or are they fighting for that? What is suing? Suing is an act of fighting or creating?
Fighting. So they fought against us. Those are the servicing that. So that's what I'm saying. So the realm in which that we're talking about, the enemies of the conversation are not Black people. Now the representation component. Let me say this. The representation component.
I'm not gonna let you go there. I'm not gonna let you go there. Yeah, you're right. It's not. Listen, I'm not gonna generalize and say that it's all people from the diaspora. What I'm saying to you is this.
I said in the sense of servicing wouldn't be an issue with Black people. I would say white people would be the biggest issue in a sense. Now representation, I will agree that to me is a priority. Like in the terms with the lineage conversation, and I said this earlier, representation should be a conversation where Black Americans are actively stating that this is how we want y'all to understand us, and how if you come here, you should be part of the representation of us. That should be totally understood. But now let's understand, with that being said, we also have to take into account what representation is being currently represented for Black Americans.
At this point right now, and I'm glad you asked this, we do know, we are finding out in real time who's not representing us, who was supposed to represent us, a la the NAACP, the Urban League, the Black Council.
Are those FBAs?
Some of them are, some of them are not.
But what about the FBAs that are within them?
You said, what about? Yeah, no, they listen. We have FBAs have a culture of calling out our coons. We never had a problem with doing that. We never had a problem with doing that. So if you're considered a coon or a traitor to our race within this country, then yeah, you persona non grata. You irrelevant.
And you got people who say the Asian bill wasn't for
you can be kicked out of FBA.
No, you cannot be kicked out of FBA. You either born it or you're not. You can't be kicked out of FBA. You see how you frame?
Okay, so that's that disgusting Jamaican musty or Caribbean mud. I don't know where you're from, but probably Jamaica. So I'm gonna call him Jamaican until he corrects me. But that's that disgusting Jamaican tether who's musty as hell, whose channel's a flop. My man been going live for 1,000 years straight and can't get nobody over there. This guy's obsessed with trying to teach Black American history. Bro, go teach Jamaican history, my guy. You might get more success. Shit, you ain't got 2 live viewers teaching Black American history. Yo, nobody wants to hear Black American history from a tether. I'm gonna tell you straight up. Or an immigrant. They only want to hear it from us, the foundation. Okay, that's why he's mad at it. He's mad they were delineating. Because we like, nah, bro. That type of shit, we only want it from ourselves. We only want it from ourselves. We don't want to learn our history from lying ass, disgusting tether who's gaslighting. So right now he knows better, family.
Frame the question? That's a I got you moment. How can you be compatible with lineage?
I'm not sure of the lineage because I'm trying to. Well, we understand you have a distinct lineage from, say, me or maybe Q. You're different. By definition of what your lineage, right? So we're not the same. So when Q talks about programs, if he happened for some reason to mention lineage, that would be distinct and different from yours. So when you say even Black Americans, now we got to be like, who are you talking about? Are you talking about FBA or are you talking about the rest of us? Because those two different people.
And let's still always keep in mind, FBI by definition is not a lineage.
I want to be clear. How? Because when you keep mentioning lineage, I want to go back to lineage. Like I said, you have something distinct that we don't have in our history. You was walking around here with a history before Columbus came here. That's important to understand. Like, you are distinct.
So what makes up a lineage?
Say what, bro?
What makes up a lineage?
That origin that we're talking about, right? That history that we're talking about, that pre-Columbian existence that you have, because what does that do? Like, people often mention Abos and all this other stuff, and then the Moor have a lane and the Hebrew have a lane. Like, now you have all these variations up under that with different lineages and delineations within that.
Got it. So what's our lineage, brother?
What do you mean our lineage? We are of Western Central African descent.
We Western Central. All right. So all right. So
you heard this stupid nigga. He didn't ask him like where you descend from. He said, "What's our lineage?" His stupid, musty Caribbean Jamaican said, "West African descent." Man, I'm so glad these Caribbean people on YouTube are failing. I'm so glad they're failing, because that's gonna make them crash out more.
White folks who got DNA that traces back to Africa, that's their lineage too?
Everybody has DNA that traces back to Africa on the
Right,
planet.
does that make everybody African?
If you want to use that way to frame it, sure, because humanity came up from Africa, nowhere else.
You do know that's a flaw of logic, right?
No, I don't. That's 100% fact.
That's a flaw of logic. I'm not saying.
Wait, so truth, everybody African?
Well, I said
you say everybody African, truth. That's what you just said, my nigga.
I said
that's exactly what he said. That's what we doing with.
My brother, right quick, bro. Hold on, stand down for a second.
I'm back. I took something on me.
Go ahead, bro. You there, Truth?
Oh, you was asking me?
Yes, nigga, you just...
Right. I said, once again, by his logic of saying that, when I say everybody on the planet originates in Africa, and he said that, I said, yeah, by that, sure.
So everybody lineage is African.
Yes, humanity's lineage is African.
So if a white person come on this panel and be like, well, guys, I'm African American too, right? He could say that, right?
Right. That's something totally different from humanity's origin being from Africa. That's something totally different, right?
Yeah, but even but hold on, because we got to keep going back to the definition. The definition of FBA is not a lineage, bro, because they separated. So when you keep saying FBA is a lineage, that it's not in the definition of it.
Yeah, are these people stupid or what?
What's the definition of an FBA?
Foundational Black American.
Yeah, here we go.
Okay, so what's the foundational stands for?
So, bro, if we talking about a group of people, right? Even when you say foundational Black Americans, if we talking about all of these African people who were kidnapped and enslaved and brought over here, and then they started having children, and they children
started. You heard him? He led with kidnapped and enslaved family. He left the trade part out. I'm telling you, hey, family, these tethers, they practice lying to each other. This dude said Africans that were kidnapped and enslaved, not sold and enslaved, kidnapped and enslaved. He left out the whole bartering system out. He left out the buyer and the seller, kidnapped and enslaved. They're pretending that it was a white man, Europe only led event. Africans were not involved at all. I'm going to rewind it, let you hear it one more time. He's going to skip the whole trade part and just go to kidnap and enslave. So that means white folks just came to Africa, kidnapped 15 million people and enslaved them.
Even when you say foundational Black Americans, if we talking about all of these African people who were kidnapped and enslaved and brought over here, and then they start having children, and they children start having children, my family is my lineage. But I'm not related. Hold on, I'm not related to everybody that was brought over here.
I get
So
it. I
we
get it.
all can't. We hold on. We all can't be a lineage, bro.
My question again.
And even in the
We all can't be a lineage, bro. Stupid people. They won't call in over here though. So now let me extend my screen to Queen Nzinga, to King Nzinga, to the woman king. Now listen. You see who this is, right? Okay. This is the dusty man king that's on it's going to be on HC6. Thank you, Doc, for that powerful interview. Pan-Africanism is our best solution globally. Listen to what this woman king said. No problem, family. I wholeheartedly agree. So this dusty woman who's on our documentary is agreeing that Pan-Africanism is our best solution globally. So why is your clout chasing woman man king ass on in our documentary? I mean, that's just disgusting, man. That's just disgusting.
definition of FBA, they start naming three different groups of people.
Hold on,
My
bro.
question
Listen,
again.
John T, here's the answer. Here's the solution because there's
Yeah,
argument.
my man said the definition of FBA, they mean three groups of people. Hey, bro, the definition of FBA is your lineage. Everybody got whatever, no matter what group you believe that's out there, you gotta tie your lineage to U.S. child slavery. If you can't do that, no matter what group you're supposed to be in, if you can't tie your lineage to U.S. child slavery, you're not FBA. Real simple.
Happened from the beginning once the Malian had a baby with a Congo in Charleston, right? They were of African descent at that point because they were born in Charleston and not in the jungle. That was clear and always was clear. It was no unawareness of them becoming something distinct at that point because normally over in the jungle, a Mali person ain't having no baby with no Congo person, damn sure not in Birmingham or nowhere. African descent has always been there. Now, where's the problem?
I'm not denying. Listen, I'm not one of the ones denying that we have African descent. I'm not denying it, but I'm also not going to discount so many others who did their genealogy and went back to the 1600s.
Yeah, they are so desperate to appoint us leaders so they could take out and then put all the blame. Tariq doesn't fit a leader. That's why he's cleverly not even trying to attempt to be a leader. He tells you he's very petty. He's a comedian. He trolls. He goes super low. You dig? He ain't taking the high road. So that's not the qualities of a leader. That's why he says he's not a leader, and he's not. And we don't have a leader. Okay? We're all actual leaders. We're all little leaders. There's no big leader. We're all little leaders. Okay? So yeah, they want to point out a leader so they can try to unalive him or put all the blame and look at what he's doing. See, that's all of you. That's why they're mad. They can't do that. So when Tariq Nasheed trolls and cooks people, they can't say that's all of us. They got to just say, yeah, that's Tariq Nasheed actions. Making him a leader, it puts his actions on all of us. So that's a clever thing that he didn't try to assume the role of leadership. And they're mad because they're like, damn, these guys are untouchable. These FBAs, oh my God, they're so untouchable. And they're right. We are untouchable. They're right about that. We are definitely untouchable. Everything is put together perfectly. And matter of fact, family, if you learn something, then the channel should earn something. In the words of our elderly brother, Dennis Sperling.
But if you learn something today, I should earn something. If you learn something, I should earn something.
So I will, if anybody sent any super chats, I will go ahead and read them. When I'm on the phone, I can't see the chat, obviously, but I can see it now on my laptop. All right, so I'm gonna read off the super chats. Support, donate to the channel. $sign unbiased Ron, and let's get it going.
and see that there was no Africans within their family.
So now
I'm
you
not
got
going
this
to dispute that.
1600s and there's no Africans.
However, hold on, let me finish. However, we do understand that there was an ethnogenesis, and a lot of us interbreed with one another. So we are significantly a mixed race. Some of us come from Aboriginal tribes. Some of us come. Some of us. You said what?
What do you mean? Like some of us come from Aboriginal tribes?
Some of us have been able to reach our genealogy, our roots back to Aboriginal tribes.
All right, let me shout out the super chats that I missed. So we have Remorse Mr. I can't see the whole name. If you learn something, I should earn something. All right, he respects the chant from Dennis Sperling. $5 super chat. Thank you very much. We got Chris Style in the building with a $10 super chat. I appreciate that. Supporting the channel. We got Salik Bey. He's definitely always a reoccurring supporter. Appreciate FBA Convo. You dig? Who be out there promoting the channel on other channels. All right. Yeah, I like that. That's like he said, until they do right by US, everything they're going to do is going to crumble. Right. Right. Exactly. So I definitely, found out how to track all the super chats. And I also know how I found another feature. So anybody who's trolling, whether they trolled an hour ago, 5 hours ago, or 2 minutes ago, there's a feature where I could track all of what they ever said in the channel. So anybody trolling, I got you. There's a way to track all of your comments you ever did on this particular live channel. So yeah, so YouTube is anti-trolling, you dig? And I love it.
Like
some of us have been able to do that. What do you mean, like who? Some people like black.
I mean, the truth. That could be a different. That's not the same thing as the other statements, though.
Okay. And he's giving an example of once again how FBA is not a lineage. You're going against your own argument with that, bro.
Wait a minute. This is why I don't get into the whole well, y'all can't be FBA if you got some people talking about the Aboriginal. I'm not finna get into that. That's a circular argument.
You just said
no, but that's what FBA is, though. That's what I'm saying. Even if hold on, bro. That's what FBA is, though. FBA is the Native Americans, it's the Aboriginal, it's the whoever, it's the Moors of Spain, it's the Africans, it's all of those people. So therefore,
nobody, if you can trace I'm gonna make it plain and simple because I feel like y'all overcome.
Hold on, right. Make it plain and simple.
Africans, it's all of those people.
Hold on. Before you make it plain and simple. Let's go here. I gotta see what Tariq. Oh no, I can't. Fuck. All right. Let's go back. Make it plain and simple, my guy.
So therefore,
if you can trace I'm gonna make it plain and simple because I feel like y'all overcomplicating it. If you can trace your family lineage back to the 1870 census, then you are FBA. Whether you was a slave or you wasn't, whether your family was Aboriginal or they wasn't. If you're black and you can trace your family to that certain point, you are considered FBA. Plain and simple.
And what? But who was Aboriginal on the 1870 census?
I'm talking about if you can. I'll just get off a cutoff day. If you can reach it back to that point, if you can reach it back to that point, you were building America through slavery. Y'all getting into a circular argument.
You just mentioned it, bro. You just mentioned the system.
I'm mentioning it.
Gotta answer that, bro. That's the key.
All I said, if you can reach your family back to that, if you're black and you can reach your family back to the 1870 census, whether you was a slave or not, then you're considered FBA. Plain and simple. I don't care what
I heard the remix.
That's always been the case.
No, it hasn't.
That's
You said Aboriginal.
Argument.
You said it. You changed it, and you added that part in, and now you took it out.
No, listen. No, I'm just now addressing it. That's why I never addressed it before. I never switched it up. How can you switch up something you never addressed?
But bro, this is what I'm saying. Literally, what he's describing is Black American. So and this is the issue when we bring up Tariq Nasheed. Y'all keep saying it's not about Tariq Nasheed, and okay, cool. Forget about Tariq Nasheed. What you're describing is Black Americans, not FBA. But you keep insisting on using FBA. Why?
It stands for. What does F stand for?
Man, you bro, listen,
No,
bro.
no, 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 no,
You
no, no.
I,
I
you
asked you
keep you
before.
mentioned
You never
several
answered.
times you
What
haven't
does
looked
F
at the
stand for?
definition of
What
FBA.
does F stands for? What does F stands for? What does F stands for?
Foolish.
Can you
Okay,
show
cool.
anybody
You
else?
got it.
You know what it is. Thank you.
Can you
Thank
show it?
you.
Can you show
Thank you.
anybody else? Can you show us?
Fugazi.
Can you show us
Thank you.
anybody else that has a
Thank
working
you.
definition outside?
Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you.
Don't do that, y'all.
Thank you. Thank you. We're talking about some. We're just black.
So, family, this is why we say it's impossible to have a conversation with Tethers, man. They asked him what the F stands for. He says foolish. They don't want to have no honest conversation. And this Tether channel, led by Q Butter, allows his panelists to have no integrity. You dig? We over here, we're not doing that. Like, we could joke here and there, but we're gonna be real. You dig? This is a serious channel over here that's based on correct, accurate, precise information.
Black Americans, that's what you were explaining. We're foundational to this land. We built this land. Now, no immigrants, us. We built this land.
None of them
We're foundational to this land. So, that's all right. So, without looking at the internet, that's something that I resonate with.
The lineage doesn't go back before Columbus. My people
Okay,
who did.
that's all right. You see, I'm not even trying to debate you on that. I feel like you're trying to get into I'm not even with you.
That's a fantasy.
History books. We have our people telling our story. There is something distinct about those people who wrote about their distinctness and their history. They have celebrated leaders, people.
All right, so now this Jamaican tether, Caribbean tether, it keeps saying our history. Like, he's so used to cosplaying Black American history that he keep using possessive pronouns. My guy, there's no our history. You have your history, we have ours. You're a Jamaican tether. You're not a foundational Black American.
Organizations, all that fun stuff. They have a history. They've been through some name changes. None of them ever been FBA, and none of them was here before Columbus.
Well, that's debatable. It could be an argument for that, but I'm not here for that. I'm not here for that. I'm not here for that. I'm not here to debate you on that. I'm not here to debate you on that. You can have the prison plebiscite Bible argument somewhere else. I'm not here to waste time, brother. I'm not here to twiddle my thumbs and waste time with you. I'm not here to do that.
Right. So, are you the people who celebrate Black History Month?
I celebrate Black History every day. I don't need a month to do that.
Are you the people that celebrate? Like, is that your lineage right there?
What you mean? Is that my lineage? Absolutely.
Those people celebrate that of your lineage.
The people who celebrate it, bro. You're trying to do a trick question. If you're talking about the people of the diaspora, no, they're not my lineage. If they celebrate Black History, no.
For the ones who do the Black History Month, see, this is what it's thing. So Black History
no, because you try to trip me up with a disingenuous question.
No, is Black History Month associated with the people over in the jungle?
It is, but
yeah, this foolish Jamaican tether, Caribbean tether, I challenge him to call in. Click the link. I want to talk to that foolish Jamaican Caribbean tether and even Q Butter. But they won't click the link. These are cowards. These are cowards, man, that pick and choose who they talk to. I don't do that. I put my link out there. Whoever click it, that's who I'm talking to.
Who celebrates?
Where?
But who celebrates it? So if you're only referring to Black Americans who celebrate it, absolutely. Yeah.
About the jungle during Black History Month.
You said what?
Who did you learn about from the jungle during Black History Month?
Who did I learn from the jungle about Black History Month?
Name people. Who you learned about?
I learned about Khalid Muhammad. I learned about
Yeah. I don't know what language they talk right now. The jungle, all the stupid shit. Hey, Tether. You know who I'm talking to. You know me. I know you. Click the link, man. I already cooked your man's though. I cooked Rash's son. You dig? Rash's son like his twin brother. I cooked him. So now I'm asking for the Jamaican tether. Come get your ass whipping too. I already cooked your twin. Now you come on and get your deserved ass kicking.
Muhammad's from America. The answer is they never celebrated that over there.
Okay, so all right. So now when I'm saying all right, so what I'm referring to with that answer is you got people who come.
Africans did you learn about during Black History Month?
With what?
What African did you learn about during Black History Month?
Only African I recognize is Wendy Mandela. That's the only African I recognize.
Did you learn about during Black
Wendy Mandela? Wendy Mandela.
Wendy Mandela.
No D.
Wendy.
Winnie. There's no D.
So you learned about Wendy Mandela during Black History Month. That's the African you learned about.
I told you I celebrate Black history all the time, but I celebrate our leaders. I celebrate.
We shouldn't learn about no Africans during Black History Month.
On Black Americans.
Okay,
Nah,
so
understand the point that's trying to be.
Hold on, name some of them people. Go ahead.
I feel like why does it even matter what leaders like that doesn't even matter?
Because the point behind it.
The thing that you're trying to create is like somebody talking about some Africans or some coconut people. I'm trying to find out these people who have
Hey, family, why don't this dusty, musty Caribbean man ask me these questions? This guy know who I am. He watches the show. Okay. But him, like I said, I cooked his twin brother. But this clown, well, he'll never click this link. These are clowns, dude. They're not like us. FBA's got no fear. We're fearless. We'll click any link and debate and argue, whatever. We'll pull up. You dig? We do what we do. But the Africans and Caribbean people, they're not built like us. We don't be called out and don't show up. Matter of fact, I'm gonna show y'all a case in point. I'm gonna show y'all somebody was talking their trash, and then they called on me to call in. I had to drop what I was doing, and I had to call in because I'm that guy. I don't let people call me out, and I don't pull up. So I'm gonna show y'all. Watch. I'll show y'all.
A distinct history month and all these people they celebrate. Which one of them is talking about? No, we need to talk about Kunta Kinte and them.
What does that have to do with my point?
Everything to do with it, because those people have a lineage, a history, a story, things they've written about themselves.
So you name somebody from Africa. What are you talking about? You name somebody.
Go ahead. Say it again, bro.
You name somebody from Africa. What are you talking about? Who?
I didn't learn about them during Black History Month, but the emphasis seems to be that somehow this thing was delineating and perverting your history.
Give me a name. Give me a name, brother.
Huh?
Give me a name, brother.
Okay, if you want a name to be serious, later on, then when they had the Budweiser posters, I keep saying this, that's when we found out about Monster Moose and them, brother.
Okay. All right. And how does that? All right. So how does that benefit Black Americans anyway? What does that have to do with us?
Niggas went and bought more beer and they learned about where they was from Africa. We learned about one king, but the rest of the damn month was talking about Booker T. Washington and Granville T. Woods and Sojourner Truth and the rest of them cotton picking niggas from right here. What are you talking about? It was no emphasis and then saying, hey, you.
Did you hear him? He called us cotton picking niggers from right here. This Jamaican filthy tether. Look, I'm gonna rewind it. If you guys ain't hear what he said, he called us cotton. Look.
How does that benefit Black Americans anyway? What does that have to do with us?
Niggas went and bought more beer and they learned about where they was from Africa. We learned about one king, but the rest of the damn month was talking about Booker T. Washington and Granville T. Woods and Sojourner Truth and the rest of them cotton picking niggas from right here. What are you talking about? It was no emphasis and then saying, hey, you got to be the nigga who had all the gold in the world. What are you talking about? That wasn't in the school hallway. It was the pictures of Harriet.
I'm trying to understand. What does African history have to do with us on this land, bro? What does that have to do?
That's why it wasn't an emphasis during the month dedicated to us on this land. Something you think we don't have. We have it.
He's not answering my question, bro. You can keep. What does this have to do with us? How does it benefit us?
Bro, let me ask you a question before you go too far. So you don't think the history of the world and everything else that's happened in it is relevant? Because Africa is just one place in world history. So it's like, are you missing all history?
I'm gonna make it clear. I'm gonna make it clear. To answer your question, I feel like if people want to study up on Africa, cool. But to make that for the way how he's asking the question, he's making it seem like we should prioritize learning that.
That's
and
exactly not what I'm saying. Please don't lie on me.
So why is that even introduced into the conversation?
I'm saying just the opposite. I'm saying completely the opposite of that. What I'm saying is, I'm wondering what its emphasis has been on people other than those quote unquote foundational people that you're trying to claim now. When has it not been on that and included either spear chuckers or the coconuts? Where?
But I'm not understanding your
and have told their story and have lived it for all these centuries. Once again, museums and a history.
I'm not understanding your point.
We had that conversation the other day. The only time I could find that though was Mandela. So it's crazy that he said we didn't even know it was
yeah, that's the whole apartheid thing, Bill.
Yeah, that's and
only time you'll find it. And I was actually surprised because I really didn't. I thought it'd be more examples throughout the years. You know what I'm saying? But it's really not. Really, Black History Month has kind of been centered on Black Americans across the country. And I'm saying on a deep dive look.
Always. You think it's why? So why are you asking me that question? Like I don't get the point of it.
Thank you for asking. So the reason is, so when you then claim this lineage and it's distinct, this other than, so I got a question. Okay, so what is making you distinct from the people who've been doing all the things that we talked about and celebrate? But when you dig further, it's okay. Not only the name convention, but you're harping on lineage. And then when I look at it, it's going back to Columbus before and Aboriginal stuff. Okay, that was what must make you distinct from us, right? Other than you saying, "Hey, I don't want to be African American. I want to be." What?
If some of Aboriginals have accounts of being slaves and breeding with the Africans that came over here, resulting amongst some of us, then I don't understand that. We went through ethnogenesis. Some of us, a lot of us are mixed. A lot of us are mixed.
You talking about? What do you mean? Like Olmecs? What do you mean Aboriginals? Olmecs?
What you mean? Yo, it's Aboriginals. I'm talking about people who existed before Columbus. I'm talking about the people who existed before Columbus, and I'm talking about the people who existed even before the natives.
The people. Wait, hold on, Taz. The people who existed before the natives.
Yes.
That existed before the natives.
Wait a minute. I just gave you a point of reference. You asked me what FBA is, right? And I simplified it by saying that you can trace your lineage back to a certain point. If you're Black, if you lineage back to a certain point, then you FBA. Where is the rest of
We're going back to earlier in the lineage. Now where you're stating,
I don't want to go back to that. I want to stick to where the cutoff line is.
You're on your lineage. Now we're going further to understand your lineage.
I don't want to go to that.
America, right?
What's the point of you debating that?
The point, no, it's not the debate. It's the point of people in the chat and others getting clarity on your lineage, which predates the natives here.
Okay, so what does all right? So what does that have to do with the conversation
about pre-native existence in America?
That's what does that have, bro? I could tell you like the way and argue just for the
I don't blame that.
I could tell how.
You're one of them dudes on 125th just arguing for the sake of debating, bro. This don't sound meditative. Come on, man.
You keep y'all niggas make this sound better. That's where y'all learned them. Y'all got your foundation.
I give you a cutoff date, bro. Like we're not even on the whole Aboriginal and all of that. Like y'all keep trying to pick. Y'all keep trying to pick and choose little things that y'all can have.
From Black people in America, bro. Don't you understand that? I'm trying to understand now. People understand.
Who's distinct from Black people in America?
You, bro.
Who's distinct from Black people in America? What are you talking about?
I said that's what makes you distinct from us, different. So people
listen. I don't care. Listen, I don't care what your ideology is. I don't care what you practice. I don't care what you identify as. If you can trace your family back to a certain point on this land, then you're, in my eyes, you're FBA. Am I going to shove that in your throat? No, I'm not going to do that. But what I would say is,
who determined that?
But
What you mean?
everybody can push that damn lineage back to
Honestly,
the sun.
I just want to understand
You
who
said
determines.
everybody?
Yeah,
Like,
everybody that's born in America, they can point it somewhere.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Who
Wait a minute.
determined
Wait
that
a
on
minute.
the 18 hold on, bro. Here's the question. On the 1870 census, like you're just saying, who decided, okay, this is the point where we're gonna determine who the FBAs are? Who decided that?
You said who decided that?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, Tariq mumbled that. Yeah, he mumbled that. But it made sense.
And you went along with it. So he
It made,
determined.
hold on. Now ask me, now be fair, ask me the follow-up question. How does that make sense? 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 How does, hold on. Listen. I feel like a lot of y'all jealous because Tariq got the success that he has. He has the black woman by his side. Y'all ain't got it like that. Pan-Africans want to stand and not got it at this point. I'm telling you. Listen. The black
There you
This
go.
whole time, it's been an argument for Tariq.
we
This
look at
nigga
y'all
done
like
died on
the
this.
Tariq.
You niggas can't be helped. You just
Listen,
died like
listen,
that.
Yo, bro. I'm sorry. Y'all no longer got the youth. It's over with. It's done.
Setup. I was sitting here thinking of the way
Jason Black, Professor Black Truth. It's a lot of them, man. It's a lot of them that's teaching. Just like some of y'all, how y'all used to teach. But that
Yo, hold on. You said how old are you? Yo, Don B, how old are you? How old are you, Don
I'm
B?
35.
So you say you're the youth? You got 3 years.
Listen. You can try to make little snarl remarks for you want.
Yo, bro, I just want to understand.
If you just want to start up that, you're not Pan-African. That shit is dead. It's dead.
You ain't
And
got
you
no
know
kids. You ain't got no
it's
kids.
dead.
Like,
It's
ain't got no
dead.
children yet.
I'm sorry, it's dead. It's done and over with. It's dead. It's dead. How can you practice something that everybody else?
Hold on. So the same logic, by the same logic you're saying. But the same logic, but listen, by the same logic you're saying, right? Anybody with the lineage, anybody with the lineage, because he's upset right now. But anybody with the lineage, I'm feeling like I know it's cute because right now I'm dog walking. Everybody right now, our little corner is dog walking all of y'all. Let's play basketball. You ain't got nothing to show us over here. Nothing to show. You ain't doing nothing for the black community.
This is because you in Brooklyn for Listen.
You're not doing nothing for the black community. You're not doing nothing. You're not doing nothing.
Bro, we did more than you.
You're not doing nothing. You are not doing nothing. I'm a foundational black American. You're not doing nothing.
We did more than you.
You're not a we. You're not a we. You claiming other niggas, bro. Get off of other niggas' nuts. You ain't doing shit. What's this we shit, nigga? I want to hear me. You ain't did nothing.
Are you triggered because you ain't Tariq?
You ain't triggered, bro. Tariq ain't did nothing.
You triggered?
Bingo. They are jealous of Tariq Nasheed as an individual. When they say, what did you build? All the reject, retarded Reggies, all these guys. What you build? They really can't say that with Tariq Nasheed. So they're trying to target us individuals who ain't trying to build shit. We're trying to live our life and everything's already built. What the hell we going to build that's not rebuilt? It's already built. Okay, we're in a first world superpower country. Everything's already built. This is not a third world shithole where we got to build stuff. Okay, take y'all building Bob the Builder asses over there to Africa and build up Africa and Haiti. Okay. Yeah, but he hit it. They can't talk that you ain't build nothing with Tariq Nasheed. That's who they're really mad at. They're not mad at Unbiased Ron. They're not mad at Fresh Always in the chat. They ain't mad at y'all. They redirect their hate towards you, but they're really mad at Tariq Nasheed, but they know they can never go action for action, activism with him. They can't say what you built with him because he did everything they did 10 times over. Okay, these guys can't say that, so they try to attack us. No. Don't ask me what I built because you're individual. I'm individual. Your real smoke is with Tariq. Won't you compare yourself to Tariq? You are a failure. when you compare your little bitty school to Tariq Nasheed and what he has done. You're a failure. So don't let them, hey, yo, chat. When y'all be in there debating these tethers, when y'all do, which I advise you don't, but if you do, ask when they ask you what you built, ask them to compare themselves to Tariq Nasheed. Be like, yeah, did you do more for Black Americans than Tariq Nasheed, or the world, for that matter, than Tariq Nasheed? Bring it back to where they really want to draw the comparisons. It ain't us versus them. It's you're trying to catch up to Tariq Nasheed, and you're light years behind, my guy. Okay, you're trying to be an individual who could change the world like Tariq Nasheed. So the comparison is you and him, not us and you. Dusty people, dusty, musty tethers. And they know they can't say that with him. Like he's their yo. You know what's crazy? Tariq Nasheed is their dream. Who they wanted to be in life, who they dreamed of being in life was Tariq Nasheed. And he's that, and they're not, and they're just mortal enemies because of that. Straight envy. Straight envy.
You ain't did nothing.
You wanted
Tariq did nothing. Tariq did nothing but make nut huggers like you.
You wanted to.
You was just fanning for him just now. You was just in full blown fan mode, bro. Your skirt was all the way in your ear. You had pom-poms. You had like, remember tennis shoes? Remember tennis shoes the Lakers chicks used to wear? You had matching tennis shoes to go with the pom-poms.
Listen, cut it out. Like we on the internet, bro. Like cut it out.
Crazy. That was crazy. The fan club game you was just going in right now. But again,
we on the internet, bro. Like what are you doing? Listen.
The reason why, hold on. The reason why I said this, hold on. Let's understand this, right? He jumped out of nowhere and said Pan-Africanism is dead. That's why I went like this, y'all. I was cool a couple.
Hold on. We got a super chat from baby. If that's you, Linda, you got to call back in. Linda, click that link because I heard you were trolling me the other day. You got to speak to that. If that's you, if it's not, don't worry about it. But I've been $5 super chat. I've been tracing my ancestry. In the 1800s, some of my maternal grandmother's ancestors' complexion was listed as swarthy. Has anyone else seen this? Well, that's probably why we got a guy named Swarthy. But I'm gonna need you to, baby, if you are Linda, baby, I'm gonna need you to click the link. Okay, you got to explain your activities on Afro Elite channel or Alpha Male. I forgot who channel you was on. I got the word, dig. So you got to pull up. If that's you, Linda, and I think it's you, you got to pull up. I heard you said we were a cult. You dig? So if that's you, you got to explain that, how we're a cult over here. I got to hear this.
Well, minutes ago, then he jumped out and said Pan-Africanism is dead. But I want to understand, if you're a foundational Black American, like he said, by lineage, and you choose to be a Pan-African, how is it dead? And there's thousands of people who are Pan-Africans in America who are doing way more work than he will ever do for his own.
No. Q Butter, you're a lying tether who's begging for donations. You can't raise no funds. Tariq don't put up cash apps and go for Tariq just ask for it and give a time limit. And then people support him. They believe in his vision and he's successful. You, Q Butter, is a jealous, hateful tether who has an underground school and you can't get no funding for it. And you wonder why. I'm telling you why. Because you're a hateful tether. Start enjoying life. Start loving yourself. Start loving your homeland. And you'll see that reflects and people will donate. But this hatred for Tariq, that's who you want to be, you fake Umar, you'll never be where you want to be, my guy. You'll always be a underground school forever. You'll never get support from foundation Black Americans. All this hatred you're spewing, my guy. This ain't gonna look good 5 years from now, my guy. When damn near half of Black America has delineated, it ain't gonna look good for you, my guys. It only gets worse. You got to play ball for the long run, you stupid tether.
7 blocks in his hood. I guarantee I can find a Pan-African in his city that's doing more than anything else. Awakening the FBA, yeah, Pan-Africanism is alive and thriving. Which state you want me to pull up? Professors, organizations, politicians. Which you want me to pull up? Business owners. The same way y'all play the game of just calling anybody an FBA. Oh, I can play that game too. I can play that game real well. Real well. Which game y'all want to play? How many people have y'all produced? Because I can pull up professors that brag about producing $100 million worth of education in the black community.
Hey, bro, if they're not a tether, they're with us, you stupid nigga. You can't divide black Americans, my guy. If their lineage goes back to U.S. chattel slavery, if their lineage go back to U.S. chattel slavery, not slavery, slavery, then they're with us, you dumb nigga. You can't divide us, you dumb tether. It's not gonna work.
Put some fucking respect on Pan-Africans. Building programs throughout the hood for niggas for years. And this nigga ain't built a fucking basketball program in his hood. But when I talk about we.
I got a question for you. Do you have a hidden history museum, brother?
We.
Shit, I'm jealous of Tariq Nasheed now because I ain't got nobody that's gonna cape for me like these niggas.
Without producing nothing.
Deb, have you produced a flag, Deb, since you want to go there?
Okay, so you can see these tethers are, again, these guys are alive 12 hours of the day. My God. I was live last night, but I was asleep for 90% of that. That's why I wasn't talking. You dig? I always talk. But I felt like those videos you need to learn. That was Tariq discussing delineation on another level. Preparing for this live that I was gonna do this morning. Okay. So like I said, when somebody calls me out to pull up, I'm different. I'm FBA. I got the glow, and that glow is green. You dig? So when somebody called me out to pull up with somebody, I pull up. And look who I pulled up on. I didn't pull up on a lightweight. Okay. I pulled up on somebody who was voted the debate champion of the world. Well, hold on. Let me take my son to the bathroom. Be right back.
You don't have a flag, my nigga.
There ain't nobody following after me either.
I'm like, hold
Send
on.
the link up, Q, before it get too late, yo.
Nobody said no. I'm trying not to let nobody trouble up. You know, when just do the straight shots, I gotta shoot straight back too.
Oh no, we ain't
that was
gonna
a
have
nice
no goddamn
that
Africa
wasn't even a
versus
shot. It was
everybody
like,
else
bro,
argument now. Shit.
It goes to basketball. Once you say something is dead, let's put up or shut up. Let's play ball.
How many movies do you have?
We gotta take an L. Umar Johnson, we gotta take the L for Umar. That's the first thing I would have said.
Drag Umar just like we drag FBA. Shit. They in the same goddamn fucking dragon box.
The Dragon Ball.
Who sit at the front? Who sit at the back of that box? Anybody else?
Too.
Weak ass
Yo,
fucking argument.
true. Q, man, pull up that picture of Steve Urkel when he was Bruce Lee, man. That's a Tethers nigga.
No, please don't start with the Tethers, please, because
I'm like, yo, we talking about programs. We can talk about programs for black folks. We talking about reparations. As soon as I brought that up, we were like, nah, but we gotta talk about lineage first, bro. We literally talking about doing programs to get kids to be able to do policy research. But I want to see here, deity. This is what I was showing earlier. Here's what I confused with, because Negro is already a lineage-based word. And black man is synonymous with Negro. And Negro means descent from Africa.
Understood, but like the brother.
Okay, so family, they always pretend confused. I'm saying I got the confused serum. Click the link, Q Butter. Click the link, and I can unconfuse you, my guy.
Allude to in the book, black people in America, we've been branded with a plethora of names: Negro, colored, African American. I mean, and like,
Yeah. No. Okay, you stupid. I'm not even give you free game on that one. But listen, I want to show you guys and by the way, when I'm busy, look what happened when I was called out. Now, family, I was busy. I was chilling. I didn't plan on joining nobody live. Okay. And again, I didn't pull up on a lightweight. I pulled up on a guy who got voted the debater of the year. Look at this.
Damn, come on, where you at? Unbiased? Where you at? Unbiased. Come on, man. Where you at? Unbiased? Uh-oh, this might be him. Peace and Black Power family.
Okay, so check it out. I heard him call my name 1,000 times. I wasn't gonna pull up because I was busy. I was not in debating mode. But when my phone started ringing, when folks start calling me like, yo, they calling you out, man. You got to call in and challenge Brother Polite. Now, Brother Polite he won debater of the year. So they calling me out to debate the debater of the year. And then people calling my phone. I'm like, I got to pull up. So I'm saying, why don't Q Butter and these other tethers pull up over here? Okay. I pulled up on the debater of the year on a fly. Why don't you tethers pull up over here? I'm calling you out.
This might be him. Peace and Black Power family. What's your name and where you calling from? Peace and Black Power family. What's your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, it's Unbiased Sports.
Oh man, this is the dude, Unbiased Sport Polite, and I know he got a lot of questions for you, brother.
Yeah, exactly. They know who to call when they want to get somebody beat up. I have maybe one question or two. I just had a question for one thing he said. That's all.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah. So, Polite, when you said triclosan, that's in soap and different things. Do you believe that triclosan is in any soaps or any products in America today?
Do I believe it's in any products?
Yeah, or any soap.
Yeah, they make up. Well, what I say is I buy products that reaffirms that it's not there in it. So I haven't exactly been looking for products that has it, but what I do is look to see if the product says does not have it. Like, so you're not really.
But the bottom line, no products say they don't have it in there because triclosan was banned 7 years before Polite was even like pitching his misinformation. Okay, so no product is going to say they don't have it in there. It's already understood. Triclosan was banned 7 years prior to me challenging his nut.
You're obligated to put. It's not one of those ingredients that you're obligated to put in your product. But I know as a selling point, there are other companies that make sure we want to let you know it's not in there. So I don't know who's using it right now, but what I will tell you is look for the products that make it clear that it's not in there. So if you got a thing with outlawed or banned, put me on. I don't know nothing
You heard
about
him?
that.
He said, so if you got a thing where it's banned, outlaw or banned, put me on. Why? Hold on.
And the first thing I want to
Why would he say that to close out? Why would he say, well, if you know something about it being outlawed or banned, I don't know nothing about that? I never alluded to that. I never implied that. But he knew that he was lying, and I was going to point out, bro, that shit been outlawed, banned for 7 years, bro. There's no products mentioning triclosan in it or out of it. It's banned, my guy. So they didn't even got to say that. When something's banned, of course, it's not in no American product.
And the first thing I want to talk.
Okay, so this is him just pitching the whole triclosan scare. But you see, Sarnetta called me out on a fly to come challenge the guy who won debate of the year, and I just kicked his ass on triclosan.
Like he said, a lot of the names were not self-authored.
So now I'm calling these tethers out, and they don't show up. See, I like the California dudes because when I called our viral podcast, whatever that bullshit is, his people made him pull up. He pulled up, and I cooked the stupid ass. Okay, but they made him pull up, and I'm saying, George, bro, it looked like the Californians that they stand on 10. You say Q Butter your mans, you rock with him, bro. We're looking at him like an agent, and we know tethers. They flock together. They do. If you got, if that's your mans, and we're listening right now to your mans, if we see he's toxic as hell, that's your mans, dude, it ain't looking good, my guy. So either, what's up? Like we're asking what's up. So let me talk to this clown, or you talk to him, like, well, something got to be done, but that can't be your man's, and he talking like this. You dig? That ain't looking good for nobody.
But yeah, so yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but on the
That's
East
local timeline
Coast,
as far as monikers being associated with us.
if we playing that foundational American shit, it's 13 colonies. These niggas is not from the 13 colonies. Fuck is these niggas talking about? These niggas.
Yeah, yo, listen. If that's what you
these
believe,
additional niggas on the East Coast,
if that's
Negro,
listen,
man,
if that's what you let me ask you this, and we went back to our old conversation when we was talking about Pan-Africanism, right? And this is why I said it was dead, and I wasn't trying to troll you when I said it. I meant it when I said it, and I said it because how like the way Pan-Africanism is supposed to be practiced, ultimately it's supposed to topple global white supremacy. How can you do that when the only people in large numbers practicing Pan-Africanism is in America? That's it.
and this is why I would say to you, this is why I would rather have an evidence-based conversation.
So are you saying that it's a lie?
When
am I saying is that false?
Yes, I would say that's incorrect.
All right, so riddle me this. So if that's false, so you're saying large populations in Jamaica has the Pan-Africanism?
Let me add this caveat. Let me add this caveat.
All right, good.
I'm gonna add this caveat.
Good.
Pan-Africanism has been known and associated with Black liberation, anti-colonialistic perspectives. So in a globe, and when we talked earlier, I just said it brought up about globalization. And globalization and Europeans, all these countries, they don't want Black people to be on some priority on for Black people and sustainability shit. So Pan-Africanism is not promoted because it's about uniting Black people. Uniting Black people would force Black people into a global economy. Europeans fought years to create their global economy where European businesses, European colonies can go around the world and establish business.
Okay, family, look at this stupid tether model. A global nigga, what the fuck you talking about, my guy? We got African tribes right next to each other, can't do shit together. And you're trying to get us to do something with one tribe. How many tribes are we working with? How many tribes are we working with to realize that they don't rock with each other? How far would that get, family? We go to Nigeria. They got thousands of tribes. Let's say if 3 tribes rock with us, but they don't rock with each other. How far will that get us before they start infighting? Like, this dude is, a global Pan-African shit. Now, they're telling us a national front, right? FBA is in our national front. They're saying that's stupid. But these guys gonna call they're gonna call it with a global effort. Scammers always go for the home run, family. Just always know that. They go for the home run. Never small steps, baby steps. They always go for the home run. Global. It's stupid, nigga. They can't unite with each other and they're 100 feet from each other. He's talking about a global stupid.
That's globalization. Cool. You understand? I want to be clear. So Black people.
I understand that you're clear, but you don't listen. Coming from where I'm coming from, I feel like that's an excuse. If you make up the majority of the population as melanated people, you should be able to own most of the resources out there. Correct?
Hold on. All right. So again,
if you practice it, that shouldn't be a problem, right?
Globalization is a very specific word.
Do Black people own most of the resources?
Hold on, I know. But before we go there, because I don't something to do. When I'm saying globalization, that references like 2 periods in time.
And by the way, when a Pan-African say Black people, they're talking about all of those global people. All right, they ain't talking about foundational Black Americans. When they say Black people, they're talking about all the global bullshit.
So during colonization, you had the initial creation of how they understand globalization. The Portuguese, the Dutch, the English, their creation, the English said no empire sets on the British. That is the beginning of the global economy we're in now. Then you have the...
Dude, what are you talking about, you stupid nigga? Those guys were powerless before they got 15 million of us to build their societies for free. 24/7 around the clock, 23/7, whatever, around the clock. You dumb nigga. Like, for us to compete with them, we gonna need free labor like that. You fool. And we damn sure ain't gonna be building with the people who sold us.
Globalization in the third industrial period in the 80s. That is when the incorporation said we're going to go back and take over and bring American factories around the world, and we're going to create about the odds. So before I just said, if we're going to play the label game, I can play the label game. I can take all conscious reggae. Look, all conscious reggae artists are Pan-Africans.
All right, bet. All right, so you want to? All right, so
we're stating as Europeans.
As Europeans?
White people, yeah.
Not white supremacy, Europeans.
White people in the 1500s. I told you earlier. I described the premises that were predicated premises that developed a literary aspect of Pan-Africanism. The actions of Pan-Africanism were already in action prior to its literary component and argument. So in the 1800s, when they said we decided to create a formal expression of this thing that we've been doing. But that thing that they've been doing, they understood that that's something that we've been doing. When Nat Turner said we're going to free people, we're going to do it. When Francis Menendez in Florida said if you were African and you get free, you can come to Florida. He didn't say you got to be free.
Hey, family, all he's talking about is Black Americans. Bro, go talk about Africans or the Caribbean, my guy. While your references about people who are foundation to America, talk about the Africans, talk about the Caribbean, my guy, please.
Almost
make up damn
colonialism and damn it and stole.
You're giving excuses as to what they're not doing.
You just said the same shit I just said. You just wanted to say it, bro. You literally just said the same shit I just said.
What if we had 80%?
You don't have to flip it. You already proved your point, bro. That this is why I tell people I only want to talk to people that want to build Black people. See, I niggas that would just want to argue. I'm cool with not ever talking to you. I don't want to work with Black people. I just
feel like your biasness is shown in your explanations, bro.
Again, I told you this is. I'm talking to the audience right now. You're just another good example of why I'm gonna be very quick with the conversations.
All I'm saying is, imagine if we had 80% of the population in America, what could we achieve?
Imagine if we took this same conversation right now and focused on creating programs for Black people.
That's what I'm saying.
Keep in mind, when he say Black people, he's talking about African immigrants, Caribbean immigrants. He's not talking about foundation Black Americans.
We have done that many times over in the past.
See, now all you're talking now all you're doing is making an excuse. Come back when you're ready to do some work. Come back when you're ready to do some. I'll still be here. Look, when you're ready to say your cue, when you're ready to say, yo, son, I want to get something popping for Black people.
Now they got all this work being done and it's affecting nothing. Can't get funding, can't get donations, can't do nothing because this Umar Johnson approach. Hey, you got to come to him.
You're ready to say your cue. When you're ready to say, yo, son, I want to get something popping for Black people. I'm gonna do something. When you're ready to say that, I'm here to help you in whatever endeavor you got for Black people. Until then, peace be with you, brother. Shout out to the FBA. That's my FBA. Shout out to you. You can unsubscribe too.
Send the link up, man. It's almost Friday night, yo. It's gonna get worse than this in a couple of hours.
It's crazy.
Hey, Linda, did you ever acknowledge whether you said we were a cult or not on Afro-Elite or Alpha Male platform? I missed that. If that was you, okay, you gotta let us know. That's like really like making me feel a certain way. It can't be all love when you're here, but when you leave, we're a cult. So that either was you or it wasn't.
Nah, that was his phone, Brendan. He spent his whole time running his battery down, trying to repeat something that he thought that sounded good, but
the whole time we talking about creating programs for Black people. Can we just talk about creating programs for Black people? You want to write a grant for Black kids and whatever?
Hey, bro, we're not falling for the semantics, my guy. We know Black people is immigrants in this country. You dig? Say foundational, we know what you're talking about. Say Adolf, say Freeman, and we know what you're talking about. But as long as you keep saying Black people, Matter of fact, that's the new rule. If people don't be specific and say Adolf Freeman, Solon, the lineage, FBA, if they don't say that and they say black people, they're talking about immigrants only. Okay, he's playing a semantical game. We're not donating to no bullshit for immigrants only.
Whatever city you're in, we got you. What are we talking about? You want to do Black History Month in your city? You just want to highlight the black people who made contributions to your city? Let's do it. You want to do some research on how black Americans in the 1800s in Detroit helped shape Detroit? What the fuck is stopping us? You can go do interviews right now with your grandmothers about how it was in 1950s and what it was like with the pollution. Nobody's stopping you from understanding the effects of pollution on black Americans, the effects of urbanization on your grandmother. You keep worrying about being a motherfucking Indian.
Hey, yo, this musty dude said pollution. Yeah, they got nothing to talk about. My man said pollution.
Knowledge. What's up, Knowledge?
Hey, pleasure to meet you, man.
Hey, man, how are you?
I'm good. I need to know what and who is an FBA, because I'm born and raised in America and I'm going through some identity crisis. I did an ancestry test. It says I'm 89% Nigerian. I don't have nobody in my family doing none of that stuff. So am I FBA?
Hey, if you're 89% Nigerian, you are a tether. Okay, you're not FBA. I can answer that real simply, bro. If you're 89% of any nation in Africa, you're not one of us. You are a tether. Okay.
I don't have nobody in my family doing none of that stuff. So am I FBA? Meet you, man.
Hey, man, how are you?
I'm good. I need to know what and who is an FBA, because I'm born and raised in America and I'm going through some identity crisis. I did an ancestry test. It says I'm 89% Nigerian. I don't have nobody in my family doing none of that stuff. So am I FBA? Like what? Who is the FBA?
Now,
No.
Where's your family from here?
Well, the South, North Carolina, Louisiana. I live in New York, so.
Right. Who's Caribbean in your family? Because I hear a Caribbean accent.
Nobody.
You don't have no Caribbean in your family?
No Caribbean.
What part of New York you live in?
Brooklyn, born and raised.
Really?
All of us.
And you live in Brooklyn and ain't no Caribbeans in your family?
No.
Yeah, because a lot of people in Brooklyn now got a lot of Jamaicans in the family. And Caribbeans in the family. But a foundational Black American is somebody whose lineage goes to the foundation of this country. That's it. It's almost self-explanatory. Anybody whose lineage goes to the beginning, if their family was here in the United States at the beginning where they built the United States, that literally makes them a foundational Black American. And that's all it is. So that's like 49 million people who are foundational Black Americans. That makes sense?
It does. I'm still in. Okay.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Now, where in the South is your family from again?
North Carolina primarily. And,
Okay.
Louisiana.
Okay. What part of Louisiana?
You know, the Louisiana part is what I got from the DNA test. So, but I got Canada, North Carolina. That's where my family had land and they were prosperous at. I think they sold their land to come to New York.
Have y'all never had no family reunions in the South?
Nah.
You know he's lying. Hey, yo, you know, if you got any Southern family, they are big on family reunions. You know the dude's a tether.
See, that's interesting. Have you ever visited anybody in the South?
Nah, that's never did either.
Oh,
I mean,
man, that's
so the South
don't
is my
sound
dad.
right.
The South is my dad's side.
Okay, your mom's side is where?
The Brooklyn.
Okay. Where are her grandparents from?
My mom's grandparents is from going back to the South again. Mississippi.
Yeah, so y'all ain't never visited none of them?
It was disconnected, to be honest.
How were they disconnected, sir? That we're not disconnected to the people in the
I
South.
mean, that's going back, but the family wasn't knitted tight like that. Like a lot of my family, everybody like got isolated, secluded. It wasn't like a tight knit family.
That sounds like
Everybody was doing
immigration,
their own
sir.
thing.
That sounds
sorry?
like immigration, sir. Sounds like immigrants are in your family.
I don't think so.
Yeah, Southerners don't get disconnected from Northerners. We're just not. You know, we correspond with each other. We would go visit each other. We visit our cousins. Yeah, we're not disconnected from our family in the South just because you move to the North. You don't just stop talking to your family in the South.
No. We get together for funerals.
Yeah, but you've never been to the South at all. That's strange, right?
The South usually come to America. The South usually come to New York. They all come down here. We don't ever go up
But
there.
if they came up there, you would know exactly where they're from. You wouldn't be that confused. You would know something about them, sir. Right?
That's true.
There you go. All right. So something, you might be Caribbean, brother. There might be some Caribbean in the family, right?
Not according to my little ancestry swab that I.
Oh my God. Hey, peace, Chad.
Yo, you can't do an ancestry swab and it tell you what part of the country your people from, except for when I did mine. It said ancient Carolinian, and that just means I was connected to the indigenous people from the Carolina area. But your ancestry swab,
Right.
you ain't gonna do a swipe, a cotton swab in your mouth, and it tells you you're from Louisiana. Get out of here. Tariq has a lot more
Right.
pages than me. I'd have been got him off my phone.
Yeah, these dudes just be lying, man. Just disgusting liars, yeah.
And then how the heck you don't know what FBA is by this point?
Right. Come on, of course they know what it is.
And also Tariq brought up a very good point. How like we're not fractured. Like you met some of your, even if you never been down south, you met family members from down south. They came up here.
Right.
For me,
Right.
I've been down south every year from 6 to 17. My family's always sending me to somebody's house, mainly my grandfather's from the Carolinas all the way through Texas.
Yeah.
But yeah, go ahead, play some more because I want to. I know Tariq about to cook them in a second.
Oh yeah, of course. We're not gonna tell you no liars. Okay, so we got another. Okay, somebody else. Nah, hold on. Somebody else just called in. Hey, peace, man. Who just called
What's
in?
good? Peace, brother. How you doing, Rob?
Peace. Yeah, great.
Nah, what's baffling me is that we know who our family is. We know who our
Right.
kinfolks is. We know who our people is. That's what's bothering me about this conversation. But I'm gonna allow you go ahead and do your thing. This your
Nah, go ahead.
space.
Yeah, we want to hear.
Man, what makes me irritated, right? Because it don't make me mad. It just irritates me. It's like, bro, how can you try to tell us who we are when our whole family has told us from, I'm talking about a long time. Bro, my grandmother, my great great grandmother was born in 1907, bro. Like, how can y'all think y'all can tell us anything? I remember going to see that woman when I was a child, bro. Every time I went to see her, her hands and her was in the dirt. She was pulling weeds. She was planting
Yeah,
flowers and planting food and stuff. Like, man, these people can't tell us nothing, bro. So
at all.
when they do these call ups and they say these type of things, bro, I get irritated as hell because I'm like, yo, you don't even know who you are. Like, when were
At
you
all.
born? Do you know when you were born? Do you have a birth certificate, my brother? Do you know where your mama was born? Where your daddy was born? Matter of fact, you know what's crazy is that a lot of them they call their aunties and uncles mom and dad. Like in their whole thing, they call them mom and dad because they don't know who their mom and dad is, dog. That's how bad
Are
it
you
is.
serious?
That's how bad it is. So that's why I just be like, you know what? I'm really tired of even giving these people any type of grace to even speak with us, bro, because they don't deserve it. They really don't. And that's
Yo,
all I gotta say, bro.
but
I'm gonna
yo,
land right there.
yeah, but on another point, to add on what he was saying, like I remember spending whole afternoons, and sometimes it'd be the same story. My great grandmother would send me in the room to go get the picture book, as she called it, which is a photo album. And we sit there all day. Oh yeah, that's your great uncle such and such. There go Grandpa Benny right there. When he was a child, and like we went through stories like that about our lineage, and we can
Right.
do that.
Absolutely. And that's what's irritating about it. It's like, why you even talking to us? And that's my thing.
And
Like, don't and see, that's for me, I feel like this. And this is just for real for me. Either leave us alone, right? Because this is a train, right? This train is on the downhill. This is a locomotive. If you don't get out our way, uh, we know what happens when you don't get out the way of a train, right?
you
All
get
right
ran
then.
over.
So
And you ran
exactly.
over.
So exactly. So guess what? I'm telling everybody who ain't us, if you don't get out the way and just leave us alone, because look, this is no joke, y'all. We have never excluded anyone from anything. We have always been the type of people who have, welcomed people with open arms and things like that. And we have been a very quote unquote nice people, and we know the etymology of nice, right? And we're done with that. What we're saying is look, this is where we stand. We're standing on business. And if you don't get out the way, you will be ran over. And they
Right.
don't get it. And now they're starting to be ran over. And now well, we all black. No, we're not, nigga. It wasn't like that a year ago. It wasn't like that 2 years ago. Now all of a sudden it's all brother, brother. No, it's not. Leave us
At
alone.
all.
Get the hell up out our way. Because if you don't, it's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be some things scattered all over the road by the you know what I'm saying, by the railways, because we not playing no more. And that's all I gotta say.
Mhm. And on another note, those that ain't getting ran over, they're getting left, and they're getting scared and worried by that. What I mean is, yo, the delineation train them pulled off, and a lot of people that thought we was always gonna be there. Now they standing there watching that train move away. Now they like, hey, well, what about us?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, you absolutely right. You absolutely right. Look, and this the crazy part, right? We so cool and we so loving that we'll pull the train to, you know what I'm saying, into the thing and be like, hey, I'm aboard. But we not about to sit there and just keep waiting. Bro, you got about a couple minutes to get your ass on here and ride. And then if you act crazy, your ride won't last that long. We listen, I'm gonna tell you something about us. We like Greyhound drivers. If you on some bull crap, we will pull the fuck over on the side of the highway and put you out. That's how we get that. That's just who we are, bro. Like we loving people, we'll let you get on. But if you want some bull crap, you're gonna have to get the hell off. And it don't matter where we at, you got to get off. And that's what I love about us, man. And that's what I love about what we doing as a people right now, because we letting everybody know, we putting everybody on notice that look, man, we not bad people. We are still the same loving people. But if you on some bull crap and you in our way, it's gonna be a problem. And that's what I love about us, for real.
I took unless it's
And
finesse to
that's
me.
another thing. If you're relying on that, Something ain't right.
Oh no, I was
That's
talking
kind of
on
a
mute.
tether
My bad.
laugh, brother. Come on now. When people start relying on swabs, and we don't need that. We got relatives to call. We don't have to take a DNA for our relatives here. Right? Huh?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, but
Right.
without getting into too much family history, not everybody's history and family is tight knit.
All right. Thank you so much, sir. I really appreciate you. There you go. All right. Mr. Nine Knowledge, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That was a damn tether.
I'm mad
Who
at
y'all think
the
y'all
game show
fooling?
music.
Who y'all think
That's
y'all
so hilarious,
fooling?
yeah.
Y'all need to stop, man. Y'all ain't fooling no damn body. Boy, these people think they're trying hard. Y'all not fooling nobody, man. Yeah, you don't get disconnected from your southern family members just because you moved to the north. We're not in a separate damn country. Yeah, and let me tell y'all, you can tell us some tethers when you start talking about your southern family and you know about them through some damn DNA. That's bullshit. What you mean? You know about them through DNA? No. You can get on the phone and call your relatives. I can call any of my relatives anywhere around the country, and I do talk to them. I'm visited my sister here in Houston. She goes back and forth from Detroit and Houston. So I was visiting my sister. My brother's here. Talked to my cousins in Alabama. My cousins in Detroit. We correspond with each other. What the hell are you talking about? We got disconnected. We just lost connection with each other. Oh, how? How the hell you lose connection with your people? See, these people are trying to get our wording. They don't know the nuances of our culture. That's why they keep outing themselves. They don't know that they don't understand the nuances of foundational Black American culture. We're not disconnected. Now, if you're a foreigner, you move to another country, yeah, you're going to be disconnected because you ain't going back and your family can't come here. So, yeah, there's going to be a disconnect there. But you ain't been to no family reunions or nothing? Really? FBAs from the North, they correspond with their Southern people all the time. Let's get that shit straight. Y'all not going to get that off. FBAs from the North, they correspond with their Southern families. Damn. The hell? Dude, when I lived in Alabama, we had partners, some of my friends who had relatives in New York, they would correspond with them all the time. We would get mixtapes from them all the time. What my Southern people? Some of y'all from the South, y'all remember back in the 80s, y'all had some cousins or somebody who lived in New York. Y'all would get the mixtapes all the time. Your family would send you mixtapes from New York. In Alabama, we had all the Marley Marl tapes and the Red Alert tapes and all. We had all that shit from New York. Yeah, because folks' family members would correspond with them. You know? There was always a connection. People are not disconnected. Yeah, we had all that stuff. Man. Yeah, folks from Brooklyn would go down to the Carolinas for the summer all the time. Yeah, Ron G. Clue, that's a little bit later on. Yeah. Man. Dude. So people know about each other. People were clicked in with each other. All right. All right. Come on, man. Y'all not fooling nobody. Y'all ain't gonna tether y'all way over here now. We see you. Oh, you ain't gonna tether your way in this. Yeah. Yeah, them doo-wop tapes, Clue tapes. Man, hell yeah. Ron G. Man, come on. All right. Y'all ain't slick. All right, let me get some folks in here. Who is Lenny? Let's get Lenny. All right, how about y'all raise your hand, family? Y'all raise your hands.
Yo, Tariq, dude, it's such an honor being up here. Like,
how you doing, Lenny?
Pretty good. I had underrated cities in the Bay, man. Like Tupac made his career out here.
Master P.
Master P. Like, yeah, very underrated, dude.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
I'm FBA myself. I was gonna say African American. I didn't know. I mean, I know you guys don't use that term.
Right.
but
Now, where's
like,
your family from?
Louisiana. If you know Richmond, you know like Richmond used to be pretty much an all-black city. Like,
yeah,
it was like the Louisiana of the North, pretty much. Like, my grandparents are from. I don't want to turn my camera on. I'm so sorry. My grandparents are from.
Real quick, just let's see what just for safety reasons.
I can show you my arm.
Your
I'm
hairline.
not showing my face.
Don't
My
show your
hairline?
face.
No.
We just got to see the hairline. All
Fuck
right.
no, bro. Okay,
Yeah,
can I show
real
you my-
quick. Dude, we got to see the hairline just
No,
to make
bro.
sure. All right.
Can I be honest with you, bro?
Yeah.
I didn't I haven't got my hair done in 3 months, bro.
It's
Please
all right. All right.
Don't do this to me.
We're not gonna see your face. Let's see that hairline. We got to check your resume.
All right,
we gotta,
fuck. All right.
Let's get it.
All right,
real
got it,
quick.
got it. One second, bro. All right. I gotta do this carefully.
Here we
All
go.
right. All right, one second. Let me turn my light on. Jesus
There
Christ.
you go. We're gonna get
I
that
can't believe
hairline.
this is happening. All right, one
Yes,
second.
indeed. All right.
All right.
Yes, indeed. We just got to verify who
I
we're
can't
talking
do
to.
I can't
All right.
do this shit, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, I can't take that goofy
Go ahead,
giggle,
hop
bro.
on real quick. Even if your hairline is a little janky, let's just see what's going on.
Well, I'm not doing it, Tariq. I'm sorry.
Come on,
bro.
real quick, bro. We just need to know we're not talking
I
about
can't, dude. I
another
got
couple
too much to
white
lose. Carbon footprint, bro.
No, damn it. Okay, well, you got something to hide then. So
I
that
don't.
Okay, what do
Okay.
you got to hide?
Quiz me. Like,
No, okay, just show. We want to see the hairline, sir.
Dude, don't
We
put me
wanna
on a
see the
chopping
hairline.
block like this, dude. Please.
We just want to. You ain't got to show your face. All we want to see is the hairline, real quick.
Okay, I'm high as fuck right now, bro, and I feel like if I turn my camera, I'm just gonna show my entire face.
You
I'm
don't
gonna
have
be
to show
fucked.
your entire face. Just see the hairline. Let's go.
All right,
What-
man.
what-
What if I were to tell you I'm African?
Okay. All right. There you go. There you go.
I love you. Let me kiss that hairy ass.
Okay. There you go. We knew you were a tether, sir. All
Yeah,
right.
screw you. Screw you. Screw
Okay.
you.
There you go. See, that was a damn tether. It was a moist punk. A tickle me tether. Yeah, we got him. Got him. It was a zesty punk. Tether. Yeah, he thought, he started talking about Richmond. Nigga, you ain't Richmond. There's not a player bone in your body. Richmond got hustlers and players up there. You ain't gonna put your cornball shit on the Bay. No, buddy. That's why I want him to get on camera. Yeah, I know a lot of Bay Area cats. You ain't got that kind of energy, dude. Hop on. Let me see something. Was that Rohan? I don't know. All of them tethers be sounding alike, but yeah, you ain't got the Richmond vibe. You ain't got the Bay Area vibe, dude. You sound and act too damn corny. Yeah. I don't know if that was, I don't think that was Rohan. I don't think that was it. Just another sassy punk. But yeah. When he got called out, then he went on and crashed on out with it. He went on and crashed on out. Yeah, the way he was acting, the Majara spirit was telling me something was wrong. Yeah, he did a little research about Richmond. Yeah, it's one of the most blackest places, one of the blackest cities, and whoop-de-whoop. Yeah, you wouldn't be so corny. Right, I know this. And if you're from there, you wouldn't be this corny. All right? You're mad corny. Get on camera. Let me see something. That's why he's like, quiz me. Yeah, he done went and read It got to be in you, not on you, dude. Yeah, I can tell when it's in you. It ain't in you, nigga. It ain't
Hold
in
on, stop right
you.
there.
Yeah, you done learned a few things about it. It ain't in you. I can peep it. You know,
You need to stop
no,
right there.
nope. Uh, sorry, buddy. Yeah, I know too many Bay Cats. Nah, you a goofball. No, you ain't about to put your goofiness on the Bay, dude. And I ain't letting you do that. You ain't fooling nobody. Yeah. Yeah, he
He
don't.
said it's
Listen,
in you,
these
not on
tethers
you.
are just desperate,
That's an
man.
old saying.
These tethers are so desperate to latch on to our damn lineage. So this is the play. These tethers are learning about our history. They're learning about our migratory patterns, where we move to. So they're learning little things about cities and all of that, and where black folks migrated. And now they're trying to get their little talking points together. But no. We checking everything. No, let me see that hairline. Let me see if that hairline matches up. He said he ain't had his hair done in 3 months. That sound weird. Because, yeah, you ain't going to be around the Bay looking raggedy. Yeah? Come
Hey,
on
can
now.
y'all hear me?
He had his hair done. The hell
Yeah,
is that? You had
we
your
hear
hair
you.
done in 3 months?
Nah, man.
The
What
hell?
he just said is real, bro.
The hell is this
I
clown talking about? Man. Boy, these people try to be slick, man. Yeah, you ain't slick. You ain't FBA, dude. What if I say I was African? Yeah, you a tether. Just say that. You a tether. We know. We know. Yeah, y'all weirdos. No, y'all not out. Y'all not off the porch, man. Y'all too damn weird. Y'all not off the porch. Come on, y'all ain't fooling nobody, man. All right, let me get some more folks in here. Lord, but they really trying, man. Who is this? Yermi? Let's get Yermi in the building. Let's get Yermi in the building. Yermi in the building. All right. And let's try Sophia. I'm just going to get random people. Yermi, Sophia, just random ass people. No, who is this? This is Yermi? Oh, no. This is Sophia. Sophia?
No. Cancel that. Cancel that.
Oh, Miss Sophia, you didn't mean to get on?
No, I don't need to get on.
Okay, you sleep there? Okay, go back to sleep, beloved. She's over there knocked out. Bless her heart. All right. Yermi, something's going on with his phone line. Let me have you guys raise your hand in the chat. And then I bring you up. Raise your hand in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. All right, raise your hand in the chat. She's all breathing and moaning. What's she doing? Mr. Chris gonna hop on in. Mr. Chris. Hello, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, hello, Tariq. Yes, I'm Chris from Africa, Uganda.
Uganda, yes, sir.
Yeah, I've been following up these panels, I think from September last year.
Okay.
Y'all been attacking Africans, and actually, from my research, my brothers Africans, they were like ignoring you. They did not say anything, but you keep attacking, manipulating. I mean, what's the way forward? We are adults, should behave in an adult way. On last Tuesday, they attacked the FBA, attacked the Mexican. You know, it was a real battle. These people were complaining about you. They complaining to be black Americans, but Mexicans were there before actually American came in place.
Mexicans
keep
were what? Oh,
talking. There
slow
is
down, slow
nothing
down,
African.
slow down. I don't. You got to slow down because it's kind of hard to understand what you're saying because of the accent. Now, you said Mexicans did what?
They attacked you, because they even reach to the point of saying that you will not work in the California without being multilingual, you know, or bilingual. But you know, it was a real battle. But I know
Mexicans
when it
attacked me.
comes
What?
down,
What? Are you, what? Who attacked me?
they
What
attacked
Mexican?
the FBA. They attacked the FBA.
What Mexicans? Who attacked Mexico? What are you talking about?
Yeah, they had a real battle with the FBA. You know, they were
What battle?
using
What
even
battle? What are you
militia.
talking? Stop it.
They
Because
were
y'all
they were completely
stop.
they were okay.
Stop. Man, stop. What is with the let me hold on. There's a thing with these foreigners. There's this weird fantasy that y'all have about Mexicans attacking Black Americans in California. Where the fuck are y'all getting this bullshit? Where are y'all getting that? That's not the case. Mexicans don't attack us in California. Where are y'all getting that? Let's get this.
No, it was on a panel like this. They were completely
No,
using racial
what panel?
slurs
Where do you think Mexicans are attacking foundational Black Americans in California, sir?
because you know you were like saying you're Mexican, you are from this. They say no,
You're
we are
not
not
answering
like
my
you.
question. Where are they doing that? Because you can't notice they can never answer this question. That's a fantasy that they have. They have a fantasy because Spaniards and whites and Arabs and Asians be over there beating them down. They think that there's some YT group doing the same to us. It is not, sir. The police know not to come at us with that bullshit because we bringing it to them too. We ain't getting whooped on by no damn Mexicans. I don't know where y'all get this fantasy from.
It was on the panel, and it's
I
still
don't give a
going on.
damn
They
what
really have
panel it's on. Y'all, I don't know. Y'all cut that lie out. That's a weird fantasy you have. We're not, Mexicans ain't doing shit to us in California. They know better, sir. They don't do nothing to us in California. Now, from the political standpoint, they do administrative shit on the slick. But as far as us being attacked, this fantasy that Black Americans are getting ran down on by Mexicans, that's a fantasy. That don't happen nowhere in California. You understand? That don't happen, sir.
You know, they were using racial slurs and actually putting you in one category, one group. Like black, your race is so weak, you cannot do anything. There is no achievement, and nobody likes you. And
Whose
at the
race is
end,
weak? Whose race is weak?
Mexican, yes, Mexican were putting you back into one group, one category. And at the
Whose race
end,
is weak? Hold on. Whose race is weak?
Black. They said black.
How's our compared to who? We're the global culture. So who are we weak? How are we weak? And we're the global culture.
They say they are white people and you are black. They say your race is so weak. There is nothing you can do. You don't have what? And it's like they were like they will not even
Who
put their
says this?
kids to
Who
play
says
with you.
this?
The
Who says this?
Mexicans.
We
The
don't give a damn.
Mexicans.
But they're at our border trying to get into our country, sir. So yeah, what they say don't mean shit. It means
So
more
for
to
me,
you. It means more to you than it does us. We don't give a damn what they say. They're not running nothing with us. We're foundational Black Americans. Many of them are getting deported, sir. So yeah, that has something that's your fantasy because you want to align with them against us. This is your fantasy, sir.
no, my
You're
father's
trying to
cause for me
use
is
you're
that
trying to use Mexicans as a proxy for how you feel about foundational Black Americans, sir, because y'all tethers have more of a camaraderie with other immigrants. So these are
to me.
they're closer to whiteness and they're your immigrant camaraderie people. So you want to align with them against us, sir, and that's just not happening.
Okay, to me as an adult person, for me, I'm not seeing the way forward for this. What's the solution for this? Because you keep fighting like the Africans are not actually giving
You are
you a
nobody
deal.
to fight, sir. Who are you to fight? We're not
Family, nobody is fighting African. They're gaslighting. Africans trying to co-op our stuff, and we're defending it. Okay, they're just gaslighting, family.
fighting you. You're fighting each other. Y'all the ones bashing each other upside the head over there. We're not laying a finger on you. We're not doing a damn thing to you. We're not even looking in your direction. We're just saying, hey, don't come over here and try to act like you're our representatives. We're saying, will you bring your ass over here, fall in line and stay in your damn place and act like you got some sense. We ain't fighting you. You're nobody to fight, sir. You're fighting each other. That's why y'all have to flee from your homeland, sir.
So
Now
in
what?
the end, I saw who won. These people won because for them they were fighting
Who?
back as one group, white
Who
people,
won?
and
Who
they're fighting
won?
us all as
Won
black
who?
people.
Won who? Who won?
The
Won.
Mexicans. The
Win what? What are
Mexicans.
they winning, sir?
They are like, you are dividing
What are they
the black
winning? Why
people.
you keep glazing these Mexicans? What are they winning?
Because who founded this?
What are
You
they
like fighting black
winning?
people
What are they
yourself,
winning?
and you're
Stop
black
just
too.
babbling. What are they winning?
They're winning you as a group.
No, they're
Black people
not. They're
race.
at the border trying to get in. They're getting deported. They're not winning. Running around looking for ICE and ducking and dodging ICE. Is that winning?
In the end, who loses? They put you as one group, black people. They don't want to know whether you are black
We're
American or
fine,
black Korean.
sir.
At the end, they put you
Sir,
as
stop.
one race.
We are fine as foundational black Americans. You're the one in a third world country, sir, having to flee. Are you in Britain or are you in the U.S. right now? Because you're not in Uganda.
I'm in Uganda right
You're
now.
not in Uganda right now, sir.
I'm in Uganda right now.
Get on camera and put your meerkat on the phone. Let me see.
I'm in Uganda right now. I
Put
could
your
put on
meerkat
that.
on the phone. Let's see right now. Hop on camera. Let's see. Let's see where you are. I guarantee you're not in Uganda. Let's see. Hop on camera. Let's see it. I just sent you a request. Hop on in. There you go. All right.
Yeah.
Now okay. Dude, do you got some damn My Little Pony bed sheets? Okay, all you did was show some My Little Pony bed sheets. How you that big and ashy with some damn Dora the Explorer bed sheets?
Because I'm living me. I'm living myself.
How
I don't
you
want to
that
live the way
big
you
and
are.
ashy and this nigga got on some damn Miss Rachel damn bed sheets? You didn't show your I wanted you to show us outside. I wanted you to show us Uganda.
But I'm telling you the truth. In the end, you're going to lose as a black race. These people,
We ain't
whenever
losing.
they
That's
are
your
having
fantasy,
a
sir.
battle, they
That's your
put you
fantasy.
as one group.
That's your fantasy of us losing, sir. You want us to lose. We're not.
Who started this? It's the FBA. And in the end, you're going to lose. Let's act like adult people. Let's try to find solution to this problem.
We're going to lose
But in the end,
what?
we're not like in 1960s.
What we going to lose?
We are in 2026. And I keep wondering
what are
the
we going to
FBA are doing.
lose?
What time did you take to go to school? What's the purpose of your
Titty
education,
Bobo.
FBA?
Titty Bobo. What are we going to lose? You're just tether babbling, sir. You ain't saying nothing that makes no sense.
Thank you. For me, I don't have many more words to say. That's what I wanted to say.
Titty Bobo, you're just saying shit. You're not making a lick of sense.
Black race. Thank you.
You're just saying stuff. Okay. That he left. These tethers are the biggest time wasters. They're frustrated. They're so mad that they can't leech onto us. They're just saying anything. They're completely incoherent. This delineation got these people losing their minds. He's big and ashy, sitting in there with them damn Sesame Street ass bed sheets that they done donated to him from the Make-A-Wish Foundation or some shit. He's just saying shit. Projecting these weird fantasies onto us. These tethers got a fantasy that we're getting beat up by Mexicans. That's a fantasy that they have. The Mexicans are beating you. No, they're not. I promise you they're not. Sir, you don't know the politics of LA. You really don't understand. Stay in your Congo place, sir. Please don't speak on shit you don't know about. Just because y'all over there getting whooped on, let's get some shit straight. We as foundational Black Americans, we don't take ass whoopings like that really from nobody, truth be told. We don't take it from the white tea supremacists. We damn sure ain't gonna take it from the white tea adjacent people. We ain't taking it from them. We put belt to ass now. We're not you. I want y'all to get some shit straight. We ain't you. Some of you non-FBA folks, yeah, because y'all get smacked on and smacked around and you're the majority over there, and then y'all fantasize about that happening to us. No, it ain't. And then the Tethers, just like that Tether knew would call up, yeah, y'all got dogs sicked on y'all in water hoses in the 60s, so yeah, y'all, I guess y'all got beat up for us. But man, you better know history. We ain't weak at heart. See, y'all listen to the white tea media give you half the story. All right? First of all, ain't no Mexicans beating up on no black people in LA. They might catch a kid somewhere, and then the retaliation is too heavy. So yeah, that's not a normal thing at all. We don't sit around taking ass whoopings. All right? We don't sit around taking ass whooping. We've been putting belt to ass for a long time over here. I want y'all to understand how foundational Black Americans get down. And y'all don't be fooled by what you think you know about the civil rights movement. You only see what the dominant society wants you to see, which is them getting beat up in Selma and people getting hit with the water hoses. But that's half of the damn story, all right? Let me let you know something, how we get down. Y'all remember the footage of the kids getting hit with them water hoses in Birmingham, Alabama? You know, they love to show that footage of the police and the fire department hitting people with the water hoses. Understand, those were children they were doing that to. Those were kids they were doing that to. Those were not adults. I want y'all to understand something. Those were children. They hit children with water hoses in 1963 in Birmingham. And you know what happened? What they don't tell you, ladies and gentlemen? The Black community around the country put a green light on white fire department workers. That's what they don't tell you. All the Black community got their lick back. The Black community got their damn lick back. When they start spraying them kids, the Black community said, oh, you on that? The fire department, y'all in on it too? Okay. All right, it's on site then. And you know what happened? All around the country, white fire department workers started getting ambushed. All over the country. Up in New Jersey, they unalived a few of them. In DC, they unalived them. Oh, they were lighting them up. They were lighting up white firemen. Oh, it was up. Detroit, they were really getting them in Detroit. In Cleveland, they were lighting them up. They would set up ambush calls. They would say, hey, there's a fire over here. The fire department show up and somebody be on the roof sniping them. This happened all through the 60s. Hell, the Kerner Commission talked about it in 1967. The Kerner Commission. This is why fire trucks had to have enclosed cabs. Fire trucks before then generally had open cabs where, it was open. It was like convertible. And that was more convenient for the fire department to show up, jump out, and put out a fire. They had to stop doing that. The reason why they had to put enclosed cabs on all the fire trucks, because the white fire department workers were getting ambushed. The Black community was lighting that ass up. Oh, they put a green light on them. They don't tell you that. This was all over the country. Yeah, they were putting belt to ass. They're like, okay, yeah, you ain't gonna spray no more kids. They're like, yeah, if you're gonna sit up here and spray our kids, then it's up with you too. This is why they had to have, when they had EMT workers, the first EMT workers had to be black. We were the first EMT workers. In the 60s, the white people, you couldn't come in the community no more. You couldn't, no fire department, you just couldn't come in all willy-nilly. Your life was in danger. So when they wanted to have EMT workers, we had to do that. We were the first to do that. The Freedom House EMT workers, we had to do that because we weren't going to get ambushed. You see? Yeah, they got sprayed right back. Right. They got sprayed right back. We get our lick back, nigga. Don't get it twisted. We get our damn lick back. So yeah, we don't take kindly to abuse and all that. We ain't gonna take too much of that. So yeah, don't project your bullshit onto us. Yeah, don't project that stuff onto us. Man. But y'all study how the fire departments got down and what happened to them when they were spraying them kids. Yeah, the black community all around the country got their lick back. They put a green light on damn white firemen. Because it was all, and that was another thing too. The fire department was already racist because they would only hire white people. So they were already on that. And then when they crossed over to harming children, well, no, that's not gonna happen. So we're gonna treat you just like the hostile police. You won't spray nobody else. And did they do it again? They stopped that, didn't they? They didn't do it no more. You ain't seen them spray nobody else with them damn hoses. Yeah, we stopped that. They did that one time and you ain't seen it since. There's a reason why you didn't see it. They sure did stop, didn't they? Yeah. Come on now, we ain't you, titty bobo. Y'all over there getting smacked around by the Asians and Lebanese. No, we ain't you. Don't project your shit onto us. They love projecting their stuff onto us. Hell yeah, we were on the roofs, lighting asses up. Man. Hell yeah. And then remember, a lot of the folks up in Detroit and Cleveland, that's where a lot of that ambush was happening. A lot of them people up in the north, they had relatives in the south, so they really felt a certain way about it. That's what I'm saying, how we were connected. You see what I'm saying? This is going back to us being connected. We're not disconnected with each other. So that guy called up, hey, I'm in New York. I ain't, me and the family in the south, we don't communicate. We disconnect. No, bro. No, that's not how that works, sir. That's not how that works, sir. No, we all connected with each other. We don't lose contact with each other. What the fuck you talking about? No, bro. Y'all stop trying to cosplay. Y'all not fooling nobody. Y'all cut it out. Be who you, if you're Caribbean, be Caribbean. All this cosplaying now. Damn. Yeah, we know you're not from the lineage. Yeah? Man. All right, let me get some family in here. All right, let me get the family.
I don't know the.
I know.
And that's not my history. That's not what I'm focused on.
That is what you focused on.
Rice's mama.
You're worried about them. That's exactly what you focused on.
I know Tamir Rice's mama's building a goddamn Black American cultural center in her goddamn hometown.
What did that have to do with who you scared of? Are you worried about Tamir Rice?
Yes, because I'm caught up.
Let's deal with who you scared of. You scared of the African boogeyman. My question to you was, how many African boogeymen are even in America?
What are you talking about? The hell?
Right.
Not more than us. Why does it matter though?
That's the point.
And
that's the point.
So you saying we still shouldn't be trying to rule out and
I'm saying you're worried about the wrong thing.
I'm
saying you're worried about the wrong thing.
Reparations in America.
That's all I'm saying.
with people who come over here.
I'm saying the things that you're worried about is actually going to set us back rather than move us forward. That's what I'm saying. You're worried about the wrong thing. That African boogeyman you worried about is not stopping you from
Black
doing anything.
American reparations for Black people who was enslaved in America and their descendants.
So now I can have the real conversation I be wanting to have with all you Negroes. Hold on. I can have the real conversation that, hold on. If I present it, I'm a coon, right? Diddy, let's say we never get reparations.
People of
then
color
what?
In a stigma, because he's right. It's always a stigma for you niggas.
Hey, Diddy, don't run. Don't run. Let's say we never get reparations, right? While you're making all this division over an imaginary check, let's say we never get it. Then what? What's the road?
And it's called self-administered. You know, that's when we get to doing self-administered.
That's when we get to doing it. Why not do it right now?
That's the white talk.
Why wait?
What you gonna do? You waiting on the
Why are you waiting? Hold on.
You sitting around. That's lazy.
So you're waiting for reparations to empower yourself. Is that what you said?
Say it again.
You're waiting for reparations to empower yourself.
Yes, self-administered. Matter of fact, even though I know. Matter of fact, I know Taz a little bit.
You're waiting.
But it's called self-administered.
That's my argument, Diddy.
Self-administered reparations.
All you niggas be waiting. Niggas don't really think they can beat white supremacy.
Yeah.
Niggas don't really think they can get it out the mud like they claim they think they can. That's always my argument. Niggas don't really think they can do it, Diddy. You said you are waiting for the imaginary check before you can implement empowerment.
That's some. Don't do that.
Right.
Don't do that because now that might be that.
No, that's real. That's what you said.
No, that.
This is why I slow walk it.
When did I ever
asked you?
Idly by waiting for a goddamn restorative justice check.
I think all you niggas arguing this FBA shit is sitting by idly, because it's all based. If you can align it with anything tangible, it's all based around an imaginary check.
Listen, stop. Hey, get off the FBA. But remember, I need to refresh your recollections. I denounced ABA. I'm gonna say I denounced FBA. You feel me? But I do empathize with their need as it pertains to all these unknown and faces popping out the woodwork, talking about we this and we that. I can't demystify everybody. So I would rather refer to, to the field of academia, the field of, higher thought, as far as, why should I be, okay, all right, so boom, ABAL, Ancestral Black American Lineage. So like you said, that is the specific people, you feel me, who created a whole new ethnic group, out of slavery. Not to say I ain't African, genetically, good job, but I ain't African, I know y'all probably don't like that, but I'm not. But if you want to get on the scientific, genetic, yeah, of course. But come on, y'all. We what do you say? Dr. Carter G. Wilson, what? Study the Negro life. You feel me? So I'm pretty sure that's this realm. We're in this region, that's studying the confines of.
Yo, what's up? Can y'all hear me?
Yo, we hear you.
My brothers, how's everyone doing? I appreciated yesterday you allowed me to be a part of the platform, as I appreciate it now. I'm not sure what exactly, it's not coming through my headphones, and I'm not sure what you guys are having the topic. I just heard somebody say
that was a playback. That was a playback. We about to get it. Yeah, that was a playback.
Oh, my bad.
Okay, so I'm gonna drop down until I find out what's going on.
Oh, now the question is, what should Black people be focused on? AI, reparations, relationships, business. Like, yeah, we want to know what should Black people be focused on, man? Religion.
I think we should be focused on relationships,
We should be focused on business because relationships is fucked up. We get relationships, AI, that could, we could put that in the back burner. We could always do that. You know what I'm saying? We need relationships. Definitely got to work on that. Definitely got to work on that. Yeah, that's a big must. Yeah.
I definitely consider reparations business, unfinished business, untapped business, untapped source that we should dive into because the opportunity to receive it is there for us. We deserve it. We have
This is
all the
called
claims
plebiscite babble.
to obtain it. It has been given to other people, and it has made their communities more successful.
Oh shit! I don't know what the Tethers might have made the video private. I don't know, but all of a sudden I can't. Let's see.
Term, and
Okay,
I do it
we're
with
back.
a whole lot of respect. But that's the business that we should adhere to because it's gaining steam. We got people coming from other countries talking about reparations.
Let them push ABL. Go ahead and push whatever acronym you want. It will go nowhere at all. Okay, they have no power. These are rejects. Rejects. You got FBAs and Pan-African part of one channel debating. They can't get along for shit. These are rejects, family. Rejects.
Reparations. We have it. We have the word out that we trying to get our bag. You know what I'm saying? Time's up. And we need it, man, because listen, the brother who goes out there and bust somebody upside the head or stick
My
somebody
screen
up or
froze again.
whatever, if he had his own paper, he just would not have to do that. Now, after we get it, anybody who want to be all stupid with it, you know what I'm saying, they need to get dealt with for real, for real. But as it stands right now, there's no other source that I could think of for Black people to gain the wealth that we need because it's said that we only own 1/2 or 1% of this nation's wealth. And it's been like that for 100 years. So that means that there's been a stranglehold or foot on our head to keep us in that position. So it's time for us to shake that shit off. And the only way
My
that's
screen is
visible,
freezing big time.
that's obtainable, that we can see is reparations. And there are a lot of opponents to it. Okay, I'm not going to disrespect you and say that you a scary nigga, but you a scary person. Because listen, if you ain't in it, you
You're not
can't
a
win it.
scary nigga, but you're a scary person. That's a good one.
You know, it ain't
So,
nothing to be scared of. And just take the personalities out of it and let's deal with the principles. We talking about Black people obtaining what is owed, what our ancestors bust their ass for and never attained. Some of our ancestors lived their whole life making money for other people and suffering in the process. Can't just let that shit go. We can't just forget about it and say, well, we ain't gonna do nothing about it. That's what I mean by scary shit. Fuck that. Let's get this. Let's everybody aim towards that. Forget about the personalities and let's aim for that principle because as I said last night, that's the one thing we never did as a people. Come together for at least one thing except for voting for somebody who don't really give a fuck about us. But if we focus as a people, if we were to just focus, put our energy into that, consistently do that, forget about what titles you is. Okay, foundational Black Americans, foundational Black America is a
Hey family, this is psychobabble. We are finally coming together, and it took the word delineation. They had their words. They all flopped. We're coming together based on the word delineation, and they want to not delineate. So basically, they don't want to come together no more. They want to stop delineating, which is causing us to come together. Stop that and go with a global dream again. No, dude, we're past that.
Term that is no doubt better than African American. It just is.
Okay.
African American is obsolete. I wouldn't say obsolete.
So do you think?
It is an outdated term.
So when you say foundational Black Americans, well, what is the meaning behind it? Because I've always been hearing it, but I never really understood the meaning, behind the concept of foundational.
Okay, before they were these other immigrant groups, the original people on this land were Black people, and some say
Right.
indigenous people. But we were
chill. Hold on, Sabio, chill. Hold on.
Okay, we were here in this hemisphere a whole lot longer, and we have technology that is not even understood to this day to prove that we were here. And I'm speaking particularly about the Olmecs heads. They are still learning things about the Olmecs heads as far as their structure that they didn't just see with the naked eye. So we had technology, we had presence in this hemisphere for a very, very long time. And there's no other groups, who might lay claim to being here can represent the way that we have.
Right. Okay. So, when you say the other immigrant groups, are you referring to like the people from like Africa and the Caribbean, or are you just talking about immigrant groups in general?
I go back to the basics, and when I go back to the basics, I mean the Europeans that were brought over after we were emancipated from slavery. When they came here, they got the reparations that we should have got. They got the tangibles that we who.
So you're talking about so you're talking about the Europeans. Okay, go ahead.
The ones who they gave all the land to, they gave all the resources to. As soon as they came here, go over there and you got this. That's how the white people got their wealth. The government gave them the whole push in order for them to help with. In order to help them.
I'm listening, brother. I'm listening. Don't pay my
Those
brother
are
in the back no mind.
Well, see, anybody who think it's a joke is somebody who's a joke, because I ain't saying nothing funny. I'm just speaking that.
You're saying everything ahistorically wrong. Everything you said was pseudo-rifically.
Can I pick out something that I said? I'll pick out something that I said, and you tell me where I'm wrong at.
All right, the Olmec head.
When white Europeans came over.
Hey, bro, you told me to pick out something. I'm going to go with the Olmec head. Those Olmec heads are not Negroid, African, or anything related to African Americans. Those people are from the people who made those heads down there in South America. They are not native to Africa or anybody of African ancestry or descent.
I didn't say anything about them being African. I never said anything about them being African.
They weren't black. They weren't black.
Okay, brother. You can say anything you want, my brother, but if I take a picture of you right now and show it to somebody else, they're going to say that's a black dude. They might not say where you from. They might not say what language you speak, but they're going to say that's a black dude. When I look at them Olmec heads, I can say that's the black dude. I don't know what language he spoke or none of that shit. I know what I see.
Lookership is the biggest thing that makes us sound like idiots, because we look at things and we want to apply them to us immediately. But those
I'm looking at my screen right now on my TV. I got a 60-inch TV, and I don't see no white person on it. Everybody I see on there is black. I don't know if they're Caribbean. I don't know what they is, but every face I see is a black person. Now,
how do you
I don't know what you that's what I see.
Because the colloquial use of the word black does not mean every person with melanin is black. That's a fallacy.
Okay, brother, I'm an old school dude, right? So I don't play them kind of games. Black people, black people.
You are actually saying that
I don't play with that. I don't play with that.
Old school. You are actually playing that game because melanin does not mean you black. Because you have color in your skin does not mean
That's
you're black.
semantics to me, my brother. That's semantics to me. It ain't nothing gonna
There,
change that.
huh? How is it semantic?
That's semantics to me.
How?
Okay.
Explain to the world
Can I ask you a
how
question?
melanin makes you black.
I'm explaining to you.
How does melanin make you black?
I'm going to explain. I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you
I'm
believe?
listening. No, I want you to explain to us how melanin makes you black, and then you can ask me a question. Explain that out though.
Okay. Melanin, our melanin is the essence of our existence. Now, just because I'm a dark-skinned black person doesn't mean that I have a higher, or the degree of melanin that I have is greater than the person who's high yellow. Because Malcolm X was high yellow, and it was the melanin in him that gave us the leadership. That's that dude. You see what I'm saying? So just because
I do not. No, that is not helping me understand. That is not helping me understand how melanin makes us black. How does us having melanin make us black specifically? That's all I want to know.
We made ourselves black, not just foundational Black Americans. We as a people looked upon ourselves eons ago and said, yes, we are black people. Now, it wasn't as descriptive in the way that it is today, but that term is ancient. Now, young people today, or people who just want to look in certain directions, might say it only apply to, let's say, this person or that person. But in essence, when you talk to people from around the world, they will say Black Australians. They would say Black Europeans. So they adapt that term.
Stop. You jumped whole mountain. Show me some Black Australians, please. Please.
What I'm saying is this, brother.
Listen, brother. We're not doing no colloquial talk. I want to see these Black Australians ASAP, as soon as possible.
They call them the indigenous.
Now you're playing semantics and word games right now. What you're doing is you're playing word games. Hey, what you're not going to do is you're not going to try to sit here and say word games with me. Hey, bro. The word black is exclusive to people from the west coast and central parts of Africa, because the word Negro
you go ahead and rock with that, my brother.
So the word Negro, hey bro.
If that's going to shape you up, my brother.
You're not. Hey bro. You're not going to read. You're not going to redefine 400 years of history because you have a problem.
No, you trying to redefine millions of black people's existence. That's what you trying to do. You worrying about 400 years. I'm talking about since our inception on this planet. Now you trying to change that. You're bugging to me.
Our inception on this planet started in Africa. Can you show me some boats of Western Central Africa before the 1300s of Western Central Africans making it to the Americas before the slave trade? Then we might be able to have this conversation about us being indigenous to the Americas. If you can't,
the obvious evidence.
I don't want. Hey, bro, I don't want any of the anecdotal experiences. I don't want no Olmec head, and I don't want no made-up stories. Just give me some.
Brother, you gonna be poor, bro, because you don't want the riches.
Hey, bro.
You gonna be poor, brother, because you do not want the riches.
You're not getting your. Hey, bro. All I want is the evidence of our people being here before the 1300s. Can you give us that?
Dude, a big ass head, a big ass stone head weighing 10 trillion pounds, looking like a nigga is in your face, and you don't want to see that? What I'm gonna do with you?
That's not before the 1300s. The Olmec head is not before the 1300s.
Are you crazy? Are you crazy?
Again.
Listen, dude, they can't even accurately accommodate. They can't accurately carbon date our existence. They try to, but they.
Bro,
they can't even accurately carbon date our existence.
Can you show us ship technology in Western Central Africa? So that if we had it to sell to the Americas
before slavery, you know, we was over in the Americas before slavery, right? We had ship
Yes.
technology to make it across. Mansa Musa and them supposedly had ship technology. So how did that ship technology just die before the enslavers got there in the 14th, 15th, 16th century? What happened to the ship technology in Western Central Africa? We just got it when the enslavers decided to start enslaving Western Central Africans.
I
The
do not.
ship technology just
I
went
do not
down.
believe. I do not believe the transatlantic slave trade went down the way that they taught us. I feel that it was impossible for them to have brought millions of us over here. I don't care if it took, I mean, not with boats, not with boats.
Feelings do not add up to facts. And we deal with facts over feelings over here. So throw your
Okay, but here's
feelings.
a fact.
Hey bro,
Here's
hey
a
bro,
fact,
hey
my
bro, I'm
brother.
almost through. Hey bro, I'm almost through. So throw your feelings aside. Can you show us the ship technology in Western Central Africa before the Arabs got there and these Europeans, these Dutch, French, Portuguese, Spanish, and all those other people who started enslaving our ancestors got there? Can you show us the ship technology, please? Something
I
other than these
believe,
wild ass planes?
listen to me then, brother. Listen to me, brother. I'm not saying we came here on ships. I'm saying when this land was called Pangea, we was over here.
Oh shit!
I'm saying,
No, humans
yes,
wasn't
yes,
even
yes.
alive. No, humans wasn't even alive when Pangea was around, bro. Stop.
Okay, well,
You
you
sound
show me where
ridiculous
humans
right
wasn't.
now.
You show me where humans wasn't alive. Since you want to show
Oh
proof,
shit!
you show me that. You show me that humans wasn't here
All right,
when it was Pangea. How
all right.
about that? I'm saying when
I'm
this
going to
land was
read a
called
source for you real
Pangea,
quick. I'm
we
going to
was
go.
over here.
Oh shit!
I'm saying,
No, humans
yes,
wasn't
yes,
even
yes.
alive. Google AI if humans were around during Pangea, and I'm going to let Tim respond to you. All right? Because that's ridiculous. If you really think humans was around during
Okay,
Pangea, bro, you need
okay.
to you
Now,
need to
after you
really do
go to
some reading.
Google, because someone else, because I don't have a computer, I got my phone and I can't type it over my TV, but someone else go to Chat GPT and ask them, is there a possibility that there were humans here in Pangea before the continental drifts? So let's get two sources. You phrase it just like that. Is there, excuse me, a possibility of humans being on this planet when it was all at one, Pangea?
Would you prefer to engage with me, brother?
I mean, I can engage with that brother. I can engage with anyone, but he was trying to bring it, and I had to give it back. You know what I'm saying? And my point basically was this: I believe that we are autogenous to this planet, and I believe that we are autogenous to every particle of Earth, because we are found all over this continent. Now, we are found, and we've been there so long that people don't know how we got there. They got all kinds of theories, all kinds of things. So I do not believe that we came here on directly from the transatlantic slave trade. They did not have the technology. They had boats. Those boats had sails. You were talking about, and I asked Chat GPT how many people had to be on a mid-sized boat in order for the numbers of 15 million to add up. It was like it had to be 400 and something people every trip, and we talking every single day, and we talking people who needed food and water. Now, a boat with 400 people, let's say 100 people, you got to have food and water for 100 people for 2 months, because the average journey averaged 2 months. So we talking 2 months on sea. You need fresh water and you need food. Okay, if you want to give the slave maggots to eat, okay,
All
they
right,
ain't gonna live
all
like
right,
that.
all right. So this is what AI said. No, humans did not live on Pangea. Pangea existed as a supercontinent approximately 300 to 200 million years ago and began breaking apart long before the first humans appeared. Modern humans, Homo sapiens, evolved only about 300,000 years ago. All right. over
Okay,
190
that's
million years after Pangea started splitting. 190 million years after. What are you talking
okay.
about?
All
Go
right,
read a book,
here's
bro.
where I can prove. Here is where I can prove that
Time out,
they
man.
may have made a mistake.
Take
How
time
old
out real
does
quick.
it says man is? Ask it that.
Take time out real quick. So we got somebody new on the panel.
I love cock.
Whoa. Nah, you gotta go, bro.
Whoa.
Like you
Throw that
gotta go,
motherfucker
bro.
off the
Pause.
panel
Pause. Pause.
Okay.
ASAP.
Yeah, I just wanted to get him to
Wow,
say something. All right, he
that's
banned.
crazy.
That
He
was
banned. He
crazy.
banned.
Yeah,
I
that was
remember that.
crazy.
Man.
Thanks.
My bad, y'all. I had to get the
Nah,
evidence.
what was that?
Yeah, that
He
was
got banned.
crazy.
He got banned.
That's how you know when these white folks ain't got nothing else better to do but come on a panel with a whole bunch of black men and start talking about they love such and such. Like, get out of here, bro. Like, come
Because
on,
they don't
son.
expect us to talk like this. They don't expect us to
Nah,
talk like this.
it's not even that. Like, you just come out and say you love, like, what that got to even do with the conversation? Like, you can go somewhere, you must not be getting no money. And you just want to just, like, that's crazy.
Shit.
All right, he banned.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. You can tell he broke in his own community. Like he's a nobody in his own community. That's what that is. 'Cause I know real white folks that's getting money. They ain't got time to be coming over to these panels like this and saying that shit. They getting money, trying to rule the
Wow.
world and
All
shit.
right, he
That's how you
banned,
know.
man.
That.
Yeah, he banned. Though.
All right, cool.
Yeah. But I believe
So
that we were
are you
here.
going to give us any evidence, or are you just going to give us more claims about belief? Because we don't
I gave
believe
evidence.
belief
I gave
belief
evidence.
doesn't get us anywhere, bro.
Okay, I gave the evidence in this hemisphere of the same technology that was over the Atlantic Ocean in Egypt.
What technology was
The
that?
same, the Olmec
The
represented
Olmec
the
had the
same.
Olmec
Okay,
the
you're gonna
Olmec heads
talk or
are
you
not
gonna let me?
African, bro. The Olmec heads are not
Okay,
African, bro.
you say potato, I can say potato, but you saying the color is orange, and I'm saying the color is red. Okay, now
Again,
what we
again,
do
we're
know,
going to go.
if you look
One
at
thing. No,
look at
the one thing we're not going to do is go off of opinion. So your opinion and my opinion is shit in this
you
conversation.
saying
What we
your
will do,
opinion is
hey,
that
bro,
it's not, my opinion is it is.
bro,
You have no proof that it's not
your opinion is just as shitty as mine when we're talking about actual artifacts dealing with the history of other
what
people.
I'm saying.
So
You cannot prove those are not
hey, bro,
Negroids.
yes, I can, because the evidence shows that they're not Negroids.
Whose
Nigga,
evidence? Whose evidence?
the
Where you
evidence
getting
from
the
the
evidence from?
people, the Olmecs themselves.
All right. 1 second, family. Oh, it's raining? Wow. It went from nice weather to rain.
Daddy, you love that song?
It's a nice song. Wow.
You love that song?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we haven't money.
Wait. Oh, no, right here. Tyreek Radio.
I get some fly.
Go.
Tyreek Radio. I get some fly.
One more time. Go.
Tyreek Radio. I get some fly.
Good job. Okay.
Daddy, now it's your turn.
Wait. I gotta share my screen with you. I gotta share my screen.
There's your swing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it started raining out here. That's crazy. Went from a nice day to a raining day. Good. Well,
And the people.
Yeah, I don't remember if I clicked the damn audio. I hate when I do that, man. I'm not paying attention. I can't remember. I can't remember if I clicked the audio.
Studied the
No, brother.
Olmec,
No, brother.
blacks, whites, Asians, Mexicans, all the people who studied those people are not only Europeans who studied the Olmec.
Okay,
So
so
please
let me
don't try
ask
to
you
hit
this
me with
question.
the white man science, because the white man science
No.
don't work
I'm
on
gonna ask
me.
you this question. I'm gonna ask you this question right here. If we were to take people who have no idea that Olmec has existed, and we ask those people, what race of people do you think these 20-something big-headed statues look like? What do you think the answer is going to be?
I can't tell you.
Without any interference in their answers.
They might say that they look like indigenous people from the islands. They might say they look African. They might say they look like monkeys. Who knows what they don't say? I don't know. But what I do know is by going off
everybody else ask yourself that question.
Hey bro, I answered your question. But what I do know is by going off the scholarship and studying this longer than you've been believing it, or just as long as you've been believing it, that nobody agrees with you but the blackologists that try to make black people all over the world. So
that's just your opinion, brother, because you know they had scientists.
I'm going to read this. I'm going to read something else.
Bro, let's have a conversation, bro. Let's have a conversation. Can some of my information, not my feelings, but can some of my information?
No. Because you're not reading anything.
Just trying to talk over because that's a tactic right there, my brother.
Until you read
doing is a tactic. You know what I'm saying? If you were an intelligent person and genuine, you'd be quiet and let somebody else talk instead of trying to talk over. So that let me know you forget right there. This is how you moving, bro. This is how you moving. You moving crazy to me because you talking. Ain't nobody else can't say nothing. Like you got all the sense. You don't.
In this conversation, I do have all the sense. Why? Because I'm not trying to.
Nah, you would never have all the sense.
That or not.
You would never.
Yeah.
You can't carry all the sense.
In this conversation, I carry.
It's not a conversation, brother, because you the only one talking.
Yo, bro, where you from? Jersey?
Which one you talking to, bro?
You. I know Sabio ain't from Jersey. You.
Okay. Mom, where I'm from is in my name.
Is where?
So yeah, I am the one person carrying all the things.
You said where? Hold on, you said where?
I'm from Harlem, New York.
Are you from, oh yeah, you sound like you're from Jersey. I thought you were from Jersey. You sound like somebody who comes to the pen, so I thought you was from Jersey. All right, cool.
So, can you hear me, Marley?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro.
All right, so this is another source, and this comes from ChatGPT, because you like ChatGPT so much. No, the Olmec colossal heads are not of African origin. Scientific consensus based on archaeological excavations, DNA studies, and historical research confirms that the Olmec civilization was indigenous to the Americas and did not originate from or have significant contact with where? Africa.
I never said they were African. I said they were ontogynous.
Oh, bro, now you're lying. Here we go. They went from being black.
Okay, listen. In the definition, when we first started talking, and I was saying that black people were here. We did not come over here through the transatlantic slave trade. Didn't I say that? Didn't I say that we did not come over here primarily through the transatlantic slave trade?
We primarily did.
So what am I lying about?
We primarily did come through the transatlantic slave trade, so that, sir, is a lie.
The numbers were minuscule. The numbers were minuscule. It would have been. And I was explaining. I was trying to.
No, sir, they
I
were
was trying
not.
to explain. It
Sir,
would have
they
been
were not.
impossible.
Sir,
It would have been.
We don't.
Dude, but this. Let me talk. Okay. When I finish talking.
Transatlantic slavery so much.
Right.
But here's why,
This shit is
because it
silly.
would have been impossible for this to happen on sailboats. They would not have the provisions it would take. They would not have the provisions. They would not have the provisions.
Do you know what a caravel is? Can somebody explain to this man what a caravel is? Can somebody?
Do you know where all the boats are at? It would have took for 15 million people to come over here. Do you know where the boats went?
They sunk them all. They sunk the majority of them because they were illegal vessels.
That's ridiculous.
This nigga's really dumb to history.
That's ridiculous. They sunk them to the point where you can't find.
If I was
really dumb to him,
and I was getting money off of human beings, I'm gonna pack them ships up way worse than anything we did endure. What part of that don't you understand?
How you gonna feed them? How you gonna feed them?
I'm not concerned
for 2 months on a boat. How you gonna feed 100 people on a boat for 2 months? Where's the fresh water that is gonna take for them to drink for 2 months on sea? Let alone your crew. How you gonna do that?
Your
of course you don't care because you are
Have you ever heard of Royal Caribbean?
This nigga slow.
Those boats were. You talking about ships? They did not have ships then. They did not have ships then. Ships are like a late 1800s, early 1900s.
How much money you want to bet they had ship technology in the 1500s? How much money you want to bet that they had ship technology? You want to put the money where your mouth is? Do you want to put the money where your mouth is? Do you want to put your money where your mouth is? Do you want to put your money where your mouth is?
Your definition. Yeah, I will if you tell me what is your definition of a ship.
And the ability to sail the ocean with room, rudder. So, or do you want to put your money where your mouth is that they had ship technology in the 1500s?
The Henrietta Marie, that was a ship.
No, they were called ships. They were named ships later on. But if you truly look at the definition of a ship compared to the definition of a boat, there is a difference.
This nigga thinks ships are made of steel.
No, I didn't never say that. I never said that. What I said was there's a difference in a ship and a boat.
When you said the 1800s, that let me know you thought ships only came around with steam engines and steel.
Do not need sails.
That shit, man.
You, sir, do not need sails.
You, sir, are slow. When did you? What age did you drop out of school? What age? When you were dropped out in the 10th grade, 9th grade? What age? Be honest.
Use Chat GPT. I already did it. Go to Chat GPT. Go to Chat GPT and you get some education. Whatever grade that you graduated from, here goes some more education. Use Chat GPT and ask the difference between a boat and a ship. That's all you gotta do. You ain't gotta tell me because you saying no without any evidence. I'm telling you about something that I already researched. There's a difference between a boat and a ship, and they did not have ships back in the 1500s.
So wait. When did
the 1800s? In the 1800s, he just said it.
You said 1500s. You said that you just said they had big ships in the 1500s.
I'm going to read it for you. Although the first effective gun-armed sailing ships had appeared around 1500, these ships were little more than converted merchant ships. Not that's just one. Do you want to hear about the caravels in the describe boats? Hold up. I just told you about the caravels. Mr. Harlem, Mr. James Harlem. Didn't I just tell you about the caravel? Didn't I mention the caravel? Watch this. In the 15th century, a large trading ship was developed called the cataract. The cataract. This was Carvel built. The planks did not overlap and had 3 or 4 masts. When naval technology advanced in the 15th, 16th century, it became possible to sail ships and transport goods much more easily around the world by sea. So in the 15th century, sir, they had ships.
Ask
Go
the
read, you
difference between a
dumbass.
ship and a boat. Read that, dumbass. Find the difference between a ship and a boat. Then your answer will lie.
I know the difference between a ship and a boat.
It's just larger.
Well,
That's it.
A canoe is a boat.
Right.
A rowboat
The
is a
slave
boat.
boats were boats. The slave boats were boats. They were not ships.
This nigga is really dumb, yo. That's that FBA bullshit. You
Nah,
want to be a
that's Marley
foundational Black
being
American?
Savio, chill with the intros though. Yeah, Sabio. I was trying to stop you from doing that earlier in the discussion. Because if you keep on talking to people like that, they're gonna only get defensive. Even if you're giving them the right information, they're gonna feel like they gotta defend their ego, bro. Because you insulting them.
So
So
let
either you
them
could be
bury
giving them the truth.
themselves, Sabio.
Yeah, you could be giving him the
You
truth,
got a
but
point.
you can't. Yeah, but you can't insult him, though, bro. He's not going to want to be receptive to anything that you're saying.
Okay, so
Marley, you
far
got a point.
we have no evidence of these so-called ships today, though, right?
That's
we have
not
no evidence. Well, there may be one. Where's
That's
the
not true.
evidence? Do you know how many ships or boats, whatever you want to call it, that it would have took for the transatlantic slave trade to get?
You started with there's no evidence of, and then you went to, do you know how many ships there were? Which is the argument?
I never said there wasn't any evidence of the transatlantic slave trade. I said that it did not happen the way it was taught, and that they did not deliver 15 million
You said
people
there were no
during the
evidence of ships.
transatlantic.
That's what you said.
No, I said they were using boats. But yes, they weren't ships. Now it's semantics.
So
but if you look up the definition, listen, hold on. Before you stop right here, just let me say this. If you look up the difference than a boat and a ship, the true definition, you will see that there wasn't. It's not about what we all know
between a boat and a ship.
It's not about what we know, it's about what we can prove.
Let's just pretend like we respect each other's intellect, right? So when you're saying there's no evidence of these ships, there's the Henrietta Marie, right? That's evidence of a slave ship, not a boat, right? So how do you deal with that? Because that was your claim. There's no evidence of the ships.
Here's how I would deal with that. I don't know the age of that particular boat.
I learned that from my man, True Historian, too, Marley.
All right. I don't know the age of that boat or ship that you're talking about, but I do know that it would have took thousands, maybe tens of thousands of boats or ships in order to accomplish the 10 to 15 million number that was given to us of the people that was transported back and forth. And we talking non-stop every day for.
All right, fam. All right, family. I can't take no more.